Okay, you guys, I am live. I brought my channel back. Um, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, like three more hours until I need to, shred some chicken for my dinner stuff that I'm making. I'm making barbecue crock pot chicken. But hey, Street, I'm gonna send you the link. Don't worry, or let me figure out how to pin it again. It's been a while. It's been a while since I went live, you guys. Hold on. Okay, share website URL. No, no, that's not the right way. Hold on, I'll figure it out again. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've done this. It's ridiculous. How do I do this again? It's not that. Oh, heavens to Betsy, you guys. It has been so long since I. Okay, meetings. No, I think it's in. Oh my God, I forgot how to share the link. Like, what am I doing? Chat? No, it's not chat. Oh, wait, no, I think it is chat. No, it's not chat. Oh my God. Hold on, you guys. What am I doing? What am I doing? Security, meetings, backgrounds. No. Hold on, give me a second. More. Oh my God, how do I do this? Meetings. Share screen. Oh my God. No. I'm forgetting how to do things. What? What is wrong with me? Um, okay, hold on. Hey, Street, do you mind walking me through again how to share my Zoom link so I could put it in chat? Because I completely forgot how to do it. Um, this is hilarious. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's been like what? Only like 5 months since you know, where's no, not that. It should be share. It should be share. Okay. Screen, photos, Dropbox, Google Drive, box, website URL, bookmark. Why in the heavens do I not know how to share at this point? What am I doing? I know I'm live. Participants. Okay, I'm okay. I got it. I got it. Copy invite link. Okay. We got this, you guys. We got this. What is wrong with me right now? Okay. Here's this. And then let me pin it real fast. No, now let me pin it. This is taking me forever. Okay, pin message. Here we go. Here we go, you guys. And here, I'll jump on camera too, since it's been forever. I look like shit, but I mean, you guys already know I look like shit a lot, so it's fine. Okay. See, look at my hair. This is what happens when I just wash it and then I air dry it. So it's like, please help. Like, please help us. Like, what is this? It's fine though. I'm wearing my favorite Crescent City sweatshirt though. So there we go. I do have a little depression corner going on, but I will snap out of it in a little bit. But yeah, okay. So I was so excited to see Susie live. We all were like, we love Susie. I'm so happy to see her back. And it's so comical to always see her, point of view and her commentary with things because one, she has no filter just like me. And that's one of the reasons why I love her so much. But let me see who's in chat real fast. Again, you guys, I'm starting from scratch. I have 0 subscribers. I lost all my subscribers, all the content, whatever. I'm pretty much back because if you have been paying attention lately, aside from Street going live and then Ben and Ashley from Treasure Warriors, and now, thank God, Susie, we have absolutely no content. It's just gone all downhill. Honestly, it's gone all downhill. So I would very much like to go back to giving people a platform and a voice to express their feelings and opinions and like try and bring a more opportunistic mindset and approach to whatever's happening with this right now. Hey Tim. Hi Robert. Street, you get a wrench. Hold on. Street gets a wrench, and I do want to say one thing. Just because I was telling Godelkin and Susie's chat, like it didn't make sense to hide an account. I wasn't going against him or anything. I totally adore Godelkin. I think he's awesome. I'm just saying, I personally, like when I had my channel and I gave people wrenches to moderate my channel, I got really frustrated because I kept getting emails from people saying like, why'd you block me? Why'd you hide me? And I'm like, what? I never did that. And so I think it's only fair for moderators to block accounts or hide them if they get explicit permission from the account holder, the person who's runs the channel. Because it's one thing if it's spam, then yeah, block, hide, whatever. That's why you have a wrench. But if people are just voicing their opinions and trying to understand what's going on, you shouldn't block them or hide them. You could time them out after giving them a verbal warning or texting them saying like, look, the content creator does not want you bringing this topic into the chat, but you need to get explicit confirmation and approval from that content creator before you can actually block or hide a person. Because 9 times out of 10, when a moderator hides an account, the person who runs the channel isn't even aware of it unless they're right there looking at chat and it shows like this person was hidden from this moderator. We have no idea that that's happening. And then all of a sudden we have all these people upset and angry with us because they got blocked or hidden on our channel. So I specifically do not want anyone who I give a wrench to hide or block a person without my approval. If they're being ridiculous, you can time them out. But if they are, unless they are spamming or anything, do not block or hide, okay? I'm just trying to make it fair. I don't like, again, I'm trying to do a completely different approach with my channel. Obviously I'm starting from scratch, which is crazy to say because I built my original channel back in January 2020. And in only a couple of months, I hit, the 1,000 subscriber mark. I was bringing crazy astronomical numbers. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Joining. I think it's working. Let's find it. Let's find out, kids. Let's find out. Ooh, there I am again. Okay, back to the chat real fast while I wait for Street to be able to come in. Hi, Lily. Just saying AI natural looks great. AI natural. Oh, it's funny. Hold on. So it's Sunday. I don't know if, hey, Street. Is the volume going? Do we have your audio going?
Yep. What's up?
Hey. I got all excited. I'm like, look, Susie Fenhaven's on. Miss her. I'm glad she's there. And so I hope she sees that I'm live and maybe she'll jump on too. But
she hasn't been on in a long time.
I know. I'm so excited. And it inspired me to, try and figure out the kinks and figuring out how to go live on the new channel. So, well, it's actually not the new channel. It's my same channel, but it just got wiped. So
starting fresh,
starting new avenues. But I did I wanted to basically reiterate the fact that we shouldn't be blocking or hiding people if they're just trying to voice their opinion, unless the content creator specifically states, yes, block or hide them, because it's kind of unfair to them and it's unfair to the creator because they don't know what the heck's going on. So again, I'm not going against Godelkin. I think Godelkin's awesome. I think he's a total sweetheart. I'm just saying, speaking from trial and error from my previous account, I gave a lot of wrenches out to people and I wasn't even aware that they were blocking / hiding people in my account. So unless you get the approval, don't do it because it's kind of not nice.
So guy Duncan was blocking people on Susie's live chat.
He wasn't blocking, he was hiding. And it was Idaho Buffalo, and Idaho Buffalo was just trying to make clarification on what was going on with Packer Jack and Copper Dan. And I understand that, Susie said, like, it's none of my business, stuff like that. And, I think it was Rob G or not Rob G, sorry. My God. I can't think of his name right now. My head, Richard timed him out, and then Godalkin timed him out. But then he was just like talking about trying to clear up a question, and then Godalkin was hiding them. And I'm like, don't hide them. They're just asking questions. So again, unless Susie asked for this person to be hidden or blocked, like, it doesn't make sense to do so. But
Richard's one of the mellowest people out there, man. Consistently mellow. He was blocking Idaho Buffalo too, or timing him out.
He was timing him out because Susie did say, it's none of my business. And so I understand, but then I also understand if people are trying to make sense of whatever whispers are floating around through the community, they need to have some clarification. And I was in the speakeasy. I'm the reason why the speakeasy happened the other night.
Is that a Discord thing? Is that a Discord speakeasy?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So normally in Discord, we'll go live on the speakeasy, or like we'll jump on as like a voice thing. We'll do it on Wednesdays, but I did it the other night because some stuff happened, and I was like, I'm tired of getting dragged into it. And like, even talking about it now, it's like, am I getting dragged back into it? I don't know, but I feel like there needs to be clarification. And honestly, I think this might piss off Copper Dan, but I mean, who am I? Unless I'm always pissing off Copper Dan, to be honest. Like, everyone knows Chasing Indy always pisses off Copper Dan. And it's not a slight to him whatsoever. I'm just going to say I was in the Discord, in the speakeasy, the entire time this was going on. I heard what was said between Packer Jack and Copper Dan. I also heard the details that were given. And I specifically heard Copper Dan say, and now Justin Posey has the chest. I know for a fact he said that. They were drinking, they were mad, they were angry, but they were trying to talk about EntityGate and the LLC. And the name Justin Posey was brought up by both of them, but not in the context of LLC or EntityGate. What they did was they said blank did this, and then this is how I did this. And for people who've been following EntityGate, like I have for a very long time, basically Packer Jack said he received a Facebook message from somebody that reached out and said, a little bird told me about the nice post you said, the nice things that you said about me on Cal Laser and K-Pro's Facebook group page. And I specifically remember Packer Jack wrote a post about Justin Posey on their page. And I remember because I was going in there saying, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, because I was on Chrissy's side at the time. I thought Amy wasn't good news. And then Justin Posey came in to defend Amy. And I was just like kind of biting Justin's head off. But again, I was in the wrong, obviously. And I apologize to Amy. But I specifically remember that post because I was basically going head to head with Justin Posey. So the information that I know and I have, you could fill in the blanks. So filling in the blanks, Justin Posey messaged Packer Jack and said, a little birdie told me the nice things that you said about me in your posts on Mike and Christy's Facebook group page. And that's one thing. So he was talking about how EntityGate started, right? And then Packer Jack stated that he was given certain details and information. It brought up 9 Mile Hole, NDA, GPS soil information, stuff like that. And then all of a sudden he got a text message that said the sale of the chest is imminent or something like that. But what was causing Packer Jack and Copper Dan, and this is based off of just the conversations they were having when I was present. Somebody sent Copper Dan in the last 2 weeks. I guess they were trying to insinuate that Justin Posey never reached out to Packer Jack and that those messages were falsified. And for one thing, it's interesting because Packer Jack is like, what people don't understand is if you're going to try and falsely or falsify messenger messages, what they don't know is that you cannot um, falsify when you remove a message. So say if you're like mad at someone or you have a crush on someone and you send them something and then you're like, shit, I'm second guessing myself. And then you can delete it. You could remove the message. It'll show a message was removed, but the message will be gone. So if you're trying to make a fake message, you could do everything but that. And so that was one detail Packer Jack was talking about. And Copper Dan, he was basically stating that there are other things that has happened over the past 2 years with him and Packer Jack that made him no longer want to trust him and be his friend, which that's all him. That's all on him. Okay. Not my business whatsoever. But what is my business, especially because I got dragged into it, was EntityGate versus LLC and how he was trying to look into Packer Jack. And I'm like, okay, but what's fascinating to me is they both gave information that fills in the blanks that proves without a shadow of doubt that Justin was in fact EntityGate and LLC. And when Copper Dan did say in the Discord, well, Justin has the chest anyways. Okay, we know the LLC has a chest. So I'm sorry, Copper Dan. Again, I might be pissing you off, but you're saying like, don't say that I said this and blah, 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 unless you have the right information. Copper, you know, as well as Packer Jack does, I was in that Discord. A lot of people were in that Discord speakeasy. And I heard you point blank say, Posey has the chest. So there you go. I just want to try and clear that crap up because there's just too much stuff floating around.
Well, a lot of channels don't. They do their own thing, and you know, they don't like talking about certain things. That's understandable.
So Lily is saying, did Candy go to Heritage? No, I did not, Lily. As you know, another pattern that points to Posey being LLC. Who got coins? We know that Dale got a coin, Rudy got a coin, and Cynthia got a coin. And then there's another mystery person that got a coin, right? Well, Dale, obviously, because he helped to run so many great things about the chase over the years. Cynthia, fascinating. She did, you know, dedicate a lot of her time and she did go a lot boots on the ground and everything like that. But she's also besties with Posey. Remember that.
Yeah.
And then Rudy was the one who went to the actual spot, found the log, and is, you know, basically kind of like a mascot for Nine Mile Hole. So there you go. And he's also teamed up with Justin Posey. And then you got Copper Dan. Copper Dan, he's been, you know, putting in Discord a couple of weeks ago. People have screenshots of it. I have a screenshot of it talking about, I would bet a coin from the chest that indulgence will be rehidden by 2026. So what you guys need to remember and talk about, and Adam was talking about it last night, but I was also talking about it too. And it's kind of funny. It's like, unless I sit here and I talk very slowly and I'm like, are you listening to me? People don't really understand what I'm saying because they just kind of don't care. I guess sometimes I just annoy people, whatever. But we know Posey is running Netflix, the Vox thing, the whole Vox/Netflix. He's got creative
didn't he have a friend or something that was an executive? Yeah.
I don't know about executive, but he's got a higher up friend in the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, Posey is linked to Netflix. He's got creative control. And Copper Dan was approached by Netflix last year. I know that for a fact. And I know that Vox/Netflix did a whole entire summer filming with Cynthia, Amy, Justin, and Matt. And Matt resurfaced recently to talk about the auction. Matt's really good friends with Cynthia and Posey. So it's not hard to see the people in association with what's been happening, especially with the auction site right now. It all traces back to acquaintances of Posey. Okay. Yeah. So it's not hard to fill in the blanks. And last year with the whole EntityGate thing, according to Packer Jack, he's insinuating that Posey does not want to admit that he royally just fucked up last year. And instead of admitting he fucked up, he's trying to insinuate that Packer falsified everything, that Packer could have in fact created the entity instead. And what Idaho Buffalo was saying in Susie's chat, they were claiming that Copper Dan went into your live last night, Street, and was making certain comments. And one of them, like, I didn't look at all of the comments, like I wasn't paying attention, but they were also stating that one of the comments was, I think what you said, Street, is like what brought Packer Jack into the Chase community after the find, And I've always been curious about that. And, Packer is a collector. So I always had this assumption that maybe he was somebody that reached out to Posey and was like, hey, if you're 200,000 behind on this offer, I'm willing to team up with you. I could see that. So the trick is like, who's lying, who's telling the truth, and who's being manipulated. I can see Copper getting manipulated. He gets manipulated a lot from my point of view. He gets manipulated a lot. It's because he's such a kind and easygoing person. And that is how people are so easily manipulated. Packer, I've had my issues with him in the past, and it wasn't anything about the Chase at all. It was just more about his delivery of, like, I guess you could say compliments. I kind of felt like they were not compliments, but they were double-edged compliments meant to be an insult, but perceived as a compliment. I've had issues with him for that. And I've had issues with him, especially because when the accusations would start, he would never try and, defend himself. So when people continuously say things and you don't really back anything up or try and defend yourself, I'm instantly like, maybe there's some validity to these rumors. But when he finally defended himself in the speakeasy, I started really hearing him out. And he was talking about how Heritage Auctions just suspended his account. He's been a client of theirs since 2016. So it kind of makes no sense why Heritage Auctions at an executive level, by the way, would cancel or suspend his account, especially on the same day as Christie. Now, people are claiming, well, did that happen? Do we have any proof? He did say that he would be willing to go live on my channel and call into Heritage Auctions and talk to the woman he talked to before. He said like Niley or Nigel, so I can't remember the name. But he would be willing to go live and call in and have that conversation again, because this happened right when the HA shit was going down with the influencer meetup. He said that he found out his account was suspended. He was flying to Florida or somewhere. I can't remember where he said he was flying, but he was just like, oh, CooperCon. He was like, I'm going to go to CooperCon. I want you to fix this. I'm going to go have fun. And then I'm going to come back and try and get it fixed. And then he goes on to say that after CooperCon, they were talking about like credit being pulled and all that other stuff. But it honestly makes no sense to me, especially if you are someone who has an account with Heritage Auctions since 2016. You already know that he has the funds. He has the credibility. He's purchased multiple things from Heritage Auctions. So why would someone at an executive power level go and say this specific account is going to be suspended? That sounds like too many details and too much information to be made up or falsified, right?
Well, we talked about it. I didn't realize it. It was 8 hours yesterday, man. There was a lot of talk. I don't remember Copper Dan being in the live chat, but he did comment today, and I commented back to him if that's what they're talking about. I don't remember him in the chat. I mean, 8 hours, it was a lot. But like I said last night, Candy, I believe it's no different than creating EntityGate and then Posey and Amy crying and doing that video. That makes perfect sense to try to separate yourself from potential crazies before everything goes down, because you know how it's going to play out, that you're going to end up with it. There's two ways to look at it. I'm not saying that's for a fact. I'm just saying there's other ways to look at that. And the same way, like I said last night with Packer Jack, that could have just been to try to separate himself. I don't know. It's just it's an option.
I totally agree with that. And so this is the thing. I want people to understand that just because there's like somebody again who's like suspect, or we're trying to figure out who's lying, who's telling the truth, who's being manipulated, it doesn't make any of these people bad people. I don't think Posey's a bad person. I don't think Copper Dan's a bad person. I don't think Packer Jack's a bad person. I think that just like what Ben said the other night, this is possibly a game. Do I like this game? No, not at all. Not at all. And again, to reiterate, Shiloh in his messages to me, he did say that he can't wait for the drama to end and the fun to begin again. And I think he was associating drama with the auction site right now. Like whatever is going on with Heritage Auctions, I think that is what he's associating the drama to.
Well, I've said it before. I know I get a lot of heat. I've been around since 2016, doing videos since 2019. I get a lot of heat for drum and drama and all about drama. Well, ever since 2016, I watched drama. A lot of it was behind the scenes back then. There was all kinds of drama behind the scenes, man. A lot.
Yeah. There was.
I came in, I thought, shit, why? Let's pull the curtain back. I've been watching this drama. I get emails, people's telling me things. I'm watching it play out in live shows. I'm watching the jabs. Hell, I'll pull. Let's pull the curtain back. I'll start naming people, man. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I understand that. If you don't like that type of thing, then don't watch my shows.
Yeah, and I mean, not everything you go over is drama. A lot of the stuff we talk about is really fun, nerdy, conspiracies, aliens, fucking history. That's our cup of tea all the time. That's what we do.
Well, I like keeping it, like I was saying last night, a flowing conversation. Hell, I don't think I've ever said, whoa, let's stop. We're not going to talk about this. I don't think I've ever stopped anybody, really. I mean, opinions, that's what these shows are for. In my mind, it's to share your opinion, right or wrong, share your opinion.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to see. Oh, I think I have to send it to Copper via email. Hold on.
But while you're doing that, once again, I don't, like I said, 8 freaking hours, man. I didn't realize how much time had flown past, but I do not remember him commenting live. But he did comment today. I noticed he commented, and he made well, people can look at it. It's just one comment. And I said, I reiterate saying, I agree with. He's like, yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, so this is the thing though, like, again, regardless of whatever is going on, 2 friendships are done, which is really sad. And it shouldn't be like that. You shouldn't end a friendship over someone manipulating you. Like, that's the worst. So what I keep asking myself, what would Packer Jack benefit from throwing Posey under the bus? Or what would Posey benefit from throwing Packer under the bus? Each one that I keep getting to the conclusion of is someone has some dirt or some type of information on the other that they don't want getting out. And instead of addressing that rumor, that information, whatever, head on, they're instead trying to remove them from the equation. That's the most, logical denominator I could figure out.
It sounds like a power struggle. I know when I would be on your show and he would come in, I would always get into it with him, and you would always tell me, why don't you like Packer Jack? You leave him alone. And I just, something, gut instinct right from the get-go, man. You come in after the fact, you instantly align yourself with viewable, large audiences. You're widely accepted. You make jokes all the time. It just didn't add up for me.
Well, so, okay, this is interesting. I just sent the link to Packer Jack, and he's like, I'm at the Nutcracker with my family, but he's like, I'm done with it. Keep me out of it. So that's okay. There's something interesting. So when we were doing the speakeasy, he was pretty drunk, but he was saying, like, I will give Jeremy and Bavetta full access to my Facebook logins, to analyze my Facebook Messenger. I will give them access to my phone records. Like, he's saying all this stuff. And he was also saying, okay, I'll go live and call Heritage Auctions and walk you guys through the process to confirm my account did in fact get suspended. Well, now he doesn't want any of it. That's interesting. That kind of makes me question, like, if you originally were talking a big game saying I'm innocent and I could prove it this way, and this way, and now you're like, I don't want to touch this, keep me out of it. That makes me really question things.
Come
Like,
on, to stop and think about it. When you go to that length to try to justify yourself or prove yourself, I'll give you my confidential. I call bullshit right then and there. No, you just, especially a person, he carries himself like he has a big reputation. He comes on as, I'm a CEO, I own my own company. Look at these things behind me. I'm a collector. And then I mean, someone of that caliber, you would have thought, he said, listen, this is what it is. If you don't believe me, oh, well, that's on you, not me. I know what I did. But he didn't. He went overboard to me. From what you told me, that's a little bit overboard for his caliber of person.
well, so, like, again, this is the thing. One, I hate this. I hate EntityGate. I hate LLC stuff. I think whatever they're doing is not being handled properly. I think Shiloh is probably our only saving grace. And I think either Shiloh might meet some middle ground with Heritage Auctions, or he might go against it. I don't know. I can't speak for Shiloh. I'm just saying, based on my assumptions, this is what I perceive, and this is the only logical thing I could see happening. I can see Copper Dan being excited about Posey and Netflix and Chase 2.0, but there's a lot of us, like Alan, myself, a lot of us that are like, I don't want to touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. This isn't the Chase. This isn't Fenn's Chase. This is Posey's, in the words of Nick Sparrow, this is Posey's, like what would you even say to constitute is this is
Posey's follies.
Well, yeah, but it's like his self-gratification of not being the winner. So instead of being the finder, he had to go and spend a bunch of money to give himself a trophy as a second place option. Like, it's weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird. Yeah. I don't like it. But I also don't like people getting manipulated, and I think Copper's getting manipulated, but also Packer, you're not helping your case either way. Like, I'm tired of all y'all. Like, I'm just tired of all of it. I'm just gonna be over here waiting for Shiloh to do something, and there you go.
To the Shiloh thing, I think, and once again, their character and who he was around. No, they're going to stay. Their best bet is to stay silent. Period. Until after it's all. I mean, all that would do would create drama, man. And if Shiloh indicated, can't wait till the drama, they're not going to interject. That makes sense. It's not their game to play.
Well, I also think I got in trouble because of the question Ashley wanted me to ask him last night.
I told you. I freaking told you not to.
I know. It's hilarious. Oh God, hold on. Fucking kidding me? Street, please explain to me why men just suck so much. Not you, but I'm just saying, like, men. Just why do they suck so much?
Oh, I suck just a little less than most of them. I'm older, man. All men, we're dogs, man. We're dogs. Get used to it.
Oh no, yes, 100%. Because okay, do you remember when I told you I was entertaining the idea of a friend who I've been friends with like forever, and he, like, we always dance around like, you could tell there's attraction, but he was in a relationship, I was in a relationship, so nothing ever happened, right?
Right.
I've been single for 4 months. He's separated from his wife and everything, like divorced. And he kept trying to be like, oh, we should totally try and see if this will work, blah, blah. And I was like, maybe, but I need to, like, get my own place, move in, get my own bearings, be on my own and stuff. And he was always like, oh, I want you to drop everything right now to do what I want you to do. And I'm like, I've already walked away from a relationship like that. I don't want it. And so he was just like basically just pain in the ass. So I blocked him. And then I finally give him a chance again. And then he fucks up and then blocks me. And I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm 100% good, right? Right now, as we're live, this motherfucker just unblocked me, messages me, and he's like, hey, I think we can make this work. I'm at the bar right now if you want to meet up. Bitch, what? Like, I'm sorry. I might look like shit right now, but when I put in effort, I look fucking amazing. And do you think I'm going to stop my live and get my ass in the shower to put on my fucking $200 Vegas dress to come shake my ass for you? No, it's not happening. I don't give a flying fuck.
Well,
I hate men.
You're maturing. You're maturing and learning from your mistakes.
Like, do you have any idea how many guys have already put on fucking like read? Like, I'm not even responding to them. Like, my ex's ex-best friend has been blowing me up nonstop. And I'm like, bro, the last time I gave you a final chance, you came over, drink my entire bottle of Fireball. And I'm talking, it's the entire fucking huge handle, not that little baby bitch bottle. It's a whole handle of Fireball. And then he was just a dick the entire time. And this is when you were live street. I was on your live. We were hanging out with Ben. And he was being really rude about you and Ben and saying like, these people are like, you know, being rude to you. I'm like, no, they're not. This is how we talk for friends. But then he started trashing you guys. And I was like, bro, these are my friends. Fuck off. Right. Well, he kept getting more drunk, more angry, started talking politics. And I'm like, bitch, I don't want to talk about politics right now. Like, I called you as a hookup, not a fucking like instigator or something like that, right? He gets so drunk, he like passes out in my bed halfway. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna have you drive because this is sad. So I let him just crash out in my bed. And then at like, I think 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning, he's like, I need water. And I was like, fine. And so I get him some water and he starts screaming at me for getting him water. And I'm like, okay, you can leave now. Like, you're sober enough. Like, you don't live that far away. Like, get the fuck out of my bed and in your home. Like,
well, hold on. Why would he assume you would to get up if you need water? Well, then get up and get it, man. You know where the kitchen's at. Why did you? What the hell?
Exactly. So now it's like he's messaging me nonstop. I'm ignoring it, like completely ignoring it, because why the fuck would I respond to that? Ugh. And then on top of that,
think about it this way: if this is like, you want to impress them, you want to get invited back, and from a man's perspective, yeah, you want to get invited back. You don't want to like make a bad impression. What the fuck? What's going on, man? In California, everywhere, man. What the hell's going on?
No, it gets better. It gets so much better. Okay. So I should start a series called The Chronicle Dating Fails or Trials and Tribulations, right? Of being a single. So first there's that, right? Then there's me entertaining dating sites. And I haven't gone on a single date with any of them, even though they keep blowing me up saying, let me take you out. What are you doing? When are you free? I'm like, how about around after New Year's Eve? And they're like, what? And I'm like, I'm not just gonna fucking match with you and then meet you. Like, I need to understand your fucking soul before I agree to meet with you. Because I've seen so many murders and disappearances because people go and meet people that they match with. Literally yesterday on TikTok, this man was murdered because he matched with this girl and he flew out of the country to go on a date with her. And he never came back. They ended up finding his body. He was robbed. It was just really fucked up. Another woman got stabbed multiple times and then ran over, and her spine, like she's now paralyzed. Her ankles were broken. She's got like road rash all over her body because of a match. So I'm like, yeah, no, that's not fucking happening. And now this is really funny. The ex literally started messaging me, like I told you, like all these stupid things, right? And he says he got really drunk and he was like, had like 2 bottles of champagne. But it's like so funny. So he says all this fucked up, messed up shit, like, I would never trust you with my child. When I told him I didn't want to go over to his house because he was like, come see the dog. Remember I told you? I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
don't want to because I'm finally in the mental head space where I'm okay to be on my own and I'm supporting myself and I like what I'm doing for myself. And then he was like, well, you've just been fake. You've been lying. He's like, congratulations. Now you can be the hoe you've always wanted to be. And I'm like, bro, that's toxic. I don't need that. Like, bye. And then he starts sending me music videos. And they're like, I love you. I want you back. I'm sorry I broke your heart. Like those fucking songs. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good. And then on top of that, I've got my best friend who I've been friends with since we were kids, right? I've been in love with him since like fucking as long as I can remember. And I was never the option. Never the option. Well, a couple of like, I want to say like a week ago, he reaches out to me and he's like, oh, how have you been doing? Blah, blah. I see that you finally moved on from DJ because that was always the issue, right? I'm like, yep, I've been 4 months single, taking care of myself, whatever. And then he just fucking drops so I've been in love with you for the past 15 years and I never said anything because you've been with DJ. Do you want to see if it'll work? And I'm like, wait, what? What? Like, excuse me, what? And then what's even funnier is he's like, yeah, I broke up with my girlfriend and you should move to North Carolina. I'm like, what? No, 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 no. Well, fucking last night in Today's Street, I was giving him therapeutic advice on how to fix shit with his ex, right? So it worked. And so last night he took his ex, they got back together. He took his new girlfriend or girlfriend, whatever, to the party, his work party. And then today he's messaging me. He's like, it totally blew up. She flipped out on me in front of, me and my coworkers at my company Christmas party. And I'm like, well, why did you guys fight? Like, what the fuck happened? And he's like, oh, she didn't like that my coworkers were like hitting and flirting with me. And I was just like, bro, you were in a worse toxic relationship than I was. So I'm sending him all this information and like basically just psychoanalyzing the situation, telling him like, this is really bad. You need to not do this. And I'm like, the reason why you stopped taking care of yourself, the reason why you stopped going to the gym, because he was always at the gym, always like well taken care of mentally and physically. And I'm like, you stopped doing that because you realize that the more like the better you look, the more fights it'll cause. And that's the same issue I had with DJ. Like the more I would look good going out, we would always fight. So I stopped doing my hair. I stopped wearing cute outfits. I stopped doing my makeup. At one time, I actually threw all my makeup away because I was like, I don't even need it at this point. Like, fuck it. And it's because they're so insecure that they don't want you to outshine them because they're afraid they're always going to lose you. So I'm like, you basically stop going to the gym and taking care of yourself because you're sick of always fighting with your girlfriend. And they love bomb you. Like that's what narcissists do. They love bomb you. So when you first meet, they give you all this love, all this attention. You think, oh my God, this is the perfect person I've always wanted and everything, right? But then once you start to get used to them, they start giving you less and less, right? Less attention, less affection. But when you start acting up and saying, hey, I don't appreciate you not doing this, well, then they'll take it completely away and then they'll give you even less. But as long as they give you affection or little love droplets, it'll keep you at bay. But anytime you start saying, hey, I'm not happy, they'll just love bomb you or take it away and then dribble. So it's just less and less and less. But because you're so used to not having anything they give you is enough to keep you around. So I'm just like, hey, look at me psychoanalyzing fucked up relationships because I've lived it for 16 years.
Yeah.
And it's just like, now I'm like, you need to get away from this woman. She's worse. I thought there was like something. I thought he was like just, running away because he's afraid to like move on and marry again. But I'm like, no, you are with a woman that's going to ruin your life, bitch. Run. It's so bad.
I watched, I think it's called Web of Deceit. I think it's on Netflix. Yeah, like a documentary series. And these dating sites, a lot of like, I won't say serial killers, but some sick, demented people are going there because they target out desperate people. And that overseas one, there's a lot of them doing it overseas, pulling them over to like Ukraine or not Ukraine, just over and over there, some Bosnia. The big one is young, beautiful Bosnian women love old American men. I'm thinking, no, women don't love old. No, they like old American money. That's what they like.
Terrible. That's so terrible. No, I was reading that, really pretty Ukrainian women were matching with Russian men and then like luring them over and killing them and shit because of like the war or what, not the war, but whatever's going on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just pretty fucked up in general.
Well,
So,
those dating sites in America too. You had that. What was that? Craigslist killer. That's
uh,
I think he was called the Craigslist killer out in California, your state, I think.
oh God. Yeah. Well, ooh, speaking of California, okay, you know how I was invested in the Idaho murders? Like the whole fucking country is invested in the Idaho murders. You
Okay.
know what I'm talking about, right?
I think you mentioned it once before, but I didn't pay attention.
Okay, so it's this fraternity in Idaho, Moscow, Idaho. Four of the fraternity members were stabbed to death and murdered. And
Male or female?
they still haven't caught the killer and stuff, right? Well, what's interesting and what's kind of freaking me out is that one of these investigators that's like working on the case outside of the jurisdiction or whatever has started to pick up patterns pertaining to a copycat killer of Ted Bundy. And I'm like, I've never really investigated anything on Ted Bundy. I'm not into that shit really. But they were saying like, it was like a pattern of like everything that Ted Bundy did and then never ever got to finish because he got caught and everything. And I guess he did kill a sorority before and all kinds of other weird shit. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who this fucking psycho is. I just know his name because he's a killer, but I've never looked into it. Well, he was trying to tell the police and FBI, like, this person's a copycat killer of Ted Bundy. You need to look at this. And they kind of disregarded it, right? Guess what I saw pop up yesterday?
What?
Mexico is looking for the Ted Bundy copycat killer. And I'm like, what? And you look and it shows that this person, it says this killer is from California and has been going on a rampage throughout the states, retracing Ted Bundy's footsteps and killing a bunch of people just like how he did it. And it's interesting because this is like when the Mexico starts talking about these two women that were stabbed to death and murdered in the hotel in Mexico, it shows that they're saying it's the Ted Bundy copycat killer because of exactly what he's doing. And I'm like, well, this happened right after the Idaho murders. And if you are doing something crazy like that, the first place you would want to go is Mexico, right? Because you're like trying to get the fuck out of the country for being a psycho and deranged fuckhead and killing a bunch of people. So it's a little creepy. I'm like, okay, I haven't heard Ted Bundy pop up in like forever, right? Aside from Zac Efron being him on Netflix or something. And it's like, first the PI is saying, okay, these Idaho murders are reflective of a Ted Bundy copycat killer. Everyone's like, you're crazy, whatever. Well, now Mexico's got a bolo out for a Ted Bundy copycat killer. Like,
Ted Bundy, I think the one in Idaho, the fraternity, it's a female fraternity, right?
yeah, but the victims were three females and a male because it was Xana's boyfriend, Ethan. He was just staying over there that night. And then there was Kaylee and Madison. So Kaylee and Madison were best friends ever since they were kids. They were found stabbed to death together in bed because they were sleeping next to each other. And then Xana and Ethan were on the other floor and they were stabbed and murdered. And they were saying that allegedly the killer came through the sliding glass door, killed Ethan first, then Xana, and then went up the steps to the third floor where Maddie and Kaylee were. And then the coroner is saying that Kaylee's wounds were more extreme than the other wounds. And I believe they said that Xana was the one that had defensive wounds. She fought back. So we don't know that much because the cops are keeping it really tight-lipped, but I've been like following all the suspects, all the footage, everything. And the first like most blatant suspect is in fact this guy named Jack Showalter. He was like kind of a neighbor to them, and he's seen in this taco truck footage of Kaylee and Madison really drunk coming back from the corner club, and it looks like he's either coming with them or following them, and they're at the truck trying to order, and there's like all this footage for like 10 minutes of them, you know, talking and doing whatever. And so Jack's not ordering anything. He's like, sees the camera, so he puts his hat on and then a hood, like he's trying to hide himself. And it kind of looks like he's something in his pocket, honestly, when he keeps fidgeting with it. And he's talking to this random dude at the taco truck. And allegedly he was talking to the guy at the taco truck saying like, oh, I'm just here to make sure that they get home because they're drunk and everything like that. But when you watch the girl's body language, I can tell, because Kaylee was going through a breakup with her ex for a long time, Jack D, right? And some people, oh, Jack D is the killer. He couldn't take that she was leaving him and moving and stuff. But if you look at it, it's like, I think Kaylee was entertaining doing a drunk hookup with Jack S, because you can see she's hanging out with him at first, and then her best friend Madison's looking at him like, ew, 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 don't do it. And so then she's like, goes back and talks to him, and then goes back over next to him. And then she starts taking pictures of him. And you can see she's sending the pictures out, and then she gets a text message back. I think she was sending it to like her roommates or something. And they were laughing, going like, ew, no, fuck that. And so they get their food and they run, they ditch him. And then he's just standing there like, what the fuck? You know? Because it's like, when you start sobering up, you realize that I don't want that drunk hookup. I'm good. You're not my type. Bye. And like, that's what girls do. That's what I've done a bunch of times. And so I think it's possible Jack S got really pissed off that he got rejected from her. And again, this is speculation. I don't want to get in trouble for this shit. This is just my speculation. But I think he got pissed off that he got rejected, and he was building up to, finally, I'm going to have the woman that I've always like obsessed with. Right. And that's why they fucking got mutilated, because it says the person who killed him had to have been, you know, well equipped with a knife, either a hunter or just knew how to use knives, military style too. They said it was like a Rambo knife, like, you know,
Charaded or something.
Yeah. And it was weird. Like the dog was locked up in a separate room where none of the murders happened. And they said that like the dog never barked. Two of the roommates that lived there survived. They were on the very bottom floor, and they were never like attacked or anything. And they originally got cleared, but now the update is the cops are questioning the roommates now. And they also put a bolo out on a white car. I forgot what type of model it is. So they're checking the border. They're looking for this one type of car. Jack S ended up leaving the country. He's in Africa right now, didn't give a DNA sample whatsoever. And his family have ties to the DA in the county and everything. And they did like huge donations to the sorority house and the university. So it's like, it kind of looks like, I honestly think he may have been the one that did it. But then you also have the person talking about, oh, there's a copycat Ted Bundy killer. Like there's two interesting things. But then what also sucks is that there's false information getting put out there. Like someone created a fake video footage recording saying that the neighbors caught someone screaming at like 3:30 in the morning across the street where the sorority house is. And so you hear dogs barking, and then like a girl in distress screaming like, leave me alone. And I was like, oh my God, that's when she got killed. But then it's like, it's been faked. So
I do. Now that you mention, I remember we having a conversation about a taco truck. I remember the story now. I remember that taco truck story. And I think I made the comment. I said, well, maybe it was just a random. He saw a couple of drunk girls and, you know, tried to hook up. Maybe he was just hanging around taco truck waiting for a sorority. The Bundy thing, I think Tim said it in chat. I think that sorority thing was down in Florida, University of, I think it was Gate, Miami, or.
Oh, where Ted Bundy killed a bunch of people?
I think so. I think he killed like 2 or 3, and there might, when you mentioned a boyfriend in, I think that sounds familiar, man, like a Bundy. I know he did a sorority with 2 or more that he did in one night.
Uh, that's fucked up. Well, he also the MO also said that he would leave people alive, and it was like based on a power thing or whatever, like a power trip. It's just fucking weird. It's like it's been 3 weeks so far, I think, since the killings happened, and they still don't have like suspects or anything like that. And people are afraid like the case is gonna go cold. Like it's pretty crazy, but I constantly stay updated on it, trying to look for like more information that's being released.
I did watch a show today, a matter of flack, about Yosemite. It was a like crimes in national parks, and Yosemite had like a 4-part series on it. Reminding me of Davio. He was out there during the 80s. There was a few killings or a few bodies they found, and what was that? Lucas, Henry Lee Lucas, that serial killer.
I've never heard of that.
Oh man, he claimed to have done over 100. They busted him for like two murders, and he said, "Yeah, Your Honor, but you're not asking me about the other 100." And he literally took people for years all over. But ironically, they linked him. They busted him in Texas, flew him to. They linked him to one of the murders in Yosemite, man, during the like 83, I think it was 84.
Jesus.
And then I was like, that got my attention. And you would be surprised at how many missing persons are not reported. I mean, nationally in a national database in national parks, they're reported. But when it shows up in like the national data bank of missing persons, you
Yeah.
won't see any of them come up missing. They don't put them in that system because they don't want to scare off tourism.
That's so fucking creepy. Like for one, they say that a knife murder, like murder with a knife versus murder with a gun, the knife ones are much harder to close the cases with, and it's a lot more personal because you have to get really close to the victim in order to kill them, pretty much. Like if you're gonna kill someone via gun or something, it's a farther way, so less DNA. But the knife attack is like you have to be up close and personal with the victim in order to do that. And it's just
More
like
anger based too, they say.
yeah,
A
more
knife is
personal
more
and anger
anger
based.
based. Strangling is the most personal, they say, because you're face to face watching. And there's a lot of, well, I won't say a lot. There's a few of these serial killers. I watch a lot of shows about serial killers. A few of them, they got off on that, seeing their last breath, man. That was like a fetish for them.
That's why I've got certain people, especially in the community, I will stay the fuck away from because I think they are capable of it. Honestly.
Yep. John Wayne Gacy. There's another one, the clown from Illinois.
Yeah, that one fucked me up for a while. I've already been really like I don't like clowns ever since I was a kid. I haven't liked clowns, and then just to learn about that, and not only to learn about him, but to understand that he was the inspiration for Stephen King's It. What? That's fucked up. That is fucked up.
It'd been years since I watched it, and the new one came out. And one of my daughters said, "Hey, have you seen the new It?" I'm like, "No, I watched it
Oh,
back."
it was so good. I loved it.
And I watched it, was like, "Oh shit, man, I don't this is messed up."
It is messed up, but it's really good. Like I like the storyline.
The worst one that messed I was never into like Friday the 13th and Freddy Krueger and all that. Freddy Nightmare on Elm Street. I watched it, I don't know, a few months ago, and it's like fucking pedophile. I didn't fucking know it was a pedo. What the fuck is this shit, man?
Yeah.
Had no idea.
That's because they based him off of that guy.
Well, how did a movie of a pedophile become a horror? I mean, a number one best-selling, like hell, they got like dozens of them out. Nightmare on Elm Streets. How the hell was that possible?
So Nightmare on Elm Street, that one, yeah. So the original inspiration for Freddy Krueger was this one really creepy pedophile who was actually burned alive in a school because the parents found out he did do fucked up shit to the children.
Wow, so it was based on true. That's how it made it to Hollywood. It was based on a true story. Okay, that
Yeah,
makes
and
sense.
his name really was Freddy Krueger.
I just when I watch, I'm like, how the hell did Hollywood executives freaking promote this shit, man? That's not right.
Well, it's like they take the elements. Oh my God, leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, I've seen Okie Tar Man. I've seen them pop in before.
Oh yeah, I know him.
What happened to them? They were on and then they disappeared.
Well, I keep getting people jump in and then they're not saying anything, so then they leave. So I'm not really phased by it. Hey, I see Jayla in here. What's up, Jayla? Let me start paying attention to my chat real fast because I'm totally ignoring them. My bad. Um, let's see. Hey, Tim. Hi, okay, Larry. Hello, old and bold. Luck. I don't know who Luck is, but hello, Luck. It could be. Is that Jayla's girlfriend? Only a different account, maybe? I don't know. Hey, Robert. Let's see. I think that's all right now. It's so funny. I got this like baby little audience because I'm starting over again. You know what's so funny is like when I first started figuring shit out, I had to do it on my laptop, right? And so I would go live and I would talk about my interpretation of the book and the clues and stuff. And I would just literally be by myself, didn't even have Zoom yet, didn't know how to do that stuff yet. So I would just be live on YouTube by myself. And I have like 6 people in my chat room. And I'd be like, oh my God, I'm so excited. And I would just talk to those 6 people. And I would be live for hours just talking to like 6 people. And then slowly it would start to grow. And I'd start to like, understand how to do more things. And then I was like, oh, I do Zoom. Okay, I get Zoom. And then I learned how to bring people onto my Zoom. And then all of a sudden I was like, after party. And it was just like nonstop hours of just hanging out, drinking, and talking all the cheese stuff under the sun. It was the funnest shit ever.
Yeah. Well, people criticize it, but hey, it's not you doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like people are gonna not like you no matter what you do. So you might as well do what makes you happy. And if they don't like it, that's not your problem. That's a them problem.
Well, I always hear, oh my God, they did a 6 hour. I did 8 hours yesterday. And honestly, I just got tired, man. I could have kept talking. It's just like sitting around hanging out bullshitting, man. I mean,
Yeah.
if
It's not
people
like
criticize you hanging out, and it's granted it's virtual, but it's hanging out talking to live people,
yeah. And what's funny is people always got mad because they're like, oh, Indy sits there and eats food and she drinks and she does this. It's like, I'm literally just hanging out. I don't have anything scheduled. I don't have anything planned or scripted. Like when I have an interview that I'm going to do for a treasure hunt creator, or when I interviewed Cynthia or Dale, that shit was 100% on lockdown. I had my questions. I had everything ready. It was all set up. And I was like, oh my God, that was so good. It's like, yeah, when I actually have something set up, you can tell it's a difference. When I'm hanging out, just venting, ranting, wanting to talk about theories and shit, I have no makeup on. My eyebrows aren't even fixed. My hair is absolutely atrocious. Yet here I am on camera. Hello, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's just different. Who cares?
I don't script. I never have scripted any time I went live. Never.
Well, no, like I don't mean script like make something fake. I say like you have certain questions that you're gonna ask because of an interview. So you have those all laid out.
That's what I
Because
meant by
that's what you do.
scripted. Like a game plan. Okay, write notes down. I don't even write notes down to like keep centered because it always bears off. Try. Yeah, I've never. That's what I meant by scripted. I don't do like, okay, I need to do this first, say this, that. Never have. I don't know. Never been. I don't know.
Yeah, I get that.
Feels unnatural. Feels unnatural.
I mean, it's natural for me because I'm a recruiter. So I instantly already know how to ask questions and present myself in a certain corporate manner. So do I want to do that when I'm not working? No, I want to be messy. Okay. I want to be messy. I want to just hang out. I want to cuss. I want to be me because I can't do that when I'm at work. I got to be corporate motherfucking Kathy. Okay. I don't
Well,
want to, but I
I
got
can
to.
remember watching Toby when I first started watching like the YouTube's lives and stuff. And I just sit back and laugh to myself thinking, wow, man, this is like orchestrated. They're playing the role and look, it's getting them results. I'm like, I could never that's for me, that's not me, man. I understand that's what works and that's way, that's how things are and the subscription, thumbs up, but it's just, I don't know. I just, that's not me.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, when I first started building my channel, again, I have a background in marketing too. So I would create my own little mini teaser trailers, intros for who I was going to have on my channel and stuff. When I had Christy on, when I had Cynthia on, Dale, I had some really cool. I originally had a segment called Tipsy Talk Tuesdays. And we would just make a drink and we would have interviews and do little fun discussions and stuff. But then the more my channel grew, the less effort I put into it because I was like, well, I'm already almost to my 1,000 subscribers and all I wanted was 1,000 so I could go live from my phone. But now, because I'm smart, I figured out how to hack the system. I'm on my phone, even though I don't have 1,000 subscribers. So when I want to do something, I make it magical. When I stop giving a fuck, you get this. I really don't care. I could do amazing things, but the moment I'm not treated properly, I'm not doing shit. So that's like what's the right word for it? I don't even know the right word for it right now, but that's what I do. Especially like if I'm at a job and I'm giving my 100%, like prime example, treasure man caches, with H. I literally came in and I saw that he started a Facebook group page and it had like maybe 90 members. And I saw his posts and his Q&As with Jenny Kyle and stuff. Why are you calling me? Leave me the fuck alone. Thirsty much? Goddamn. Oh, I should show you these messages, Street. It's fucking pathetic. Hold on. Check this out. Just shoot a game of pool and have a beer, Candy. Try that instead of no this time. That would be a good change. I'll buy dinner too. Haha. Just friends, no motives. If that's what you'd prefer. And then he sends me a like half-ass photo of him shooting pool, right? And he's like, I came with my buddy, so my car's at home. I'm going to wait for you and play some pool. So if you don't come to pick me up, let me know and I'll get an Uber.
Well,
are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
there, you do know how to, you know your way around the phone. It's a block is real easy to do on numbers. You just block.
Oh no, trust me, I will block eventually. But right now, I'm just getting all the bullshit so I could just save it for next time and throw it in his face. Because what I learned is the best thing ever. So you know how like if you're in a relationship, especially a really bad relationship, and you find out your other half is cheating on you, well, people will be like, I'm breaking up with you because you're cheating on me. And it's like, that's not going to do shit. That's just going to be like, well, fuck, I got fucking caught. So I got to be craftier next time, right? I got this from TikTok. So instead of breaking up with them and letting them know, they cheated on you, what you do is you make a list of all the things your partner loves about themselves. Like that they're funny, that they're a great, dependable friend, that, they're good in bed, whatever they fucking value about themselves. You make a list of that, right? And then she says you have to go and convince them, oh, let's go out for a date. Let's have a fun dinner date. Let's go do dinner. Let's go movie. Let's go to bar, whatever. So you do the date. And then in the middle of the date, you completely change your demeanor and you just go, I can't fucking do this anymore. Like, I'm sorry. I can't be with you anymore. And then they're like, well, why? What? Why? Oh, you're just not funny. You're not a dependable friend. You're terrible in bed. And, you suck at, you're not even finishing school. Like whatever you put the list of what they love about them, you tell them the complete opposite. Like, I don't think we should be together because of this and because of this. So it devalues their self-worth. And then you dump them and then you leave them thinking, I'm the problem. I fucked up. It's the best shit ever.
That seems like a lot of work, man. That's a lot
But
of
it's
work.
fucking hilarious. It's like, and I kind of think I subconsciously did that, to be honest, when DJ and I broke up, because when I finally realized, like, one, when I finally gained my health back and I could fucking not throw up in a trash can, I had my own voice again. And it was funny because the first thing I did was I gave myself 100% glow up, which I clearly kind of took away again, but whatever. So I had like really long red hair, wore really sexy, cute outfits, was going out having fun again. And he like lost his shit. It was so funny. But then it got scary because he lost his shit to the point where I was like petrified, and he ripped the door off the hinges and broke my favorite mug. And I was like afraid to even sleep in the house. So I called my friend and he stayed on the phone with me until like 7 a.m. So that was not fun. But watching him absolutely lose his mind because he realized what he actually lost, that was the fun part.
Oh, so you're getting, that's why you don't block it. You're getting great pleasure out of seeing him waller, aren't you?
Oh no, this isn't my ex. This is not my ex. My ex already made an ass of himself like 2 days ago, like messaging me and shit. And I'm just like, bro, you okay? Are you okay? And I'm not gonna lie, I made an ass of myself with my ex like last week. I fucking messaged him. Let me see. I messaged him some sad shit where I was like, why am I still awake at like 4 a.m? I work at 9 and I'm just like pining off of what we used to have and shit. Like it was fucking embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, but I fucking did it. I sent him that stuff. He didn't like answer any of it. And so I started to finally just figure shit out. Like when Mindy made it very apparent that she's going to stay friends with my ex-boyfriend's sister, who I want nothing to do with, I realized I have to stop being a people pleaser. I have to stop putting people before myself, but I also have to stop holding grudges because that's the most draining thing of all. You cannot hold grudges. So why do you think I'm fine with Adam now? I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to hold anything against you anymore. Fine. I hold nothing against Christy anymore or Cynthia. I don't care. But for my own self-worth, I will never talk to DJ's sister for the rest of my life. Like I, to this day, want nothing to do with her because she's a very horrible, mean person. And it's going to take Mindy a fucking while, but she'll see it. She'll finally see it for herself. But yeah, like why focus on, feeling like a shitty person when you know you're not a shitty person? You just need to change your circle. And that's what I did. I changed my circle. I don't need to be in a friend circle of people that take advantage of me, make me question my self-worth. It's not fucking worth it. Same thing with relationships. I do not need to deal with dumb fucks that think they're going to call me to pick their drunk ass up. Like, no. If you were like, hey, Candy, I'm drunk and I didn't bring my car. And as a friend, would you please just help pick me up because I don't want to be here anymore? Okay, sure. I understand that. But you want to try the angle where, yeah, you know what? I realize maybe I do want to like, date you. But by the way, I left my car at home and I'm drunk. Want to pick me up? Fuck you. No, not worth it.
Yeah. The games people play.
Yes, they do. They play some weird fucking games. But I'm just like, I'm happy that I saw Susie live again tonight. That was really cool because we haven't seen Susie in like forever. Like, when was the last time we saw Susie live?
It's been months, at least a month or two.
Well, because I haven't gone live for like 5 months because I've been single for 4. And then I was in Scotland for like almost a month. So I actually almost 6 months I haven't been live because I kind of lost my shit. When was it? Oh, I lost my shit on Fenn's birthday. That was August 22nd, right? So I ended up deleting my channel August 23rd.
Wow.
Because Carter and them came in and just pretty much ruined my whole attempt to do something cool for the community. So I was just done. So that's why he's still messaging me.
I didn't realize it's been that long.
Yeah, it actually has. It's been that long. No wonder I couldn't remember how to fucking share the live stream. It's been a while. Yeah, and it took 6 months trying to recover it, and YouTube fucked it up. So there's literally no recovering it, but I'm fine with that. So yeah, it's just pretty much hanging out, trying to talk about like what people are in the mood to talk about. Like, do they want to talk about LLC versus EntityGate? I don't really want to. I think it's pointless and stupid. Do you want to talk about what Shiloh's role could be in whatever the sending is? That would be interesting to try and figure out. Or do we think Posey's doing what he's doing with the LLC for the good of the community? Is there a possibility? Because like, I'm not saying Posey's a bad person. I'm just saying I haven't seen anything from him that makes me warrant that I could trust him on my own opinion. Because I only met him once. I was really drunk. He didn't seem terrible, but my interactions with him online are making me question his motives. Like, I will say he was nice to me when I did go on the live with him and Amy, and I talked to him sometimes on, Facebook Messenger. I only started to develop an issue with him when, Christy had an issue with him, for one, because she was telling me certain things and I was believing, okay, well, if Christy has a problem with him, then I have a problem with him because he's treating my friend badly. But then the more stuff that kept coming out and getting covered up, that's what made me start to have issues with him. And now it's like, okay, Posey doesn't want to take responsibility for what happened last year. And now he is the LLC. Like, everyone knows he's the LLC. I wish he would just come out and just publicly state that. So what's he going to do? We all know he said he's going to do a Chase 2.0. And from the stuff that Copper's been saying in Discord, it sounds like it's going to be obviously through Netflix, like I predicted last year. And it's going to be by 2026, which makes sense because Netflix and filming, it takes forever for productions to come through what they plan to do. And if they're going to do anything, especially similar to like X Marks the Spot, they're probably going to have the treasure clues hidden within the TV series of Netflix. And then at the end of the season, they're going to be like, oh, we have a hunt hidden within these episodes. Go back and watch them. Oh, thank you. I don't want to. That doesn't sound fun. That's just what I predict. And if people think that's cool and they want to support it, support it. I'm not telling people not to support it. I'm just saying it's just weird.
Maybe they're banking, maybe their business plan is banking on a new crowd. Maybe a few stragglers from the thrill of the chase, but banking on a new crowd with this Netflix release. Maybe that's their game plan.
I mean, yeah, it's possible. I mean, when he talked about his game plan for Chase 2.0, he said he would hide like some meteorites that he found. And it's like, you can tell he's nerdy. He likes science stuff. He likes, coding, and there's no fault to that. Like, I'm not a fan of hunts that have like ciphers or codes. I suck at those, so I'm not a fan. And it's not based on the creator who's making it. It's just based on I suck at codes and ciphers. So that's not really a hunt that I would want to partake in personally for myself. But for others, it's just like, okay, if Posey wants to drop a new treasure hunt in a tribute to Fenn's chase, I'm all for it. It's just the thing that makes me really annoyed is everything that's been building up to this point. I feel like he could have approached this so much better. And now we have all these different questions and characters where it's like, can I trust you? Who's lying? Who's manipulating? Who's being manipulated? Like, I'm kind of tired of that, but I'm also tired of just being annoyed. I'm tired of being mad and annoyed. So I stopped being mad. I stopped having vendettas. And now I just want to stop being annoyed. And so the whole reason I brought up the LLC entity shit again is because in chat, and Susie's chat was being brought up again. And it's like, okay, well, people need to at least have clarification on what went on in the Discord, what was said. And because of what was said, what you could use to fill in the blanks to come to your own opinion of what's happening. So Posey, LLC, but the LLC is more than one person. So that's another fascinating detail to think about. But you don't have to really think about it too much. People are hiding behind an LLC. They're going to do an auction, which is ending tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow is supposed to be the end of the auction. So even I guess Capro said it because I was talking about it, and I guess she said it too. There's going to be something big happening after the auction. And I know people say, oh, Chrissy always says there's something big happening. Well, what would you rather be told? It's a shit ending. Nobody got to bid on what they got to bid. The end. I think it's going to be something. And I think the grandson of Forrest Fenn, Shiloh, I think he's probably going to try and do something else. Like whether it's a book, whether it's his own project, I don't know. I just think he would probably be the one to not let this end so terribly, just in my opinion. Because he did himself say.
I do not see anyone of the family, Fenn's family, remaining wanting to produce another treasure hunt. I don't think
it would be a hunt per se. I just think that he would try and give the community the type of closure that we would find justifiable. Like, why else would he be writing a book? It's not for sales. It's not for anything like that. He has money. He has his own business. He has his own shit to do. It's like he's on a beach right now, sipping beers, fishing, and I was blowing him up, saying like, "Did you meet with Hillary?" Like, Ashley, why'd you make me do that? God damn it! Like, let the man enjoy his vacation. But whatever. I think he's probably going to do something epic. And like you said, more epicness to come, and can't wait for the drama to end and the fun to return. So, make of that what you will.
Yep.
Honestly. What do you want now? Give me a fucking break. Okay, do you want to read this message straight? Okay. I wonder what the night would have been like if you did come, but it appears your mind is set. Just tell me if I should wait or not.
And you haven't answered the first one yet?
Nope.
Well, it's pretty obvious what your answer is.
This is fucking hilarious.
Well, yeah. They'll progress to be angrier and angrier if they continue, and then it'll end with, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
What's funny is, like, I'm not gonna lie, he's hot as fuck. But it just goes to show, it doesn't mean I'm into you because you're hot. You gotta have the full package, and he does not have the full package. One, he does not know how to treat a lady, and I'm not even gonna touch that with a 10-foot fucking pole. So I don't care if you're hot. Congratulations, you're hot. Go annoy more hot people and leave me the fuck alone. Why? Just why? Let's see. What's chat saying? I see my face screen. I look quite terrible. I kind of got like that lesbian mullet looking thing going on right now with my hair. My ears. It's not a mullet. I swear it's not a mullet. It's just been air dried, and I did not shape it or do anything. And I decided I don't want bangs, so I'm trying to grow them out again like a dumb fuck. But it's Sunday. I'm trying not to get turned up on a Sunday because I got work tomorrow. And I've kind of got like a depression corner going on in the room. So I will start getting my shit back together, this week.
What's this? I've heard you say that a few times. Is that like a dream board?
No.
Depression
no.
corner? What's that?
A depression corner is where you just don't give a fuck for a day. And so you have like your cups stacked up, and then some, like, I ordered a milkshake earlier and then didn't finish it. So that's in the corner. And then my coffee. But I have my tea I made a little bit ago. So, but it's just a depression corner of neglect.
So the remnants of your day is strewn all about you. Okay, I get it.
I'm like, I'm sad, but not that sad. So obviously I can clean it up in a little bit. But I also have a corner of clothes that I still need to put away because I built my first dresser. And oh my God, Street, that first dresser held 8 trash bags worth of clothing. I was like, God damn, that's impressive. So I have 2 more dressers.
55-gallon trash bags or 13-gallon? The big black ones or the little white ones?
I guess you say little white ones.
Yeah, 13-gallon, like kitchen trash cans, not.
Yeah, they are kitchen trash bags because I didn't want to put them in boxes. So I still have 6 more trash bags full of clothing to go through, plus that little corner, which isn't too bad. But I need to assemble my desk that my dad got me for Christmas. I need to assemble the other 2 dressers. And instead of doing that this week, I just literally slept the entire weekend away because I literally only gave myself 2 hours of sleep every day from Monday till Friday last week because I was just really sad and depressed. So caught up on sleep.
Well, hell, now that you mentioned and told me what depression corner is, I'm with Tim, man. I look around, it's like shit. I've been living in a depression corner for years now. What the hell's going on here? Shit. Why didn't any of my children don't love me. They would have told me, Dad, you're living in a depression corner, dude. Get the hell up.
Wait, it seems kind of out of place to hear. It's true. I really missed those signs. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where is that comment?
Tim said, hold on, I think it was Tim who said it.
Oh, he says, oh, I call that a dirty room. No, my room isn't dirty. I call that
a dirty room.
No, my room isn't dirty. I just have a little corner on my nightstand. That's just like my little depression corner. And then I have the clothes in the corner too, but everything else is good. I have my bed. My bed's fine. I just have 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes to assemble. And then I've got my, the Chase lounge chair. I stacked that with the 3 boxes and then a big container of my bathroom stuff. Because I'm coming from a very big house where I had my own big personal bathroom with a massive tub. And now I'm like, my shower is so tiny, like the bathroom with the shower is so tiny that the little bath mat versus the toilet mat for under, you get the little rug for under the toilet. Yeah. I have to choose one or the other because it's too small to fit both. They like it's so funny. I'm like, I crack up and I look at the dimensions of this condo. I'm like, this could have been so much bigger, but it's not. The dimensions are like totally whack. And then I bought these under the cabinet storage containers. And I'm like, okay, well, I already have this, it should fit. It just barely doesn't fit because some dumbass decided to put the pipe right in the middle of the fucking sink. And I'm like, I can't move it this way because that doesn't fit. I can't move it that way. It's just like right in the fucking middle where all the storage should be. And so what's funny is they give you this tiny ass little pull-out drawer underneath to make up for it. I'm like, I would have rather had the entire under sink for my storage, not this bitch ass drawer. Like, so I haven't had to go through my bathroom stuff. Like I got my main essentials that I set up in my shower and everything. And then I have like my makeup, my face stuff for at nighttime. But like my main stuff, like my tanning and my lotions and my perfumes, I still have it all packaged up. So I have to go on Amazon and purchase more hanging fucking shelves to create my own storage. But I'm getting it to work though. That's the point. I'm getting it to work. I'm making it work. And even though it's not the best, it's mine. I am paying for it myself. I support myself. I don't need DJ. I'm good. That's all that matters.
Yep.
And I got my tea.
I'm going to have to dip out for a second, man. I got to run across the street before the drive-through closes. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Boop. We've all been there. The bath mat battles. Yeah. Oh my God. What now? Question mark. Thirsty much? Hold on, you guys. I don't even know where my book is right now. I think it's still packaged up in the garage. Well, I'm reading Discord real fast. Let me see. Talking killers. Yeah, for a little bit. I was talking about it because that's something that crosses my mind when I'm trying to work on the mysteries of stuff. A long-term dating maybe in your future, if any. I mean, speaking from my own experience, y'all need to make sure you are happy with yourself before you entertain being with someone else. And I know that's really thick coming from me, but really, I've been on my own for the past 4 months and I am really liking it. I'm liking that even though sometimes it's lonely and you can get sad, you are in charge of your own schedule. You're in charge of your own plans. You're in charge of what you decide to make for dinner, which I'm still waiting for my crock pot. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go upstairs to the crock pot right now. Hold on. I'm gonna check on it and shred some chicken. You guys can come with me if you want. Let me just do this real fast. Hold on. Crock pot chicken. Ooh. They make it look so much easier shredding chicken.
It's easy when it's like super soft and red. It should just peel apart when it's ready.
Well, it's not ready yet, so you get 4 hours, but I'm trying to shred it more.
Yeah.
So it like soaks in.
I see.
I probably should have chopped it first, to be honest. I just like threw it in there because that's what I saw the other videos do.
Yeah.
Let's cut this leech up. Ow! I'm my own independent person. I can figure this out.
Exactly.
I kind of just ordered the goddamn tacos.
It smells really good. What kind of chicken is it?
It's the barbecue chicken. So it's barbecue chicken with red onion and
You just put like barbecue sauce in there?
yeah.
That's always really good.
And it,
like potatoes and carrots.
yeah, I have rice because it's supposed to be tacos. So I got the tortillas, so barbecue chicken tacos. And I did red onion, barbecue sauce, garlic, and then taco seasoning.
I swear I'm not watching porn.
Chop this up first. Why? I'm not paying attention, so it's okay. Ow. I will figure this out. I will figure this shit out. Are you still watching 007? Yeah. Give me my phone.
What did you say? Sorry.
Are you still watching 007?
No, it's like a different movie. Some Netflix. Like, old ass movie. No.
Wait, 365 days?
Oh no, that's like where they're just making.
Dude, that one is so good. The first one and the second one. Well, the books are good.
Really?
Yeah. They're gonna make a third one. No, they don't need to stop. They're both fucking fine. They're like the best couple ever. And I think they were dating in real life too. Still trying to make my chicken. Oh. I feel like the only way you ever get good at something is via trial and error. So here we go. If I fail, I always have macaroni and cheese to fall back on. Yeah. Give me my chicken. You know, I realized I'm a dumbass because I made my tea and it has caffeine in it. I didn't do the non-caffeinated, I did the caffeinated. Yeah, but I'm one of those people that's like gonna be up to like 3 a.m. staring at the ceiling, wondering about why the universe is the way it is. No, it keeps me awake at night. The only thing that puts me to sleep is fucking Benadryl. I'm almost done chopping up this chicken. So then 2 hours later, I'll be able to shred the rest of it. So many crickets. I don't like putting too much of an effort in. I want to be a lazy person. Did Christina give you a Krispy Kreme donut yesterday?
She did not. She did it.
Oh my God, I have more. Do you want one?
Oh, good. Thank you.
I literally have like 4 more, and today's the last day to like have them where they're good.
I'm good. I appreciate it.
Christina!
She
She probably wants some. Well, you want some donuts? Because they are bomb.
Yeah, they're always good.
It's funny, she had one, and then she had another, and I was like, here, give
No, she was
give Johnny one.
Yeah, she had more than asked for.
When I ate your donut,
Yeah.
You cracked me up.
I literally turned the corner right here and I just stuck it right in my mouth.
I thought I heard you nibbling.
And I was like, oh shit, this is supposed to be for him.
Well, do you want some more? Because they're gonna go bad by tomorrow.
Yeah, I shouldn't be as fast, but I probably will, to be honest with you.
Have you tried heating it up so it's like more delicious that way?
That
'Cause
sounds good.
You like savagely are just like cold ripping into it. Which I did too last night. I was like, I am
6 beers deep and we're ready for a good snack. You know?
nice. Almost done chopping up the
Smells
chicken.
good.
Do you want some? Because I'm making it like there's more than.
It does smell good though. We're gonna have a good snack later.
Well, it's kind of like dinner, but it's not done yet. So I had to shred it first. So this is like just chopped up, and then when it's done fully cooking after 2 hours, then I'm gonna shred. Shred the chicken. Oh, my crock pot's so tiny.
Cute.
But I'm such a
perfect for one person, and then it's easy to clean too. You know?
yeah. I did the crock pot liner.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's like a really easy cleanup. You don't have to like
Yeah.
fuck with it.
That's nice.
But I love how I got us a toaster and a crock pot, and they're both pink because I'm that basic bitch. Like, this is my aesthetic. Don't judge me. I wear a lot of black, but in my heart, I am Valley Girl Pink.
That's funny. Oh my god.
Okay, sweet.
Tired of doing absolutely nothing.
I literally slept today until 3 o'clock.
You slept until 3 o'clock?
Yeah, because I didn't go to bed until like 7 a.m.
Oh shit. I didn't go to bed till like 5, so I'm kind of late.
Yeah.
You woke up at like 9. I woke up at 9. 7.
Well, like, I stayed sleeping more because this whole week I only have been getting like 2 hours of sleep for work, which is really bad.
Yeah.
So I was like, I need to catch up on actual sleep. And then tonight I'm probably gonna go to bed at like 10 or 11.
That's good. Catch up on your Z's there.
Yeah.
I know. I need to get like a decent sleep tonight.
So funny because you know how I told you like Brett was the one that was like blowing me up and everything. So remember when I got really drunk and I was mad at Sean, and so I was calling Brett and I was like, I was an asshole that whole week, the cider thing. You blocked me, right? Well, so I'm live and I'm like talking and hanging out and stuff, and all of a sudden I get a message from Brett. I'm like, the little motherfucker unblocked me. What does this bitch want?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm at Kelly, should be cool, wanna come by? And I just wrote back emoji, like,
oh my
fucking
god.
idiot.
Yeah.
And then he's like, right now, he's still messaging me right now.
What?
He just keeps blowing me up. He's like, I'm drunk at Kelly's and it'd be nice if you come by. He's like, I'll even buy you dinner.
Oh my
And
god.
I'm like, no. And then
He is
still don't
too
respond.
much.
And then he's like, I left my car at the house, like here with my buddy, and I'm drunk. So let me know when you come here to pick me up. And I'm like,
He's like
fucking
trying
kidding.
to act like that with you now.
Yeah, so I still haven't responded, and he's just like sending me messages. I haven't responded. Like, so should I wait for you? I'm just
You're like, no, bitch, I'm ghosting you.
I'm like, okay, this week I have had to literally give therapy advice to my ex, to my best friend, to a person that I'm not into, and I'm like, I'm gonna be left alone. Like, fuck off and leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm blowing off Sean.
Oh my gosh.
And then I'm also dealing with 2 other annoying people, and I'm just like, when is it gonna be my turn to be happy? I'm like, I'm on my own, and I'm good with it. Honestly.
Honestly, that's the best. You would get tired of shit after a while, and you stop like talking to people and just do your own thing for a while.
It's just so
It's
funny.
like ghosted phases.
Well, now I'm like, I want to stay Tanner because I'm like, fuck, we were in a bad relationship situation, like kind of like what I was in.
Yeah.
I'm like, but you're in North Carolina. I moved to North Carolina to save your dumbass.
Yeah. I know.
I told him, I'm like, you're going to
Just
Vegas.
no guarantee. Yeah, just tell them to come and visit you.
Well, I told him, like, just be on your own, break up and be on your own. Like, you don't need someone to support you.
People are like nervous to be alone. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, it gets lonely. And I mean, I think I'm probably better because, you know, I live with you too, so it's like some human interaction. But for the most part, I just chill in my room and then work. And I'm like, it's fine.
At least you like know that somebody's here, you know? And
Yeah.
like in passing, like we see each other. And
Yeah.
doing things. It's not like if you like lived on your own.
I've done that a few times.
That would be fine. I think if you were going through like a breakup. For me personally, because when I was going through a breakup, I was not
I have lived.
happy when I lived alone, like, and it was so quiet. I lived here by myself and it was so fucking quiet all the time.
I lived on my own in an apartment and it was for a whole year growing up and I had parties nonstop. Because I couldn't be alone. I was like, you wanna come over? Let's get fucked up. Let's go. Come on.
You're better than me. I just like hid in here. Like a cave lady.
I feel like I'm gonna be here forever.
Never left. Yeah.
I'm kind of like a cave lady. I'm like a troll lady. Because like, I still haven't even gotten my car this week.
Oh my god.
I'll check on it.
Maybe you should just every couple days move it so at least nobody calls and says like this car is not moved.
Really?
I don't know if they'll do that, but like if it looks like nobody's occupying the car, like if they think someone just like dumped it there, then someone like a neighbor might call. I don't know.
Is the garage too small for 2 cars?
I don't think we in there because my last roommate gave me my car.
What?
Yeah, and my Tesla still has the tag on it. So I just like it's easy. It's so hard for me to get in and out of like the garage with 2 cars that I'm just like it's not even worth it for me.
Damn.
Because I literally stare at that thing all the time.
There's gonna be someone that fucks it up for the rest of us.
Right?
Yeah, I'll
I'm
probably
pretty
move
sure
it
she's
tomorrow
already
then.
on purpose.
Well, because like when I took the trash can out, I like checked on my car, it's fine.
Yeah, it should be fine, but the thing is, I would just be moving it every once in a while because if it's just sitting there.
So should I
I've
move it
seen
from?
the people next door literally like they are like out of the country, like somewhere in the Middle East.
Yeah.
And the parents go out of the country, so they leave for like months at a time, and you'll literally see like a Mercedes parked out there, and it's like collecting cobwebs and shit. And nobody's ever called on it.
Yeah.
But I just don't want that to be the reason why your apartment's towed or something.
Oh yeah. No, I'll move it. I'll move it from its first spot to its
Like a two
spot.
down.
Yeah, like 2 more spots down. There we go.
Yeah, so it looks like somebody's like using the car, you know?
Wait, are you watching this?
Yeah.
I was gonna start it. Is it good?
It's actually pretty good. They're just like, she's probably making a fair with this guy.
I know, it's so hot.
It looks good.
I know like like mentally it's toxic to have an affair, but then if you're a significant other that you're forced to marry when you're like 13 or some shit, because that's the time. Yeah, I would totally support this hot love affair because bitch didn't want to marry the fat fuck anyways.
Well, actually, her story is that he went to war, I think, and he got like a spinal injury because he's like paralyzed from like the waist down.
Wait, so she's cheating on a quadriplegic? What?
Yeah, that's paralyzed from.
Are you kidding me? So she's cheating on her husband because he went to war to fight for her rights, and he fucking comes back, basically maimed and mutilated and quadriplegic, and then she's like, "No, I don't love you anymore. I'm gonna fuck this hot dude with legs."
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Dude, that's so fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up, but you know, just watch it. It's good so far.
I don't know, man. I'm still
You don't support that.
That's pretty fucked up. No wonder nobody gets to be married now.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Oh god. Oh wait, I want a Krispy Kreme. Do you want one?
No, I'm okay.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. It's so fucked up at the same time. Like, who does that? Who comes up with a storyline like that?
I know. Couldn't they have just said that, like, at least just say, like, oh, he went to war and she loved him.
Yeah.
He's way fucked up, you know?
Oh man, I think I'm going to hell just for laughing at that. So fucked up. I'll be back up in like, what time is it? 7. I'll be back up in like an hour.
Oh, yeah, take your time.
I'm like, just waiting for the tacos. Oh. Doo-doo-doo.
So what are you fixing? What are you fixing again? Shredded barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I found this recipe on TikTok for crockpot barbecue chicken tacos. Oh my god, I was laughing so hard at that fucking plot. Hold on. Hold on.
Well, like you said, laugh all you want because you're going to hell for that one.
I know, but I'm not the one that wrote the damn book.
It's just
Oh,
amazing. It amazes me storylines like that sell. And it's like that, it's not isolated. It's like every sitcom and all these series and all, it's just garbage. I mean, it's just crazy shit. It's like, damn, people, life,
Well,
you know,
like,
back in the day when I was young, we went to the movies to escape the hardships of the realities of life, man. Now it's like, fuck, you can't escape it.
I mean, I originally thought it was basically about a woman who was forced to marry someone she didn't love. But then when it's like her man gets mutilated in war, so she cheats on him with someone who has legs, bro, that's fucked up. And it's apparently doing really well on Netflix.
I bet it is. Netflix is getting serious with their own stuff, their own like mini series, movies. I think it's been a few years back. I remember hearing Adam Sandler was signed a contract to do so many movies with them. And I thought, damn, Netflix is moving up, man. They must be making a lot of money.
Yeah.
I have a few different channels, but on Discovery Plus is my favorite. And I'm getting kind of burnt out because they don't update that much. Or shuffle or whatever you want to call it.
What do you call it?
I said Discovery Plus is my favorite, but they don't like update or shuffle new material in that often.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
getting kind of burnt out on it.
I mean, I've got all the channels. I got Hulu, I have the CW, I have HBO Max, I have Netflix, I have Disney Plus, and I think I have Amazon Prime and Prime Video. Oh, and Peacock. I have all the TV.
Yeah. I just get the passwords and from my kids, man, and run off theirs. I pay for two and I share them, and then I got I got that Paramount, Amazon Plus, Hulu Live for like football and shit.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Susie doesn't know I'm not live. Hold on. Hold on.
Later, Tim. Have a good week, man.
Susie just emailed me. Hold on, almost done stuffing my face with a donut. Hold on. I think my tacos are gonna turn out good. It's just the videos I saw, they put the chicken in whole and then cooked it for like 4 hours on high. And so I went and checked on it an hour before it's ready. And I was trying to like shred it, but it still wasn't like fully shredded yet because I didn't chop it up. So I chopped it first and then I'm gonna come back an hour later and shred it up. But all I did was normally, because it depends on what type of flavor you want, I was gonna do barbecue sauce and grape jelly because that's like my favorite crock pot combination. But this time I did barbecue sauce, garlic, taco seasoning, red onion, chicken, of course. And then I added a little bit of watermelon juice because that's kind of my replacement, I was thinking, for the grape jelly. And I've been having that on high for 7 hours so far. Or no, not 7, sorry, 3 hours.
You cook chicken with jellies?
Well, so like, you know, if you go to a party and they tell you to bring something, you have those little weenies or whatever, little hot dogs.
Yeah.
You mix grape jelly and barbecue sauce and slow cook that for 4 hours. And it's like fucking fire. Like it's the most amazing thing ever. And I was going to do that with the tacos, but then I realized I didn't get the right jelly. I got strawberry jelly instead of the grape jelly that I wanted. So I just added some watermelon juice. I have like fresh watermelon juice. So I mixed that in a little bit with all the other ingredients to give it a little sweet kick with everything else, so all the flavors.
Right.
So I think it might turn out good. I hope so. It's funny, you're supposed to make crock pot meals because you're lazy and you don't want to do shit, but it's still kind of making me do shit.
Or it's like I can remember when they first came out. I don't know, 70s probably, when I first started seeing them, and they advertised them for the working mother. Do you work all day? Put it in the bread, in the morning when you leave for work, and dinner is ready when you get home.
I categorize that as bitch is dump, single on her own, and she doesn't want to take that much time taking care of herself, so she's gonna let the crock pot do it.
It's magic.
I got a little tiny one too. It's just right for me. I'm like, I don't want to deal with a bunch of leftovers, to be honest. Like, I'll have leftovers, but then I forget I have leftovers, and then they end up just getting wasted. So, but I also got potatoes O'Brien, and then the sausage, and then I got stuff to make a Creole type of Cajun sauce. I'm gonna make that probably like on Wednesday or something, and make that over rice, like a garlic butter rice.
Everything's good with garlic.
Hell yeah, I got a whole jar of it. Fuck yeah, I love garlic.
It's healthy for you too, man. It might, you got a bad breath and all, but it's healthy for your blood system. It's healthy for
You
your
know what I
immune
used to
system.
do? So you know how if you go to the grocery store, they have the tubes of garlic paste. It's like fresh garlic.
Yeah.
So I used to get that, and I used to like, it's really, really potent, and it's cooking garlic. And so I used to get that, and I would cook my food with it, and I would eat it specifically so DJ would leave me the fuck alone, because he'd be like, "Oh my god, you smell like garlic." I'm like, "Hey, leave me alone. I'm gonna be doing my own thing. Bye." And it was so potent. He'd be like, "Please don't cook with that. Like, I can't be around you. You literally are like a walking garlic." I'm like, "Yes."
Kryptonite.
I'm like, "I don't care. I know you're cheating on me. Bye." But I'm like, I'm not gonna sacrifice my garlic for your cheating ass. I'm good. It's so good.
Zozo, you've never heard the story of finding Forrest on the forest floor in 2013? Seriously? You've never heard his story?
Oopsies. Wait, what?
Well, I didn't want to mention the name. It's not my channel. It's your channel. Zozo Rocks asked a question about what's someone's premise with the videos.
What videos?
Josh,
Oh God. Like, I
if you
wanted
don't mind, the premise is 2013, him and these two people were out collecting firewood in Colorado. They were camping out, I guess, and they found an old man lying on the woods on the ground crying, and they helped him back to the car and stuff. And then shortly afterwards, they found the treasure chest, Forrest Finn's treasure chest. And then later on, he never realized it was Forrest Finn until like a few years ago. And he's trying to stop this fraud that these two people perpetrated. Now, they took the chest and the gold and all that, but I think he says he has an emerald or something, an opal or something. And he's out to set the record straight. That's the premise.
He actually shared all this on my own live. It was the night I was live with Amy Gwen for like, I want to say 12 hours. She was on there. We were all having fun hanging out. Then I let Ben on, and Ben was like, he convinced me to let Josh Jordan on. And at the time, I don't know who he was. I just knew he was new. And I was like, you know what? I'm always nice to people who are new in the community that start channels. So like, why not? So I let him on. He's telling a story, but I got real fucking pissed off real fast because he starts like trashing Fen. I'm telling him, I'm like, that is my friend, and I do not appreciate you talking about my friend that way. And he started like flipping out, showing his stupid rock things. And I was just looking at Ben like, you owe me a beer, you motherfucker. What did you do? Like, I had a great stream going on, And then you bring this person on here. Like, what is this? You just ruined the last hour of my stream. And so after that, I like kicked him off. I'm like, we're good. And he just continuously, like, he honestly psychologically creeps me out. The way that he can continuously post videos about people and insinuate that he knows who those people are, say really degrading, gross, inhumane things about them. It's wrong. Like, you know how you get this like sixth sense of a person and you just feel really uneasy?
Yeah.
That's what I get from him. Like, I just get really uneasy feeling from him, and I don't appreciate him continuously just doing what he's doing. Like, it'd be one thing if he's talking about like, oh, I think I, met Fen during this time or whatever and kept it with his little story, but he continuously targets all these people in the community. He targets you, he targets me, he targets Cynthia, Christy, Ben, all these people, like Greg. He just targets everyone. And it's not like, oh, I think your episode is like, you're a piece of shit, you're committing fraud. It's just like, who are you? Who are you to try and say these slanderous things about people? Like, it's pretty messed up.
American trash.
That's disgusting.
American trash.
That's why
Yeah,
it's like,
I watched him one time. Someone commented back, and if you make a comment on some of his rants and ramblings, he just like bombards you with like dozens of them. And I thought, shit, I was communicating with someone. I said, fuck, man, he's been kind of silent. And then he came out and mentioned my name. I'm like, oh, fuck, it's on. Everybody was like, no, man, don't. Come on, man. It's hard enough going through the feeds. I'm like, nope, I got to do it, guys. I got to jump in here.
yeah. Well, speaking of silence, you know who has been silent lately?
Hey, yes.
Yeah, Kyle Kim Doofus and Bobby Brass and all those accounts that are pretty harassing. Ever since, Greg's been threatening to take a certain someone to court, things have been silent.
Yes, I noticed that.
But I still get my harassing emails. Like last night when we were live, they were saying, I heard Big Daddy Mac has a big staff you'd like to ride. Hold on, let me pull it up. You know who it is. I'm not going to say, but you could easily fill in the blank street on who this actually is.
Yeah, it's that.
So,
starts with an N, right? And two names.
initials maybe. Okay,
Yeah,
so they sent me a codex was found because they're trying to make fun of the way I was saying codex. They're like, codex was found. And they say you're like, you are crazy girl, out of touch with reality. And then I'm like, okay, whatever, that's not too bad. But then they say Bat Daddy Mac, and then like, Bat Daddy Mac has a huge penis. You would love that staff. Like, what the fuck's wrong with these people? And then throwing away my history books so I can listen to a Ditzy Valley broad. No way. Like, what? I'm like, all right, the accounts went away, but the emails haven't. Like, ew.
Whoever is behind that, they're infatuated with you, man. Seriously.
I mean, yeah, I get used to it. I mean, Brett's still right now fucking messaging me. I'm not lying. So whatever. It's just weird. No, that's why it's like, if you ever see me act like an absolute psycho, it's because I've got a tactic to protect myself. So in Discord a couple of days ago, I like went off on Rick Novak because he posted some really fucking disgusting, degrading things about me. And so I was like, why the fuck are you even in Discord? Like, get out. Because I don't know if you saw the screenshot or whatever, but he was saying, like, I was in chat, I think your chat or someone else's chat, we're joking around and we're talking about like, the Grail, because I do the Holy Grail research. And someone was like talking about the pictures, and I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely the Holy Grail. I could put that on OnlyFans and sell it for a lot of money, I was just joking around. The next day, he does a screenshot and he says, "I'll be fucking your grail next, Candy." And I was like, yeah, you get the hell away from me, you absolute psycho.
That's getting pretty graphic, man. I mean, I've made some pretty fucked up videos in my day, but that's getting pretty fucking graphic.
Yeah, like, look, see, I'll even show it because it's like, that's why I started going absolutely insane. I was like, Candy, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm not gonna just fucking sit back and take that. Like, sometimes you do have to make a scene to make sure you'll be okay, or at least someone knows what's going on. Because there's some seriously unhinged people in the community that continuously get away with shit, and I'm really tired of it. I really am. So like, look at this. Look at this. How disgusting is that?
Wow. That was 2 hours. Oh, this is a screenshot of it.
Yeah, this was like, I want to say two or 3 days ago.
Oh, I was sick in bed. I missed this one. I don't remember seeing that one.
Yeah, he made this, and I was like, I went in Discord because he was in Discord, and unfortunately Ben allows him in there. He's like, well, what he did was outside of Discord, so I'm only gonna ban him if he does something in Discord. I'm like, look, Ben, I know this is your domain, but this is fucking disgusting.
First off, she looks pretty young, man. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a minor. You know, she's looking young. And is that a fucking hot dog in a bun on her shirt?
That's his bitch. Yep.
What's the top word up there?
I have no idea. I don't really care. It's just, this is what like
That's crazy.
unhinged people in the community have the audacity to say and do stuff like this. And then people look at me and they're like, I don't understand why Chasey Andy's such a bitch. Because of people like this posting stuff like this about myself and others, I don't have to be respectful. If you do not respect my boundaries and you cross those boundaries, I owe you nothing.
They do dog you pretty much in this fashion, sexually oriented fashion. People do fuck with you bad.
Yeah, they do. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, when my photos and videos first got leaked, I was absolutely humiliated and distraught and so depressed. Like, I was ashamed to show my face. And it's like, look, it took so much for me to build up my confidence and be okay with how my body looks and how I look and everything. And when I decide to share something like that, it's because I trust the person, or I'm drunk and I'm being a fucking idiot, one of the two. In this case, I was a drunk idiot, and then later I trusted the wrong person. It's a difference, right? But I was totally humiliated, and I that's another reason why I pretty much disappeared for a while. But after, getting dumped and being on my own and realizing, I'm only going to be okay if I could start acknowledging my own self-worth, I finally started to realize and accept, okay, what do I have to be embarrassed about? What do I have to be ashamed about? I don't have to be ashamed or embarrassed. I look good. I should feel ashamed and embarrassed for those who think they're hurting me by sharing stuff like that. It's a them problem, not a me problem.
You know, when I stop and think about it, I've never seen in my time on this community, I've never seen a man get sexually harassed by a female. I've never seen that happen, man. That isn't that odd? Huh? I wonder why.
It's very interesting. And so it's funny too, because it's like, again, I've started to develop a really dark humor. And that's why me and my friend Tanner, like, we get along so great, because we both have a really dark humor. And when you have dark humor, it's like dark humor, meaning it'll be sexual, it'll be shit that it's like, oh, you shouldn't really say that, but it's just, that's how we cope with, our type of healing, right? And that's why the people that are the most traumatized have the darkest humors, because this is like a coping mechanism that we use to try and heal from all the trauma. And so lately, when I go live with you and stuff and people were joking, like, I started fucking around with it. I'm like, okay, who's the one person that used to give me a lot of shit? Galaxy. So I started fucking around, phoning with Galaxy. And then I remember that night in your chat, people were talking shit on me about like my photos. And I'm like, oh, you mean like these photos? And so I sent a photo to Galaxy and I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't care. What's up? It was pretty fucking funny.
I remember that. I made some jokes about that in chat.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like, I get to choose who I send it out to. If it gets fucking leaked somewhere, whatever. It's their, it's on them. It's their issue. It's not mine. So I'm comfortable in my skin now, and I'm not gonna let people get in my head because they're insecure. I'm not insecure. They're the ones that are insecure, and they're trying to get to me because of it. And I'm kind of just over it. Like, I want to just go back to talking about all the cool shit I've been finding, and talking about, what I think might be leading up to whatever this ending could be, or if this even is an ending. Like, I want to talk about stuff like that. And, lately, the only things that we've been seeing pop up, aside from like you and Treasure Warriors, is just really depressing, messed up stuff.
It's turned, the closer the date comes to the auction and the chest not being of any issue, or some people are still trying to make the chest like this is still planned and they're still going to get something. It's just got to the point where I hate using the term 7%ers, but the diehard crazies are just going at it nonstop, because now there's a platform to fill, and a lot of there's not a lot of videos, like you said, to watch.
Yeah.
It's a slow burn. I compare it to, like, I think I said it the other night. A jet engine is not like a car. You just don't land the thing and turn the key off. No, the engines have to wind. The ignition stops. There's no flames, but those turbines are still turning to get the hot air out. So it's like a wind down. That's what I think. This since what, June 6th or 5th, 6th, whatever, 2020. It's been a wind down stage.
It has been a wind down. And what's interesting is, like, more and more people drop off. Like Adam, he was saying earlier that, after this, he's pretty much done. He's like, I'm done with Chase. I'm like, you said that a lot. He's like, no, I'm really going to be done. He's like, I'm not going to be in Vegas and stuff like that. I'm like, good. Vegas doesn't want any shitty ass key making Brits anyways.
Skinny jeans.
No, it's just I'll never get over how shitty his key making skills are. It's just hilarious.
I get perturbed when I hear people, they'll pop in. It's like, oh, you guys are still at this? Oh, I left long ago. I've had closure. I'm thinking, are you trying to make yourself feel better? I mean, what the hell? You come in, it's not like, hey, how y'all been? I've been away. Catch me up. No, it's instantly to put people down like we're fools doing this. Well, once again, it's my time. It's each of ours time. Who the fuck are you to judge what we do with our time, man?
Mm-hmm.
That perturbs me. I get, that gets under my skin. Like, okay, you're the one, what are you trying to justify here?
Oh, want to know something fun? Have you seen the trend going around right now of the artificial intelligence artwork?
Yes.
Okay, watch this. I've got some really cool ones. Like, okay, you know how some people, they do it and it's just like wonked ass, weird, fucked up eyeballs, and they're just like, I don't look like this in real life type shit.
Yeah.
It's really funny because it's like my results are so much different than the others. Okay, hold on. We got that. This. Hold, please. Do. Oh shit. Don't do all those. Why is it doing that? Think those are all them. Okay. Do. Okay. So these are the most recent ones I've done that are like really cool. But then the first batch was like insane how good it was. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, are you ready?
Let's see them.
These are so fucking dope. Okay, so can you see that one?
Yep.
It's like different types, right? I'm like, oh shit, that like it really got my nose and everything, right? I'm like, this is really cool. I'm like, yay! But then just wait until like the second batch. The second batch is insane. I'm like, this is cool. I'm gonna use this for marketing. Look at that. That is fucking fire. That is so cool. I might like use it for like my OTAC marketing.
Yeah, nice hair.
It looks like I'm an alien.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, this is kind of cool, abstract. But then there's like fairy stuff. I'm like, okay, that's cool. This one, I want to do my hair like this so fucking bad. Oh my God.
That kind of
Like,
reminds me of Cher back in the day.
really?
Yeah, hairstyle, facial, everything, man. The look.
I just love she's got pink hair and then she's got like the short fringed bang. I'm like, I was so tempted. Can you
Is Cher
imagine?
still alive? You
Yeah,
keep, is she?
yeah. She just she's dating some like younger dude and everyone's like flipping out about it.
Probably some 20-year-old and what, she's in her 80s?
This is my favorite one. It's like a galaxy space type artwork. I'm like, this is so cool.
That is a nice one.
But it's just so funny because it's like my favorite one is probably this one for sure. It's so cool. But everyone's getting bitchy. They're like, don't use the AI artwork because it's robbing artists, digital artists of their how to support themselves. And I'm like, bro, I've supported digital artistry. I've hired people on those different sites and everything. And it's okay, like, we'll get some artwork, it's good, but yeah, I shouldn't feel bad for playing with an app, especially if it's giving me results like this.
Okay, now hold on. Just to make a statement like that, if you can do it yourself for free, why pay? It's like plumbing, car maintenance, anything. That makes no sense. If I could do it for myself, why wouldn't I?
Exactly. And it's
Hell,
kind of funny
does
because my
that mean if
cousin,
you unplug your toilet, you're putting a plumber out of business? Hell no.
yeah, that's funny. I don't think plumbers will ever get put out of business because, I don't fuck around with toilets and plumbing. That's something you never want to mess with yourself.
Heating and air conditioning, habit or whatever they call it. Heating and air conditioning is killer cash, man. Killer. And everyone has it. Everybody has heating. Well, not everybody, but you know what I mean. It's prominently in every household.
Yeah, well, actually, before DJ and I broke up, he dropped 10 grand on a new freaking heating and air conditioning system.
Yeah.
So I'm like, instead of getting the pool redone and fixed, you dropped it on the AC because you can't just move to Alaska and live your cold, frigid life.
Hmm.
It's just like, but yeah, no, I get it. When I finally get my full grown-up ass self put together and I get the place that I want, I'm gonna have to deal with shit like that all the time. I get that. Ugh. It's so weird too. You know how they're like, they say, you don't have your life together until you have a home that you own and all this other stuff. They're always like, the dream is to own a home. It's like, no, the dream is to find out who you are and experience things before your time's up.
Well, the people selling that dream of the white picket fence and all that, your own home, is the ones that's capitalizing off of your hard work that you work your entire life. And then they have you taxes and upkeep and no bullshit.
Yeah. And what's fucked up is back in the olden days, our parents and grandparents were allowed, like, able to afford things because it barely was anything. It cost nothing back then. Nowadays, the higher the like the more the minimum wage increases, the higher the economy goes into debt and the more that the taxes increase, and it's really bad. The taxes get really bad. So by the time you have a specific type of hourly via minimum wage, it's still not going to it's not going to be the bare minimum for what you need to make to own or even live in the state. Like, I'm pretty sure they said in order for you to survive living in California, you have to make $110,000 salary.
Yeah.
Like, $110,000 salary to just barely make it bare minimum in California.
One of my daughters was, I think she said it was KFC here in town. They were so desperate for workers here, I don't know, beginning of the summer. they were offering like 16, 17 bucks an hour. We're not a big city. We're not like a huge metropolitan area. And I told her, I said, man, back in I can remember 80s working in a factory, 15 bucks was killer cash, man. Killer cash.
Hmm.
Now it's like hell, McDonald's and they're paying 15, 16 bucks an hour. It's like, damn.
You know, my first job I ever had was at the movie theater in my hometown of like I think it was called Harkins at the time. And I got paid $11 an hour.
Wow.
It was like
Concession stand or
well, it was everything. You did the concession stand, you did the ushering, you did the box office, but I basically was able to like avoid the box office because I sucked so badly at it. But I didn't. I just made him think I was terrible at it.
yeah.
But like that's how far back it was. Like I think the bare minimum was $10 an hour at the time, the minimum wage. So I got paid 11. And I was like on top of the world because I'm like, I'm getting paid $1 more than what, minimum wage is. This is like way back in the day. And then it's like once you figure out what you're having to endure and go through working at a movie theater, like when I go to the movie theaters, I look at these people and I sympathize because I've been in their shoes and I'm like, no money is worth the fucking torment you were going to endure working for a movie theater. I remember one time I spent like I want to say 30 minutes cleaning up the entire lobby because we had that stupid Hannah Montana movie release premiere. And when I finally finished, a whole other batch of little demon children came running out, and it was just like I didn't do a thing because it was like popcorn, dolls, candy, like everything just everywhere. I was just like, I don't like this job anymore. I don't want to be here. I'm getting paid to clean up messes that continuously keep happening, and you get treated terribly because Karens just flock to movie theaters. And you would have people that would like order one thing and you give it to them and they'd be like, no, I wanted this. And it's like, no, your receipts is this. And then the manager's like, the customer's always right. I'm like, customer's a dumb fuck because they don't know how to order what they fucking want. Like, you just have to sit there and just take it. And I was super young at the time. And then after that, it wasn't until I got into the mortgage industry. Like I needed a job because I moved. I was working at Barnes and Noble, which was like my favorite. I loved it. Even though I got treated like shit, I was like, I get to work for books. I get a huge discount on books. All I do is read books. And we would always do like, especially the holidays, like right now, it would be nonstop craziness. But because I was so hyperactive, I had a lot of energy. I have to be in like one of those environments where it's like always boom, 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 because I was always hyper. And so it was good for me. But then when it would die down and we wouldn't have any holiday shoppers and it wouldn't be high maintenance, like, hourly shit, I would just go out of my mind. I'd be like, I gotta do something. I can't do anything. I'm just like, I don't like this. And so I moved to Riverside with DJ and I started working at the mortgage company. And I started off in the call center. And I realized I'm like, I'm really good at this. And so they ended up putting me in for the recruiting. And then from recruiting, I just haven't gone back since. Like, I've got a whole background in recruiting of like 7 years. So I get paid really good money for it too.
And plus you get to work from home, man. That's a plus.
That's my favorite part. You think I could fucking function going to work right now with my mental headspace? No, thank you.
My first job was 1975 dishwasher, man. It was like $2.45 an hour.
Wait, what? How much was it?
$2.45 an hour.
Damn.
My aunt it was a big restaurant, was the manager, the overall general manager of the restaurant, and got me a job when I was in the 6th grade. It was like 235, 245 an hour.
So what's that the equivalence of back then versus now? What would that equate to?
Well, for a 12-year-old kid, yeah, come payday, I'd be cashing. I remember cashing like $50, $60 checks. I was like, shit, I'm rich, man.
Oh my God. Well, technically you can be rich, right? Because if you don't have bills to pay, you don't have any like liabilities or people to take care of, you could basically just fuck off and buy whatever you want.
Yeah, there was no cell phones. I had no, car insurance, nothing. Hell, I rode a bike, man. Nope. I was rich.
That is so funny. I get that though.
I did that for quite some time. And then at 16, man, my dad was a building maintenance manager at a hospital, a major hospital, and got me into surgical housekeeping. Loved it,
Huh.
man. And I got like $6. Hell, I thought $50 paycheck. Shit, I was cashing like $180 paychecks. Oh shit. My pockets were rolling.
That's funny. Well, so like, I don't know what it is, but I can save money when I'm going on trips, but when it comes to just saving money in general, I have a really hard time. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not going anywhere. Why do I need to save this? Why can't I buy this amazing, gorgeous jacket I want? I don't need it, but I want it. Like, so like when I went to Scotland, I ended up saving up over $8,000 in total. And when I was out there, I spent all of it. I like blew all my money on everybody. I was paying for all the groceries, the meals, every time we were going out, buying things. I spent a lot of money just getting ready for the trip. So I bought like a whole new hair line, like hair tool line, because it needed to be dual hair tools. Got like new luggage, new clothing. Like I spent a fuck ton of money just getting ready to go to Scotland. Then I spent like almost $1,000 in total for the trip, for the plane ride. And so by the time I got to Scotland, I believe I had $5,000 left saved up, and I blew all that while I was there.
Tim mentioned in or Zozo mentioned in chat labor laws. I didn't have a social security card until I got that job. And all I needed was my parents' signature saying it was okay for me to work. There was no laws against it. And I don't remember like I couldn't work over. I could work as long as I wanted. Hell, weekends, man, I'd do like 10, 12-hour shifts on Friday and Saturdays. Ironically, I look back and I've had hundreds, if not thousands of jobs. I was never one, if I didn't own the company or figured I was going to retire at it, I didn't give a shit about it. It was just a source for me to have money. But it was weird times, man. Nowadays, children born, they get a social security card, you get it mailed to you within a week or two.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think I took my birth certificate and social security card with me. I can't remember. DJ might still have those two things, so obviously I gotta go get them. No, I haven't with me.
9/11 pissed me off for many reasons, but I had my original social security card that I signed at 12, and I was proud of it because it stood for my first job. I'm paying into the system. All right, here I'm a man. And 9/11 came along and I had it laminated to protect it. And they said, no, man, you got to get a new one. I mean, I still have it, but it was pretty cool to, it meant something to me. I had my original social security card, man.
Interesting. Wait, no, I still have mine. I still have my original one.
From birth?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I think I have it in my wallet right now.
Do you have it laminated to keep it, or do you have it just?
It's just chilling.
But
I mean, I don't fuck stuff up. I like take care of everything. What's funny? It used to traumatize me when I moved in with my best friend Kat. I call her my sister, right? So when we were younger, I moved in with her, and we were like always like kind of the same taste in clothing, same size. So I would let her borrow my clothes. And this woman would return my clothing with stains that I don't even know where they came from. And I would just start looking at people because I never get stains on my clothes. It's so rare for me to stain my clothing. I look at them when they stain their clothes like, do you come from a zoo? How does this happen? How did your family treat you? Like, did they lock you up and then only let you out on the weekends? Like, how do you fuck up my clothes so fast? So like I take care of everything I own. And so that's why I have so much clothes too, straight, is because I've had them for years and they never get dirty, they never get fucked up, they're always in impeccable condition. And I do the same with like my documents, my books, like pretty much everything I have is always in perfect condition. So I look at people who can't keep stuff in perfect condition, like, yeah, you are literally breaking out from the zoo, aren't you?
Back to the money thing. I'm with you, man. It's not something I even try to work on anymore. I stopped working on it years ago. I've never from the get-go. If I had money, I spend it, man, because hell, I might not be alive tomorrow. What the hell do I want to save it for? Save it for what, man?
Yeah, I save some of my money. Oh, but I do need a fucking call. Okay, so I was trying to do customer service for GoDaddy. I saw today that they charged me for my account that doesn't even exist anymore. Like I stopped my account. I shut down the website. I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. And the fuckers charged me. And I'm like, I don't have this account anymore. Why are you charging me? I want a refund. And so when I called to do the customer service, they're like, oh, the next available agent will be on the phone in like 25 minutes. I'm like, what the hell? And then they're like, oh, we'll give you an option for a text message customer service. I'm like, okay, I'll try that. So I do it. And it says, thank you for connecting with GoDaddy. Please tell us how we can help you today. And so I reply and they never got back to me. I'm like, dude, I hate GoDaddy so fucking much right now.
I learned I don't like auto pays. I've been burnt early on with this auto. I thought, yeah, that's convenient. I don't have to worry about it. Auto pays can screw up. Not all of them, but majority of them I would not recommend auto pays. If they give you, oh, we'll give you a discount. Yeah, because you're going to end up screwing me, man.
I just do auto pay for my phone and then for my insurance because again, this paycheck I had to pay like a huge chunk for my insurance and I'm like, fuck, I hate this. Like, don't make me pay for my insurance, but I had to, so I had to pay a lot of money for it. But I still like did what I was supposed to do, paid my bills, got my groceries, still have money left over. But for the next 3 paychecks, I'm gonna put like $500 or $600 aside for Vegas. Because I'm gonna bring like I want to say 15. The goal is trying to bring like maybe $1,500 or $2,000 for Vegas. But if I do like a fun suite or something, I'll do like $500. And then the rest will just be like food and play money.
They do that in early February, don't they?
Yeah. And I'm doing it. I already got my round trip ticket and everything. But I'm sad because Q's still not talking to me and I didn't do anything. Like she was supposed to be talking to Scott, her husband, for him to get to give her Vegas for Christmas. So she could go to WSOF, we could all hang out and everything. And ever since that stupid EntityGate bullshit, she like blocked me, wasn't talking to me. And I think now she unblocked me on Facebook, but she's still not like responding. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what I did. Like literally the night before, we were on the phone for hours talking and everything. And all of a sudden she was like, oh, you're covering stuff up. And I'm like, what? No, I'm not. Like, I have nothing to do with entity or LLC. Like, I literally have been spending years trying to figure out what the hell that whole situation was because of, the auction website. Everyone knows when they talk about me, it's either the Holy Grail, Seven Cities Gold, or the auction website. Just like Bill goes with Moses, And so why would I be covering something up when I'm the only one trying to get people to focus and reveal whatever bullshit has been linked to the auction website and the EntityGate and the LLC? Like, it's starting to annoy me that, Packer was insinuating he was innocent and saying all this stuff like, I'll prove I'm innocent. You do this, this, and this. Now he's like, nope, not even worth it. Not even going to be a part of it. Keep my name out of it. I'm like, that just makes you sus again. Like, I defended you in the speakeasy the other night because I believed you. And now you're making me second guess believing you. Like, what is going on? Who's lying? Who's being manipulated? And who's being set up? I'm tired of fucking having to try and figure this out. But what I most am upset about is how I get dragged into it. Like, I don't want to be dragged into it. I don't want people to say, oh, Indy's hiding stuff. She's doing this. It's like, I'm not. I'm literally trying to uncover what the hell is going on that is causing such distress in the community.
I've noticed it's no different than how you choose what you watch on TV or what DVDs you watch. Some people consider content and enjoyable shows of finding out where Jack went to Puerto Rico, or um, where the treasure is now and when it's going up for auction. Well, this, to me, it's no different. What we're talking about, anything you talk about, it's no different. It's not. I don't know. I guess it's what you're interested in, man. It's still speculation, gossip, and whatever you want, drama, and it's all, that's what it all is. It's not content. Content would be if you could tell me the 9 clues and the answers to them. Now that would be content.
Well,
Anything
so that's
short of
open
that
to
is not.
interpretation, though.
Huh?
That's all open to interpretation. Not one of us is ever going to be able to say these are these are the answers to the 9 clues of Forrest Fenn's poem, because we will never have confirmation. And it's all based on point of view.
That was my point. There is no such thing as content in my view on
exactly. It's funny because like that's how my channel started. Was it started off with me breaking down and trying to decipher what was trying to be shared or hinted at that'll lead you somewhere. And I remember in the early days, I was just so infatuated with the fire hole. Like you could not get me away from the fire hole. I would continuously talk about, you know, the anagram I found using the title of The Thrill of Chase, a memoir. It really does. You use The Thrill of Chase, a memoir, and it anagrams to say the fire hole halts at home, C rim, like C, the letter C, and then RIM. And rim is another term for border or edge. And it was so fascinating because it's like, you know, the poem tells you you have to begin something where warm waters halt. And Forrest would continuously tell you about the stories of Firehole. And then when I went and I saw him at his house, I sat inches from him and he sat there, looked me dead in my eyes and was like, all the fish died when the earthquake happened. And, you know, the earthquake happened and it opened up the fissures in the hot springs and it would overheat the warm waters of the fire hole. He's like, all the fish died. I'm looking at him. He's saying like warm waters, fire hole. And I'm like, this has to be a trick. This has to be a trick. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? And then I ended up finding articles that talked exactly about what he said. And I was just like, I started to get to this like theory that, you know, because I would write to him all the time, I would email him and I would tell him about like my progress on how I interpreted what he was trying to convey in his clues. I feel like everyone did that, obviously, right? So he knew what our solves were and he would just talk to us about them because it was his way of, you know, interacting. But because we are so self-centered and think that we are the ones that are like the chosen ones, we would interpret it as, oh, I am right. And so he's trying to tip me off, showing me that I'm right. I should continue doing this. But really what he did was he would just talk to you about what you were talking to him about and leave it open for interpretation.
Isn't that what a good teacher does? Gets what you're interested in and encourages you to go farther.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's
I've heard,
like,
I hear a lot of people saying, oh, that's bullshit. He should have never, he was giving them private hints. He was, man, if he was given so many freaking private hints throughout the years, how come no one found it? I mean, none of those people.
well, so again, he was a salesman. He was marketing. He knew how to work a crowd or a room. He knew how to sell a product. He knew he was selling himself to sell the product. Like that's the number one thing in sales. If you don't know how to sell yourself, you're never going to be able to sell a product. That's the number one key detail. And not only did he know how to sell himself in a manner in which would work with his narrative, he knew how to sell a product. And he tells you right off in the beginning of the book, these stories are embellished. Straight up, these stories are embellished. And he likes to have fun with it. And so it didn't matter if he told Cynthia certain things and then Cynthia told me certain things. There was just so many, you know, he said, she said spreading around that's caused so much confusion. And the whole 9 Mile Hole conspiracy / debacle, like we'll never actually know the solution, even though we're trying to find a paper trail. I've done that. I've done the investigating. I've done almost 2 years of analyzing the Reddit database of the Condor 2, which is Jack Stoof. Like, it's been confirmed that's Jack Stoof. We know that was Jack Stoof. But it's kind of like pointless. Like, again, there's like, in my opinion, there's a chase within a chase, right? So everyone's so fixated on the poem, The Nine Clues, and Jack Stoof. And I really think that the whole game that he was trying to put out there, or the whole story, it's like, okay, so the whole concept of the chase is the story, right? And the story, he likes to mirror to Halden Caulfield's Catcher in the Rye, right? J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye.
Right.
And the one biggest element is that Forrest sees himself like the main character from Catcher in the Rye, right?
Yep.
And what happened to Halden Caulfield? He lost his brother. His brother died. And when his brother died, he lost the innocence that he once viewed the world through. And so what he decides to do is be the catcher on the edge of the cliff in the Rye, so that the kids who were running towards the cliff, he could stop them from falling, losing their innocence because of all the bad things that happened that caused them to lose their innocence in the way that they view the world in such a childlike manner, right? And so if the story is that Holden Caulfield's brother died, that instantly takes you back to Forrest losing his brother Skippy. And that takes you to the chapter, The Long Ride Home. The Long Ride Home tells you the story that Skippy died scuba diving in Cozumel, Mexico, right?
Right.
So when you look at the origin point of the treasure chest, one of the first things that made me obsess over the motif of the treasure chest was Forrest said he could not pull off the chase, that hunt, unless he had that treasure chest. And everyone likes to disregard it. They think, oh, it's just a treasure chest, it doesn't matter. And he's even said a few times, oh, don't worry about that, it doesn't matter about the chest. Well, I wouldn't have worried about it, Forrest, until you straight up said in one of your very first interviews that you couldn't pull this off without that chest. So when you go back to it, and I've got the emails from Forrest that confirm this, he went to Rick Havashki. I don't know how to say the last name properly.
I think
but
you're saying it right.
Okay. I used to say it wrong, and Huli would be like, Candy, you're saying it wrong. I'm like, shut up.
Pajowski?
Yeah, I think it's Havjosky. So Rick is not only an expert in Cozumel, Mexico, he wrote multiple books on the mythology and the stories, the history on Cozumel, Mexico. The original place he was going to obtain the treasure chest was supposed to be in relation to Cozumel, Mexico. The deity that is on Forrest Fenn's treasure chest goes back to the panther of Cozumel, Mexico. And it's just, everything keeps going back to Cozumel, Mexico. And then some of the contents within the treasure chest, again, trace back to Cozumel, Mexico. The story keeps going to Cozumel, Mexico. And the only thing that we were told in The Thrill of the Chase was that Skippy died in Cozumel, Mexico. Nothing else in that book is about Cozumel, Mexico. He talks about Yellowstone. He talks about New Mexico. He talks about Montana. He talks about his young years in school in Texas. He talks about A&M University. He talks about his war days. All these things, his life with Peggy and having a family, him getting cancer. It talks about all of that. But the only element pertaining to Cozumel, Mexico is the death of his brother. So
Yeah.
when you see that there were photos taken of the olive jar, and people have been zooming in, like Bavetta and Jeremy and others who are really tech savvy, they have been zooming in and finding little details and snippets of what that story entails. And one very important detail is he talks about Skippy, his death, where his ashes are, in Cozumel. So if Forrest told us that the answer to the chase was going to be in his autobiography, which is in the olive jar. And he said he took out the reason why the solution to the poem was that place and why it meant so much to him. You could still read the olive jar and not have the solution, so you don't have to deal with the legalities. But every single thing and detail that has been collected so far pertaining to the olive jar is telling you it's about Skippy's death. That's the story. It's Skippy's death. He lost his brother. His brother died in Cozumel, Mexico. Everything links back to Cozumel, Mexico. So how do you take Cozumel, Mexico, and then you apply it to Wyoming? Well, if you remember back in, I think it was February. I think it was February. Remember when, or no, I think it was last year. Remember when Cynthia made a little video on her channel, and it was kind of like a promo trailer where she was saying she's going to be releasing a book called Under a Canopy of Stars?
No, I don't watch her videos.
So she made a little trailer video. It showed like her, Shannon, and Christy in Yellowstone. They were kind of poking around Nine-Mile Hole and stuff like that. And she said that she was going to be releasing her own book called Under a Canopy of Stars. And in the trailer, she talked about how the story was in relation to Forrest, or two brothers, which obviously was about Forrest and Skippy, and something about pirates. Like, I don't know if she still has the video up on her channel, but it was talking about how, again, it pertained to Skippy. And so when you go back to the chapter, The Long Ride Home, it talks about how Forrest got into an altercation or a fight with his brother. And so Skippy was like, I'm just going to leave you out in the middle of nowhere. I'm just going to leave you. I don't care. Bye. And so he did. He left him out in the middle of nowhere, somewhere between Casper and Shoshone. And Forrest literally had no choice and no shoes to just sit down somewhere in the middle of nowhere and figure out his lot in life. That's exactly what he says, his lot in life, right? And all of a sudden, just when he thinks there's no hope left, his brother decided to turn around and come back for him. And he says that after that, they never fought again. They were closer than they've ever been before. There's the story right there. You could tell that there was so much like set on Forrest's relationship with his brother that if you read between the lines, wait, my ears are ringing like hell, so let's answer some questions. No, I'm still going down the rabbit hole of fun stuff. So if you read between the lines, I think it's safe to say that one of the main motivations for Forrest to write his poem, to create the chase and everything like that, was more so to get his brother's story out there. Why else would he write his autobiography and center it around the death of his brother? And why else would he go out on such a limb to talk about that his brother died in Cozumel, Mexico? Why would he go out of his way to spend an obscene amount of money to obtain a treasure chest that has the origin story pertaining to Cozumel and the Maya and Mesoamerica and everything like that? Because it all goes back to Cozumel. Oh my God. So now is your chance, or I'll just go play poker. Okay, Copper, you can hit the Zoom link if you want, if it's easier. And you don't have to be on camera. You could just do like audio. Go for it.
I do remember Moby Dickens, why he said a beautiful little chess, and to explain it, he said it was perfect. If I'm not mistaken, he used the word perfect.
Yep, it was perfect to him. Yep. And he not only reached out to Rick, but he also reached out to his other museum friend. It's the same chest. He needed it, so he reached out to two friends. Hold on, I gotta check on the chicken.
Well, I find it then again, it's Forrest in his words, man. He could say one sentence and you could spend weeks thinking, did he dodge left on it? Does he dodge right? Does he mean what does he mean? I mean, Forrest was tricky that way. He, like you said, he knew he was a salesman, man, and it. Another thing gets under my stem. People saying, "Oh, he manipulated people." No, like I said earlier, a good teacher encourages whatever the student's good at and likes the teacher. A good teacher encourages that, and I think that's what Forrest did. He encouraged each and every one of us to go our own paths in life. I don't understand the bitterness towards Forrest, and especially his family, man. Um, well, I understand it, but
You guys want some tacos?
No.
politically correct, it just makes no sense, man. I've said it many times. If anyone is upset, think they've been wronged or cheated or frauded or hoaxed, just
Yeah.
look in the mirror, man.
Well, I'm still listening, but I'm also getting tortillas out to make my tacos. And I think Copper Dan is a little pissy right now. He's saying, I don't know. I don't really care at this point. Ooh, I got a really big taco. Okay. We're just gonna do this. He seems a little pissy right now. I heard the word tacos. I know, Sophie D. I know tacos, right? So yeah, I don't know. Copper, just come onto the Zoom. I'm like trying to make tacos and I'm having fun talking about book stuff. It's fucking annoying. Hold on. Like Sophie's in here and I'm intrigued by Sophie D. Very intrigued indeed. And Sophie is, you know, drawn like a moth to the flame when you talk fun content stuff. And that's what I want to do. Or not content, I just say like, you know, using your brain to try and decipher what's really happening.
Elite, well,
Oh, crap. Is he trying to come in?
Throwing opinions out does not make it fact. I mean, I've never thought there's any harm in saying, I think this, or in my opinion, that I believe that.
Yeah.
To me, no harm in that. If you come out and say, I know for a fact, well, anything after that, you better have facts to back it up.
Yeah. Hold on. I think Copper Dan said he's going to try and come on.
So was something misquoted or what?
Well, so I think Copper's forgetting that I was also in the speakeasy when stuff went down. And he seriously, and quote said, Posey has the treasure chest. So I think he's forgetting he said that.
Well, I've said that. I never said I know for a fact. I said I strongly believe it. I believe Posey is part of the
Yeah, but this is the
LLC.
thing though. I don't even care anymore. Like this whole entity versus LLC is just putting a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And it's sad that two friends lost friendship because someone's lying, someone's manipulating, and someone's being manipulated. Like all of it is just pretty bad.
I've watched for 6 to almost 7 years now. January will be 7 years in a chase for me. And I've watched manipulation, backstab. I've watched it all the entire time. Is it getting worse? Yeah, because, you know, like I alluded to earlier, the chest, I mean, it's the end, you know, the chest. But it's not the end. I'm saying the end of the chest for all the people chasing the chest. For me, no, it's the answer.
It's the answer.
The answer.
Hold on. Hold on. Join Zoom, Copper, as I'm trying to multitask and make tacos at the same time. Hold on.
What's happening, Alan?
Alan's salty too, but he's funny.
No, he's not
telling me-
salty. I don't think so.
No, he's salty, but he's like not as salty as you, Candy. He's like, you're so salty, you delete your whole channel. I'm like, touche. Okay. Let me get some. I gotta turn this off. Can I use one of your to-go container things?
Oh,
Thank you. I'm just
Well, honestly, like for example, Alan Kay, we really don't know each other. Just because you've heard me talk or we've talked to each other or I've heard you talk, you really don't know people, man. you know.
yeah, but Alan's one of the good guys, trust me.
Oh, I'm not getting down on him. Him and we've had our go around. I don't like or dislike. No, it's conversation.
Hold on, I'm trying to package this up.
So Copper, in my good opinion, the entity was made up by PJ. Makes no sense unless he was working for Jack. Oh, okay. So possibly Packer was trying to up the price because Posey was involved or yeah, I could see some. Yeah, I could see that scenario. Sure. But you got to ask the question. I believe he was the finder as he named himself, quote unquote. I believe he was a front man. So Packer Jack was working. Yeah, everyone knows it. Okay. Yeah, Jack.
Okay, so
That is pretty dark, Alan, man. That's evil, man. Lucky it wasn't the wife.
what happened?
Alan says, I am evil and I am capable of terrible things. Heck, I just put the medium laundry with the dark laundry.
Wait, Alan's saying that about you?
No, he's just laundry. He says, I am evil and I am capable of terrible things. Heck, I just put the medium laundry with the dark laundry. I said,
Oh,
wow,
okay.
that is evil, man. Lucky it wasn't the whites.
Yeah, Alan's funny.
There's very few people, the things they say I take personal. And that's just because I just have a disdain or dislike them in general. Their personality. I can't really say I dislike. There's a few people in the chase. I dislike their personality. Rather they're playing. I'm not even going to try to guess if it's a game, if it's really them. I dislike a few people. Alan's not one of them. Copper Dan is though.
And Copper Dan, come on to Zoom so I could stop reading the chat while I'm trying to make a damn taco and get a cup so I could have some watermelon juice. Like, damn.
What Candy apparently didn't notice on Discord is when PJ slipped, I openly said that I felt the screenshots I saw were fabricated. What I never said was PJ hacked Justin's computer. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I remember that conversation.
But PJ used the word hacked.
Yeah. And I'm intrigued by that because I do think this possible hacker got a backdoor into the auction website. And that's why he was so adamant that I try and poke around because I don't have a security company to be ran. But again, it's all speculation.
Well, that's okay. If it's verifiable and he is acknowledged, his business is security and he's the CEO, that's scary, man. That means you have at your fingertips, if you're not capable of doing it, you have a staff that is capable of doing very intrusive things.
Well, that's why Packer was upset, saying that why would he jeopardize his income and way of living and way to provide for his family over just some stupid chase thing, which I can understand.
Well,
But
I said it last night. If you have that type of credentials and that type of business, you could easily have someone send you, you could easily manipulate things and not have it come back to you, like espionage type shit.
well, then do you guys want to ask Copper questions? Because I'm trying to eat a damn taco.
Well, no, you said you said you was doing that, so I was like, okay, I'll read.
Oh no, you're good. No, I'm just saying, like, he says he's not coming on Zoom. So I'm like, well, if you're not coming on Zoom, I don't know if others want to ask him questions or something, go for it. I'm trying to eat a damn recipe that I've been making all day and see if it's good. Let's find out.
Luckily for you, Alan, I think the suing threats have died down. I think we're all safe for now. It could whip back up after the holidays, but I think we're all safe right now.
Hmm. Well,
What Christmas show you guys watching, Copper Dan? Now the big question is why Jack Stoof
was Jack Stoof involved?
What all was Jack Stoof involved?
Honestly, reading between the lines, it makes sense that, because I know the auction website like the back of my hand. And what was said with the auction website was that there's someone who built the website for their friends because the friends found the chest back in August of 2019. And they went to their lawyers, and the lawyers told them to temporarily move the chest from one location to another and then auction off the move location so that they wouldn't be taxed for capital gains. And it could make sense if Packer was the one who built the website, especially with the heavy security that was involved. Ben got in the back door, and he, even though on the surface the website looks mediocre, it had heavy level security put in place. And so far, if you look at the details of that, Packer's company is the only one that can fucking do that. They're security for websites, meaning they can build it, they can secure it, they can get into it, whatever. So putting the characters involved, it makes sense. Packer could have been the one who built the website. It could be the one that Jack Stoof is one of his clients or one of his friends, and we wouldn't even know it. We know through the analyzation of the Condor 2 Reddit database and the emails between Jack Stoof and Forrest, and also the analyzation of the auction website, there are patterns that match up to Jack Stoof. Can we prove it? No, but there are patterns that match up to him. So if Jack hired Packer to build the website, that would be interesting.
Yeah, we talked about that last night. So yeah, I would venture to say, like any good plan, it doesn't happen overnight. You have to lay groundwork, especially in this. If his background is in security fields, he knows traces, and you can go back. So if you want, it's like, once again, that word espionage and spy shit. The longer you can fabricate a story. In other words, if I come out and say, oh, I'm so and so, and they check back and I got 15 years history of here, and everything checks out. Well, the longer I go back, the more substantiating the credibility I have.
Yeah. So it's like, hold on. I made these tacos really bomb. These are good. So like, I don't think Copper Dan is a bad person whatsoever. I like Copper Dan. I'm just trying to put the pieces in play to figure out who's being manipulated, who's doing the manipulation, and who's lying.
I'll agree with Zozo and all, and yeah, you said it earlier. Yeah, I got the impression early on, Copper Dan, because of your good nature, you were being played by not you were being played by a few different people, man.
Yeah, so either
I'm
he's
not
getting
saying
played
that
by
to like put
Cozy.
you down or no, it's just my observation. Yeah, you were being played by a group of people, man,
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that.
because of his good nature. And people liked him. He was mellow. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Copper's about to give me all the breadcrumbs. He says, I tried to hint at this for you, Candy, but I guess I didn't do a good job. So here are all the breadcrumbs. Yes, give me all the breadcrumbs because I mean, I'm only one person and we have a whole entire community to try and crack this. So please. I'm gonna Hawk is really good. Holy shit. Everyone needs to go make barbecue chicken crock pot tacos.
Honestly, when you said that, it never crossed my mind to use barbecue chicken on a taco. I don't know why. It's just when you said it, it's like, that's odd. I've never thought of doing that.
It says see above, damn it. Okay. So he's like, I just want to know what seasoning Candy used on her chicken. I used a taco seasoning packet. It was like Southwest Ranch seasoning taco packet. Okay, so he's setting the record straight. What Candy apparently didn't notice on Discord is when PJ slipped. Okay, saw that part. I'm intrigued by that part. No Zoom, I'm watching with family. These are questions for people who are smarter than me. PJ shows up in our community as the chest is found. Exactly, true. Starts the day it was found. I know. A year later, Justin is trying to close the deal with Jack privately to buy the chest. Now, if you were Jack and wanted to bring in more bidders, how might one do that? I tried to hint at this for you, Candy, but I guess I didn't do a good job. So here are all the breadcrumbs. Those are the breadcrumbs, Copper. Those aren't breadcrumbs. That's just like one comment. Am I dumb? Am I missing something?
I think he's getting snarky.
I mean, I'm the one that goes by snarky bitch. So if you're gonna try and play snarky, good luck. I am the queen of it. Zozo says thawing chicken breast or chicken tacos.
I follow what he's saying.
So yeah, like I have pieces, right? And I'm especially curious that of all people, Packer was the one who kept reaching out to me saying, look deeper into the auction website, look deeper into the auction website. And I don't understand why he continuously wanted me to do that, especially because, you know, when he was in Discord, we were all hanging out and people are drinking and stuff and conversations flowing, drinks are flowing. He did talk about GPS versus 9 Mile Hole. He talked about stuff that was so detailed. Like clearly he had to have known something. So it's just like, this situation is so fucking annoying. So I have cut all ties with PJ. As far as Justin, I apologize. We do not talk like we used to. That is my fault, 100%. I've not spoken with Amy in over a year. I'm friends with Cynthia. So I'm not doing this for anything. I truly believe I was played. Yeah, you were played, but by who? Was it Justin or was it by fucking Packer?
I told you, I think the other night, or I've told you many times. I told you, if I remember right, I told you when Packer Jack would come in the Zooms and direct you to like, go check this out. Well, what better way to, he knew if you research something, you'd go live because hell, you go live back then at a drop of a hat and talk about anything you found that day or that week or whatever. So yeah, I think he was trying to use you as a mouthpiece to drum up attention.
Oh, okay.
Packer
Copper
Jack.
said, and Candy, any chance of us being friends again, you blew. Trust is earned. You broke it for the last time. Okay, I'm going bitch Candy for a second. Firstly, I did not ask for you to drag me into your EntityGate bullshit. You messaged me and told me to look into Packer Jack. And the only person I reached out to talk about was Ben, because I wanted to get his honest opinion on you and Packer Jack, because we were both trying to figure out who was being the manipulator and who was being manipulated. Other than that, I didn't say shit until I had to deal with Q getting upset with me because I wasn't telling her about this stuff. And it literally painted me to look like I was being sus and trying to cover shit up for you and Packer Jack. So if I have the option of sticking around being used as a tool by you and under the guise of friendship, Copper Dan, versus losing an actual friend who's been there for me since you guys stabbed me in the back and left me for fucking dead physically, like, I mean, you know, metaphorically speaking, I'm choose Q. I'm not choosing you. You've pretty much been a dick to me for a very, very long time in the chase community, and I've let it slide multiple times. So I'm sorry to tell you this, but I don't want your friendship because, you know, you talk about trust is earned. Let's talk about respect. Respect is earned. Friendship is earned, not trust. Respect and friendship, okay? And I got so tired of continuously being told secrets and having to hoard secrets in this community that I'm tired of being number one suspect and putting my life in danger because of it. I've had to file 3 FBI reports because of it. So if you ever have the audacity to try and say, oh, I lost a chance to be your friend because I blasted a fucking message you sent to me and dropped me into, the audacity of you even saying that doesn't even make sense. Okay. What you and Packer Jack should have done, because you are grown-ass adults that should know how to handle your shit without bringing me into it, you should have either addressed this situation on your own behind the scenes, or you guys should have addressed the situation of EntityGate versus the LLC way before this crap happened, because it continuously rips the chase apart, the community, it sets people off, it pisses people off, it makes people stop being friends. The stress is ridiculous. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. And you were not trying to help me. You were trying to have me help you. Okay. I really do not appreciate you saying stuff like that, especially in my chat room. And honestly, if you are getting manipulated and played by Packer or Justin, at this point, you pretty much deserve it. Because if you're not going to take fucking responsibility for you fucking up, just like they fucked up, that's on you. That's not on me. I respect you for doing your treasure hunts and I respect you for your good heart, but I do not respect anything that you just said in my chat room. Okay. I was there in the Discord. I heard the conversations. You fucked up a few times. I know that Posey is the LLC and EntityGate, but you, Packer, Posey, y'all are the reason why everyone's so pissed off, why I was pissed off. So no, I don't want to be your friend, Copper Dan, at all. I will tolerate you to a certain extent because I'm tired of the drama, but I'm specifically tired of secrets. So it'd be nice if you, Justin, and Packer Jack could grow a set of balls, be actual adults, address the situation, and leave the rest of us the fuck out of it. Okay? Thanks. God. Just want to make fucking tacos. I almost lost my taco. Sorry, Street.
No reason to be sorry. It's your channel.
I'm just tired of people fucking doing that. I was like, I get a bad reputation because I don't fucking deal with people mistreating me and doing stuff. Like, you dragged me into a situation I didn't even want to be involved in. That was selfish of him to do that. And then to have that end up making me lose my friendship with Q because it makes me look suspect, more bullshit. And the fact is, we shouldn't even have to focus or deal with EntityGate or the LLC. And these grown-ass adults should be able to address the situation on their own. They shouldn't have to have people to hide behind or LLCs to hide behind or other people to throw under the bus. I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of it. Also, I'm annoyed because I was literally going down a fun rabbit hole with you, Street, talking about the book, having fun, and this shit pops in. I just want to eat my damn tacos. You know what? First, they fucked up my plans for Friday night. I was supposed to stay in and watch the new season of Too Hot to Handle. I ordered myself a delicious garlic pizza and then some Krispy Kreme donuts. While I'm in the middle of trying to eat my second slice of pizza, all that shit went down in the Discord. And now it's Sunday, and I spent 4 hours creating these delicious tacos, and I can't enjoy them because I'm still sitting here trying to fucking fix the situation. Look, Q's in my chat right now. Hi, Q. Can you please stop being mad at me? I didn't do anything for you to be mad at me to begin with. But as you all know, I chose you and your friendship over being friends with Copper Dan and hoarding secrets that I didn't even want to hoard to begin with. Jeez. These tacos are so good. Whoa. Do you see Alan? Alan's my favorite. He cracks me up. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I had this idea. Of all the people to really tell you how it is, it would be Q. So I'm sending Q a Zoom link. She doesn't have to go on camera if she doesn't want to. She could just stay on audio. But I want her to basically discuss and say exactly what she was kind of pissed off about from Friday and what's going on in her mind of all this bullshit. I want to hear. Because I don't know how to go from being friends and talking for hours on the phone to me getting her a Q necklace and her being so nice to me like a second mom and then being mad at me. I'm not going to go down for bullshit that they can't handle themselves, Copper, Hacker.
Just a quick comment to Copper Dan. He says, I agree. I have always taken people at their word. It is how I was raised. I never knew there were people this awful in the world. That's what I was alluding to. Minnesota, good natured. I made a comment a while back, and I said, listen, man, I don't trust anybody when I meet them. You have to earn my trust. And I took a lot of heat for that, like, oh, that's a mental issue. You was hurt, you was damaged. It's like, no, I just learned the hard way. No, I don't trust anybody, man. You have to earn trust from me. I just don't readily give it. And I'm not like belittling you. I'm just saying it's a learned thing. And in your area, Minnesota, yeah, you take a person at their words, their bond, handshake. It's a cruel world, man. Especially this forest fed community, just internet in general it's a cruel world. You don't know who you're dealing with, man.
I'm annoyed though. It's funny that Copper doesn't want to be friends with me because I told him to pretty much handle the situation and leave me out of it. Like, if he was really that suspect of Packer Jack, he should have went to the community and asked for help. It's funny how he wants to like have people look into Packer Jack, but then keep his name out of it. This whole thing involves the community. The way that everything was handled and the way people are like still handling it, it can't be handled privately. This dragged us all into it. We didn't want to be dragged into it, but it's being publicly dragged into it. So like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Handle your shit or fucking don't bring it up.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Copper Dan. You shouldn't trust me. You shouldn't trust any of us.
Like, I don't know. Honestly, if you look at it close enough, Street, it kind of looks like Packer and Copper were like business partners and then they had a falling out And now the other one's trying to throw the other one under the bus. Honest to God.
I don't know if I mentioned it last night. I think I did. I looked at it when Copper came or Packer came in, and all of a sudden then you seen the little clicks going, and and then all of a sudden they're doing a show together. I took it as Packer was working Copper. I saw it as Packer. It was Packer's idea. He initiated it.
Hold on. Do you see Copper Dan's message right now? No, Candy. I'm pissed at you because you share private messages. You've done it with me and many others. You need to know that is not right. Okay. Well, the thing is, Copper Dan, I wouldn't have to share private messages with you and other people if you guys would stop lying. Because when I say certain things and you guys literally deny ever saying it or being associated with it, you literally lie and lie and lie. So I literally have no other choice but to screenshot what you sent because you guys continuously lie. The thing is with me, I give you full permission to share whatever the fuck I've ever sent you because I don't have anything to hide. And if someone's going to call me out for something I did, I will own up to it. I won't hide behind somebody else. I won't lie and say this person's crazy. I never said that. I will own up to it. I will face whatever the fuck I did and I will apologize and I will own up to it. You and many others have continuously lied through your teeth, tried to hide behind other people, tried to say that I was crazy making stuff up. So I have no other choice but to screen capture and show that, no, I'm not full of shit. I don't want to handle this drama, but since I'm getting dragged into it, here you go, exhibit fucking A. So continuously, you keep saying, no, I didn't say that. That didn't happen. No. Yes. So you could be mad at me for sharing those messages, but you should be mad at yourself for not just owning up to what you did and then taking the fucking apology. Like, goddamn. Ugh. All I wanted to do was go live and talk about the book. Fuck. Okay. So Copper Dan's saying, Candy, tell me my lies. Okay. I love how he's doing this right now while I'm trying to enjoy my motherfucking taco. Okay. Candy's no longer the crazy cat lady. No, I'm probably going to die single surrounded by cats. Don't worry, Zozo. Unless you want to marry me later on in the future. No worries. When a couple of weeks ago, I was mentioning to Copper Dan that it didn't make sense for him to do the apology to Justin Posey, especially because he originally told me that he had his own ace up his sleeve to protect himself from Posey. And it was what he considered his own red button. You know how Christy said she had a red button on Copper? Well, Copper had a red button on Posey. And he denied it. He's like, I never said that. I didn't do that. So I had to literally take the screenshot, post it in chat, and he got pissed off about that. And it says point blank, he literally had an ace in his sleeve, and it was a red button for Posey. So reading between the lines with that post, I'm assuming his red button was trying to insinuate he had information proving that Posey could have been the EntityGate, right? That was like a while ago. Another one was I was really pissed off when Copper and Packer Jack started going live the same time I did, especially because when they went live, they said, oh, we talked to Christy and we know nobody who's like relevant in the chase goes live at that time. So it kind of like was a double-edged sword, fuck you type thing, right?
I remember that.
So I got really pissed off and I was like, well, I find it fascinating that, Copper and Packer Jack continuously, in a sense, kiss Christy's ass when I know for a fact that both Copper and Packer told me that they're not a fan of her. And one of the reasons why they weren't going to go to Vegas last time was because of her. And they were like, no, we never said that about Christy. And they were trying to say like I was crazy and I never say it. So I posted those messages where point blank says, Packer said, I'd love to go to WSOF, but I don't want to because of Christy. He literally said that. So I posted it because I'm literally tired of people trying to hide from their fucking comments, the things they say, and then saying I'm making it up and I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, but you literally force my hand to the point I have to share and post back your own conversation to prove, look, you're too afraid to admit that I was actually right and you won't apologize for it. So it's just like continuously lying through your teeth saying, oh, I didn't say this, but you did. And I'm just tired of it. Okay. It's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying. Like, I want to be talking about stuff other than this bullshit. I'm eating barbecue tacos on the really good street. I think the only thing missing is the green onion.
If Forrest were watching this, he would say, scrapbook time.
Yep. Scrapbook time. Ain't nobody got time for this bullshit. Ain't nobody got time for this bullshit.
No, he did. He'd actually put a scrapbook out and then leak it in the comments section and to get the conversation going like, oh, there's a solid clue in there. Oh my God, I don't believe Forrest did. Look at what, oh my God. And off everyone would go and forget all about it.
Okay. I'm kind of getting annoyed right now. Q, I don't get it. Are we still friends? Or are you still going to put me on ignore, yet you're going to still be in my chat room and continue to talk about Netflix carrots? So everybody and their mother knows that I have been associated with Netflix since, I want to say, a year or two ago. I signed exclusivity contracts with them a few times. Not NDAs, nothing like that. Just meant that I couldn't do any other documentaries because I was specifically tied to them. And then when I found out some certain shit, I dropped out of it. I'm not associated with an exclusivity agreement anymore with Netflix because I wanted to go over with my friends, Ben and Ashley, when they were teamed up with Jens. I was like, this is just supposed to be a fun way to share research and my theory on what the story is and everything like that, right? And at the time when I filmed with Ashley and Ben and Jens, I was mad. I was livid. I was like targeting Jack Steve. I was calling him out. I'm like, you screwed my friend over, Marty and stuff like that. I was pissed. And so the fact that I keep getting so much shit from people, especially people who I think are my friends, because I have the option to be in Netflix. Do I want to be in Netflix? No. And especially if Posey is associated with it, no, I'm not going to be a part of it. I've already said that multiple times. I don't care if I'm in Netflix. If I am in Netflix, it would be to be the voice for everyone else, to try and explain what's been happening and why everyone's so disgruntled. I don't fucking care if I'm ever in Netflix. But for somebody to continuously judge me and say that I'm doing all this fucked up shit just to stay relevant enough to be in Netflix, that is a huge insult, okay? So if you are my friend, either please explain why you continuously keep saying that, or just don't be my friend at all. Because I literally went to bat for you on Friday to make sure that you weren't upset with me because I had nothing to do with EntityGate or the LLC. And another reason why I continuously stopped giving a fuck about going live and why I deleted my channel is because every time I try and just have a fun night to hang out with people and talk something that makes me happy, I have to deal with shit like this. Copper comes in, Packer comes in. Now, Q, you're mad at me about Netflix. Why don't you just use my platform and voice why you're pissed off? I don't understand it. Like, I'm getting real annoyed real fast with a lot of people. And what I want is to just have some fun and some goddamn peace of mind. I decided not to go to Scotland next year with Mindy because I'm really upset that she's choosing to be friends with my ex-boyfriend's sister over me, okay? It's just, I took myself out of a bad situation. So right now, this is a bad situation, which makes me want to stop going live again. Because every time I try and do something fun, bullshit keeps happening. So since we're all adults, how about we all just voice our opinions and say what we're pissed off about? Because it's called communication. That's how you stay in relationships. That's how you stay friends. And that's how you fix situations that are not great situations. I'm tired of hiding stuff. I'm tired of the side threats or the side eyes. I'm tired of the false accusations. I just want people to either voice what they're pissed off about or shut the fuck up at this point, because I'm done.
Yeah, I read that, Copper Dan. Yeah, it was just I go by gut feeling, especially if I'm like in a room with someone, I can pick it up instantly, man. Just watching Packer Jack, and he did it a lot, which I'm used to it. When I was on Candies, people would come in and like shuffle the conversation and just, I'm not stupid. But the way and what Packer was pushing, just watching him, man, I never got a good sense of the guy. Not, and that's just my gut feeling. I never did feel right about Packer Jack. I thought there was something hiding behind the curtain.
Well, I think it's interesting how Copper is basically reiterating what my original theory was with Packer Jack. But regardless, I think it's just stupid. All of this is fucking stupid. I'm tired of these secrets, and I'm tired of these. It's so pointless. All I want to do.
I agree, it's pointless, but unfortunately, it's part of, I'll call it the game. It's part of the game that we're all still trying, people say, no, it's the story, it's find the answer. Well, there's a big game outside that. And it's been going on, like I've noted the whole time I've been around, I've noticed it, man. And, this talking about sharing private conversations. I knew from the get-go, if I knew my conversations could be recorded, my screenshots could be taken, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I was just cognizant of that at all times, talking to anybody. I knew that I was quite aware of it. And that's why I always maintain a sense of craziness. Because if anything, look, remember this? It's like no one has a button on me because, like, yep, I remember saying that. I sure did. Yeah, I'm not. What, you believe me? Seriously? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Did you? Are you saying you lied? You're damn right. I lied to you. And
Literally, my last bite of taco was so good.
well, Copper, I'll say this. You learned a valuable lesson, and anytime you interact in the world and not your own little community and your own wherever the bubble you're in, even the bubble you're in, be cognizant of the fact that not everybody is who they portray themselves. It's what I'll quote another from the movie My Name is Nobody. Not everyone that kicks dirt on you is out to harm you, and not everybody who gives you a helping hand up is out to help you.
Watching over other people? What does good Elkin mean by that? What I don't get is why people are watching over other people. Watching over? Like keeping tabs on?
And this is coming from someone who went down and did interviews of Barbara and linked them. Okay, Guy Duncan.
Be nice. Be nice. I'm mentally so drained because not only am I having to play fucking psychologist / love therapist to multiple men that I once considered possibly dateable, but I also have to give fucking advice to grown-ass adults in the chase community. I continuously try and help people get along with each other, which continuously blows up in my face and makes me look like the jackass. But now I gotta play babysitter. Yo, play nice. Just play nice. Fuck. I'm like, I'm at my what's end right now, street.
No reason to.
I have no idea. Okay, I was so curious for the past year, but I finally got some clarification. Well, here we go. Like I said in the Discord, either maybe you're right, Copper. And it'd be interesting because what you said in chat is exactly what I've been speculating for the past year with Packer Jack. Maybe you are right. There are some weird elements involved, right? But then think about this. What if you are wrong and you end up losing a 2-year friendship with Packer Jack based off of someone else manipulating you into believing that they are the victim and Packer is the enemy? I've had to deal with that multiple times where I bit someone's head off thinking, you're going after my friend, you are attacking them, blah, blah. My friend's the victim, you're the villain. It blew up in my face so much, so much. But see, I'm not trying to rehash the past. I'm especially not trying to start any more drama. I'm trying to tell you, it's not fucking worth it in the end. Okay. It doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. It just matters. You stop holding on to grudges and you just learn to just go with the flow. Just go with the flow. Okay. All I want to do is have fun, WSOF, see people, shake my ass in my $200 fucking chain link dress, okay? And just feel good about myself. I'm tired of being the intermediary. I'm tired of babysitting. I'm tired of fucking all of it. So if you lovely grown-ass adults could please keep your shit together long enough for Vegas to pop off, I would very much appreciate it.
Don't you ever call me a grown-ass adult again. Don't you ever, I don't ever want to hear you say those words to me again, Candy.
What would you prefer, Street?
I am an immature child, man. I refuse to grow up. I carry myself one. I talk like myself one. I just have an old body that carries it, and that's all.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. I'm sad too. I had Sophie D in here when we were talking like fun stuff. And the moment drama popped off, Sophie's like, I'm out. I'm out. And so I'm intrigued by Sophie D. And so for people who don't know why I'm intrigued by Sophie D, and then like Ben and a few others are, there was an assumption, like there was like a slight assumption that Sophie could have been, you know, Shiloh. But now that I'm like picking it apart a little bit more, I think it's possible Sophie D is in association with Shiloh. Like, I'm wondering, is it possibly Shiloh's girlfriend or the sister or someone just, you know, close to Shiloh? Because sometimes they say stuff in chat that only Shiloh would know because I sent him those messages. So it's kind of funny, like, to continuously see it pop up like that. But I also do like talking to Sophie D because they like talk about, you know, Stranger Things. They're talking about the Idaho murders with me for a bit. They're like pretty chill and laid back. But they officially run away when drama pops off, which unfortunately, I am like a motherfucking drama magnet.
Dan, that had to have been, she had to delete. I never, if a moderator or someone deletes a comment, it'll show, you know.
Oh no, Q
timeout.
No,
Yeah.
Q was deleting her own messages.
Yeah.
So
Whenever
it shows the message retracted.
Yeah, that means the whoever wrote it retracted it.
I mean, Q says she's not pissed, and she wasn't particularly talking about Netflix with me. But it still doesn't make sense why you're not responding to my messages, Q. What the fuck? Oh, nice. Meanwhile, Gianna called me yesterday to work on the secret again. And I couldn't because I was on live with you and Ashley and everyone street. I feel bad.
I still can't believe that one. I think that's the longest one I've ever done, man. I didn't real and at the end I said, yeah, hell, I'm tired. I've been on since 8. Hell, I went on at 6. I forgot all about it. It was like an 8-hour show, man.
Oh, Q says because I have really long nails and they have a mind of their own when I type on my phone. So I guess her nails are deleting her messages by accident. Let's see. Dude, this Barbie chicken tacos were so good, Street, but I don't want to make another because it's too much of an effort.
My eyesight's bad, and I'm looking at the chat on my phone. Q, is that a fondue pan or whatever they call them, a fondue pot? As a
No, you goober, that's a that's a magnifying glass.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, what the hell is that? A pressure cooker or fondue? What the hell is that,
Q, are
man?
you fonduing? Oh god, that's hilarious. Did you ever figure out the A and LM that F wrote for you? Ooh, yeah. I remember when we went live on my channel one night and we were analyzing the little stick drawings, the stick figure drawings Fen did for us in our signed books. It's kind of funny. You know, I kind of wish when I met Fen, I went by myself, because it's like now every time I go back and think about, you know, meeting Forrest, I have to bring DJ along with me in my brain. It's like he even drew DJ running away from me as a stick figure in the book. So for the rest of my life, I'm going to be reminded that DJ hated me so much that Forrest had to literally draw him running away from me via stick figure.
Well, now your brain will spend eternity thinking, shit, was he saying I'm
Run.
crazy to run away from me? Or what the hell was that, man?
Yeah, maybe I'm just no good. No good. Magnifying glass, but I do love me some cheese.
Well, I'm telling you, when I look at it and I'm looking on my phone, I'm old, bad eye. It looks like, you know, a long wooden handle fondue with like a little black dot at the top for the lid.
Yeah. That's kind of funny though. I totally forgot to get my best friend her coffee mug for Christmas. Shit, I gotta pick out a dope ass coffee mug. Damn it. Damn it. Straight. Why can't I do fucking adult things anymore?
Like what?
Like get my best friend her Christmas gift before the end of this week. Because I always like, I'm really good at gifting. Oh my god, I want this. Street. I just jumped on Etsy, right? I'm looking at like mugs, like coffee mugs. And there's a coffee mug that says it's all white, and then in black bold big letters it says UNT, and then the handle for the mug is a C.
UMTC.
It says cunt, Street. It says cunt.
Oh, see, oh shit. Okay.
How funny would that be to just like start your morning with a mug that says cunt? That is hilarious. Again, I did warn you guys, I have a dark humor nowadays. Very dark humor. Hey, look, there's my coffee mug. Don't be a twat waffle. I had that this morning with my coffee. I need to go back to my previous orders and just order from that vendor because they have like really good coffee mugs. See, purchases. Okay. Is it this one? I still need to do that. No, that's my other one. Wait, what? One item rating review. Oh, there's a waffle mug again. I left some of my coolest mugs at the old house because I feel bad for DJ and I didn't want to like take all my mugs from him, even though I bought them all. So I left him with like some really cool ones. And I was like, damn, why did I do that?
You said you took your twat waffle, right?
I took my twat waffle for sure. Weekend is booked. Okay. That's kind of cute, but no. What would, well, she likes political shit, but I don't want to give her a political mug. What can I give her? What would be funny? She likes wine. Is Q still in chat talking?
Not since the fond street is a magnifying glass, but I do love me some cheese. Yeah, Brian, I thought the same thing when I read that. Yeah, we're going to see an episode of Cops with Galaxy on it being drugged down outside of Heritage Auctions in Dallas.
Galaxy, Galaxy seems super salty with me yesterday. I'm like, is this because I didn't respond to your email the other day? Because I was just like, I didn't see that you sent it. Like, he seems super salty. Like, back to being super salty with me. Don't know why. It's funny though, like a lot of people, wait, what? They're now getting GoDaddy is such a piece of shit. I'm so annoyed right now. It's like 5 hours later, I get a message back. I was trying to address this customer service issue 5 hours ago. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay. Damn it. What kind of, okay, how about coffee mug, wine, theme? Wine theme? Oh. Oh, that's funny. No. I don't know what to get my best friend for Christmas straight. I'm being very complicated. Probably because I have a massive headache too. Okay, back to my neglected chat. Hold please. Where did my chat go? Okay, there's my chat. Humor isn't dark, Indy. Laughter is light. Fucking Alan. Did you hear they were moving the display case to the auction room and the jar rolled and fell on the ground and shattered? Haha, you're funny. Is he telling the truth?
No, that's when I made the comment. It reminded me of Galaxy the other night, saying he was going to run in and smash it if he got the opportunity and take off running out the doors.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like
Brian's supposed to be his wheelman.
you win.
I heard the alarms is like, shit, I'm out of here, man. Sorry.
I'm shocked, Galaxy. Well, you know what? I think not many people can find me anymore. Because like, you know, once you start over, you don't get notifications because it's like starting fresh. So I had to like send the link to Alan, to Susie. Like everyone's like, I don't know where you are. I can't find you. I'm hiding. I'm playing it safe and I'm hiding. It is kind of cool though to start over because like now I could revamp my target audience, I guess you could say. Right?
Yeah. Fresh start. No one can go back and copy one of your videos and say, aha, look what she said here. Now she's there. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that shit got so annoying.
Yeah. I gotta admit, I did it a few times.
You did that?
Yeah, I used to. I've done quite a few of them. I think I think it was only like 2, maybe 3 different people. Yeah, sure did.
So that means you were one of the troll accounts.
No, okay. But a troll is someone, a modern, whatever the terminology of troll nowadays is, someone that randomly goes on to chats or whatever and just spews nastiness and hatred.
No, a troll is associated as someone who makes multiple fake accounts, such as YouTube accounts, and then will say not so nice things about people and hide their identity because they can't say it in person.
Oh, well, no, I've always had, that's right, there's my name, so I'm not a troll. Do I say nasty things about people? Yeah, I do.
Just promise me you're not one of those annoying accounts that said really fucked up shit, because that'd be rude.
No. I've always no. I have enough fun doing it under J Street. I don't need to make other ones to like. No, if I'm going to dog someone, I want you to know it's me dogging you. I'm not going to hide that dogging. Where's the fun in that?
I don't like to dog people in general. Like, honestly, outside of the chase, I'm a really happy, laid back person. Like, I don't cuss that much or anything. It's just so sad to see like how I react sometimes, because that's one of my issues is I get triggered really fast, and it takes me about a minute to calm down and like rethink what I'm going to say or what I'm going to do. So, obviously when Copper said that, it triggered me, and I was pretty much a bitch. But prime example is, when I was in Discord, we're all hanging out, and Cynthia came in and just automatically just like went right for my jugular, right? And I was so pissed off. And so I'm literally in the middle of clapping back, saying something really fucking mean. And right before I could post it in the Discord, Ashley text messages me and she's like, Candy, before you do something, just breathe, let it slide. Just don't do it. And it was just long enough for me to be like, you know what? She's right. Politics, just play the game. So I deleted it. And then I just started asking Cynthia like questions, like if I were interviewing her or something, like, hey, can you comment on this, blah, blah, blah. And so we got a lot more information from Cynthia just because I kept my shit in check long enough not to freaking scare her off. And so now it's just like, I've again come to the realization, I don't need to have grudges or hold grudges against Cynthia. Like, Cynthia was used as a tool to get to me and to hurt me. I understand that, but I don't have to continuously make it all about myself and hold a grudge against her and make it not fun for everyone else. So that's why I stopped holding grudges with Cynthia, with Christy. And I know Galaxy says, oh, Candy, you're flip-flopping. It's like, no, I'm not taking anyone's side. Like, let me make that very clear. I'm not taking anyone's side. I'm just trying to have fun and chill with everybody. I don't need to be your friend. I just don't want drama anymore, and I don't want to be triggered anymore. So I'm just letting things flow. I don't give a fuck at this point.
I've said many a times that I have multiple accounts. I've said that many a times just to fuck with people, get in people's head. And I've also said many, oh yeah, I have all my kids are in the chat every time. And look how people the only time my kids has been in chat is that one where I had my youngest daughter. And that's because I didn't want her to go in by herself, because she would have went off on this certain person. So I was like, no, we'll do it together if it means that. But I have
Wait, who was
I
it?
have shielded my children from this. But yeah, I say these things and videos are being made. Yeah, Street is harassing children. I'm like, God, see, look how they run with this shit, man.
Well, I'm just curious. Who did they want to pop off on?
Well, I've said it many times to you. I have a child in Capricorn. My second wife. I'm familiar with Capricorns. They go from 0 to 100 in a second, man. 1 second. It's like boom, and they're off. Might as well just sit back, because if you try to interrupt them, oh my God, it'll get worse, man. It'll go longer. That's just a personality trait,
Yeah.
Well, you're learning with time. I've noticed you don't fly off the handle like you used to. It's a something you learn through time, man. Age.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand my triggers and kind of like get over them quicker, but sometimes it's just like a respect thing. Like, it kind of really triggered me how Copper Dan's like, well, I'm never gonna be your friend again because you messed it up for posting that message. It's just like, you should have comprehended the fact that you stopped being my friend the moment you dragged me into the bullshit drama that was insinuated between you and Packer Jack. Like, there's a difference. Again, all based on point of view. I'm like in Discord looking at the conversation, and Sophie D is like, oh, look, Candy's live. And they put my link and stuff in there. And then Copper Dan sees the title. He's like, oh shit, she's talking about me. This explains why he popped into chat. And I wasn't necessarily talking about him that much. I was just trying to clarify, what was happening in Susie's chat. But yep, there you go. That happened. And this is why I stick to, just talking about aliens and conspiracies. You can't fuck with aliens and conspiracies because half the time, the people who want to fuck with you about aliens and conspiracies can't talk about it because they don't know shit about it.
I had a conversation with someone about a week ago in the comments of someone's video, and I'm familiar with the person. We've had words throughout the years, and whenever I talk aliens or you and I or whatever, it's ungodly. And then like within probably 15 minutes worth of back and forth, or like whatever, 10 replies, all of a sudden it was, how do you know God didn't create them aliens? I'm like, what the hell? And then I forget what I commented, and then they replied with, well, I think aliens are demons. God didn't create them. I'm like,
What the hell?
what the hell?
I think it's safe to say that these deities and gods that the Maya and others worship were in fact the aliens. Like, how? Ugh. This is why sometimes I just sit in my room and avoid human, like mankind, because you try and explain things and it doesn't matter how slow or how detailed you try to explain something. Sometimes people just will not comprehend logic. They really won't. So
Well, look at the irony of this. Because of my beliefs, like I've said it readily, 300 years ago, they would have killed you and I. Heresy, man. We would have been fried at the
yeah,
stake, man, for saying
isn't that
our
called
opinion.
yeah, basically be a heretic and shit.
Okay, well, these same people that profess this and condemn me for my opinions and beliefs, that goes against Thomas Jefferson. I believe it was Thomas Jefferson quoted, if there is a God, would he not expect me to question him? His existence? Would he not expect me to question his existence?
Well, it's
Which that
interesting.
sums it up.
Well, it's like, okay, think about this. I'm not trying to knock on anyone's religion or anything like that. I'm just saying the people who were so afraid to have others voice their opinion that did not specifically align with the church, they only grew validity and power through the belief of God through the church. So if more people stopped believing in the power of the church, they would lose their relevancy because of it. So they're not knocking people because it's right or wrong to have an opinion. They're knocking people who are trying to kill people and branding them heretics because these heretics are probably eventually going to get through to the commoners, the public folk, whatever, society, and take away their power, their source of power. That's the only time people will ever try to eliminate someone from the equation, is they're a threat to them and they can either replace them or make them irrelevant. And that is why they do what they do.
Yeah, it jeopardizes their security. Exactly.
Yup.
Well, Brian says if you believe in aliens, then you believe in 9 Mile Hole.
Do I believe 9 Mile Hole exists? Yes, I do, because Gallatin and Luli and Marty have been there multiple times. You got to be a little bit more detailed with your comments, sir. What
Well,
is it that we have to believe in for 9 Mile Hole? We know it's real, it exists, it's a place on planet Earth.
yeah, yeah.
Sometimes it's really fun to fuck with people.
But
in a fun way.
I don't think it's his blast off zone to go to heaven. I don't think that was Forrest's blast off zone.
I mean, okay, so Forrest continuously told us he's not religious, he's spiritual, right? Spiritual, but not religious. And again, for people who don't really like to think outside the box or research and look things up, because when you're a researcher, you have a natural curiosity about things, how they work, how they develop, where they came from, stuff like that. And so when you hear I'm spiritual but not religious, you literally think he's telling you I'm spiritual but I'm not religious at all. People would probably be shocked that if you were to look up spiritual but not religious, it's actually a religion in and of itself. And it's specifically tied to shamanism. And if you look at Fenn's bracelet and other things he's said in the past and what he's been associated with, that does also, in fact, associate with shamanism. So I did some serious deep diving research last year, I think it was, or maybe it was earlier in this year, of the origin story of the beads and the bracelet. Like, we know Forrest won the bracelet from, Harvey or whatever at the pool table, right? But what people don't know, aside from, what was that Pueblo again?
San Lazaro?
Not San Lazaro, the one in Colorado.
Oh, Mesa Verde.
Yeah, Mesa Verde. So if you do the research and the story on how Byron was able to obtain that bracelet, it's because at Mesa Verde, they discovered these beads in when they were excavating Mesa Verde, they discovered these beads, and the beads were actually property of a shaman. Those are shaman beads. And they took those beads, and then they had the Indians who worked on the railroad. It's a specific type of company too. I found it. I have it in my notes somewhere. So they took the beads to the company that created and fashioned the silver into different types of jewelry and had them fashion it into a bracelet. And I was researching all this because I wanted to see, is it possible to try and trace down or track down the original jewelry maker and find a replica or something similar? Because when Packer Jack was like, oh, I've got a bracelet that's like very similar to Forrest's and I want to give it away on your channel, Indy, for like contest, I was like, wait, why didn't I ever think of that? Maybe I can like track down something similar to him. And so there were like a lot of beads to the shaman necklace / it was like I forgot the right word for it, but it was found with a dead body. It was a shaman whose shaman was dead, and they found him with the beads, and they kept the beads. And Byron Harvey was like, I'm going to go get the jewelers, because he ran a jewelry company on the side too, if people didn't know that. And it was on the track. So when the trains would come, they would hire the Indians to make jewelry right in front of you. And there would also be tea houses and other stuff. That's part of how they created their dynasty. So I forgot the name of it right now, because again, I researched so much. But Forrest Fenn's bracelet that he got from Byron Harvey, the beads are shaman beads. So again, when he says spiritual but not religious, that is specifically tied to shamanism.
I'm not sure if it's in the Thrill of the Chase or Moby Dick. It might have been a Moby Dickens interview where he says Indian, like not an assistant, but like a friend of Weatherall's who went down with them, an Indian guide, whatever, took it to, I think it was the Indian guide took it to someone to get it made. Yeah, it wasn't Weatherall who made it. It was his Indian guide who took it to someone. So
that's because it was through Byron Harvey. So remember how Forrest won the bracelet from Byron Harvey's like nephew or something, or son, I can't remember. Richard Weatherall, when he went to have it fashioned into a bracelet, he went to Byron Harvey's jewelry line. And again, that's why the Indians, they would literally make jewelry for the passengers on in the train and stuff. They would make it in front of their faces.
Well, what I remember hearing the story, and I thought and your turn talking to turn in early 1900s, without a doubt, if an Indian took it to someone to be made, he took it to another Indian, because they were good at silversmith and turquoise.
Yep.
And yeah.
Yeah, and that's why, let me see if I can pull it up again. It was Byron Harvey, and they had their own jewelry line with the railroads, and they employed the Indians to be the ones to create the jewelry.
Well, here
Um,
here would be an issue though. If that Indian guide is not part of even if he's not part of that general area, maybe he came from some other tribe thousands of miles away or whatever, he still would
That's Fred
respect
Harvey.
the Indian. And if you're saying it was a shaman necklace, I throw up a red flag saying I don't think an Indian guide would want to be
Do you
holding
think
that
the Indian
shaman
guide
necklace.
knew where they got the beads? No, they literally took the beads and just said, "Hey, I've got beads. Can you like fashion this into a bracelet?"
Oh, well, I think they would unless they tore the beads apart, he would recognize what it was. Being an Indian, he would recognize, oh shit, I don't want none. No, I don't. I'm not touching that, man.
I have the PDF report somewhere, I think saved on my phone, and it literally breaks down the discovery and the excavation of Mesa Verde. And it talks about where it was located, which section of Mesa Verde it was located, what they discovered. Let me see if I can find it. Like, I don't know if people really know what I do when I research, but I go so deep down the rabbit hole. You literally have to physically pull me out of there to fucking catch my breath. Like, it's kind of a bad thing that I do it this deep, but let me see if I can go to my downloads. I think I still might have it saved.
When I
But
remember when you first told that story right there, I started refreshing my mind. Moby Dickens, I think I remember him saying that as they climbed down, he collected these beads. I assumed it was like one bead at a time. They find a bead on this level or one in this room, then he'd go down and what collected. Yeah, that could have come off one. And who's going to say, yeah, we found this dead shaman, found a necklace, I made a bracelet out of it. Fit me
no one's
just
gonna say
perfect.
that because it wasn't
Oh,
legal.
yeah, yeah.
Let me see. Where are my freaking downloads? Hold on.
Was it illegal even back in when Weatherall went in there? Couldn't they just confiscate? They took the government never confiscated stuff from people that found stuff back then, did they?
Well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Weatherall the one that was murdered at Mesa Verde?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He died there suspiciously. I don't remember the
Yeah,
circumstance.
because they said it was disrespectful for him to be excavating there and stuff.
Yeah.
I can't remember. God, it's been a while since I even researched it, but I was reading the backstory on Richard Weatherall, how he died, what he discovered, and then how he came in contact. Because the big question is, how did Richard Weatherall come in contact with the beads and then have the bracelet? And then how did Byron have the bracelet? And then how did Forrest get the bracelet from Byron? Because Byron was, I think, the son or the nephew of Fred Harvey. And Fred Harvey was the one that started the franchise of the silver and the jewelry at the railroad station. Because where they had it situated, like the port or whatever, the stops, it was in the time when Indians weren't making that much money, so they employed them because one, they were amazing like blacksmiths, jewelers, and stuff like that, but also they were trying to help keep them from starving and stuff because we basically were over there taking their land and shit. Um,
Tourism too. Tourism.
yeah.
If you're from the east coming to the west, what better thing to stop at for, yeah.
So let me see. Where are my downloads? Because I still even have all the scrapbooks from Dale's thing. I have that downloaded on my phone. I know I have the PDF. I know I saved it. It took me forever to find it, but I was literally trying to go as deep down the rabbit hole as I could to try and find some type of a replica for Fenn's bracelet. But the thing is, there were a lot of beads pertaining to the shaman bracelet, but I don't know if you saw Susie go live earlier tonight. She was like going over the auction items.
Right.
Did you see the one where there's a gold nugget and then there was a little bead in the gold nugget?
No.
That I believe Forrest wrote a scrapbook story on, and he said that one of the beads, I think, or a few of the beads fell out of the bracelet. So he had to go to an Indian, I believe, to try and get it fixed. But one of them he kept, and he ended up melting it into the gold nugget. Like, it's been a really long time since I read that story / scrapbook, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because something happened where the bracelet got a little damaged, so he had to go to an Indian and have him fix it. So let me see. Where are my downloads? Because I've got the whole thing on Mesa Verde, and then I have somewhere in my screenshots the name of the jewelry company that Fred Harvey created, and then narrowed it down from the Mesa Verde one. You know what? Maybe I could just do it from here. Okay, so here's Fred Harvey. Silver franchise. I forgot what it was. It was on the railroad. It was during tourism, but I forgot the name. It was really interesting too. See, Fred Harvey Jewelry. Let's see, maybe it should show in this one. Frederick Henry Harvey. Harvey House. There we go. That's what it is. Harvey House. Because I remember the tea and the luncheons. So the Fred Harvey Company was the owner of Harvey House chain, restaurants, hotels, and other hospitality industry businesses alongside railroads in the Western United States. It was founded in 1876 by Fred Harvey to cater to the growing number of train passengers. So then if you go in here, it'll show, let's see, history, facilities. Where's the Harvey House? I think I did. It was right on the border of New Mexico and Colorado. So I think it was, that's Las Vegas. That's Vaughn, New Mexico. There's La Fonda that I was looking into. I think it was the La Fonda, which isn't Forrest tied to the La Fonda?
That's the hotel. That's the hotel.
Yeah, isn't that the one he said he went to get it repaired?
I don't remember.
I think that's the one he said he went to get it repaired. And what's funny is, I think if I'm not mistaken, the La Fonda Santa Fe Harvey House is where it was originally fashioned. Let me see. So Harvey House. I know it's called Harvey House. So Harvey House, and then I'm pretty sure, yeah, I looked into La Fonda last time, and I know Forrest was very particular about it. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this took me there. So like retracing my research footsteps, because it's been a while. Fred Harvey, I think, is this one. Yeah, okay. So it said that vibrant, electric, and proud member of Historic Hotels of America, La Fonda's history can be traced back 400 years. In 1821, Captain William Becknell and his party found their way to La Fonda during the maiden commercial route across the plains from Missouri, establishing the Santa Fe Trail, as well as La Fonda's reputation for hospitality. Throughout the 19th century, La Fonda quickly became the preferred lodging option among trappers, soldiers, gold seekers, gamblers, and politicians. The adobe structure changed hands several times as the years progressed, enduring milestones such as Civil War, railroad expansions, and New Mexico statehood, while maintaining its status as a Santa Fe landmark. So the structure that guests enjoy today was built in 1922 and features the influence of architects Mary Elizabeth Jane Coulter, which I looked into. And when you hear Coulter, yes, just like John Coulter, and John Gaw Meem. Authentic elements, including hand-carved beams, stained glass skylights, and a 25-foot cathedral ceiling, created a romantic aura unique to La Fonda's Santa Fe history. So then it goes on to talk about 1925. The building changed hands again when it was acquired by the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe Railway. The company leased the property to Fred Harvey, a gentleman renowned for his keen sense of hospitality. Harvey introduced his own personal touch and made the inn a Harvey House, a hotel chain noticed for its high standards, fine dining, and the signature Harvey Girls, a staff of exceptionally well-trained waitresses. Recent Daggett Harvey, a Fred Harvey descendant, and Stephen Fried, author of Appetite for America, Fred Harvey and the Business of Civilizing the Wild West, One Meal at a Time, Jesus, that's the longest title ever, spoke at La Fonda about the company supported women and people of color in the workplace and how economic and social forces led to its sale in 1968 and the demolition of so many Harvey House gems. The complete talk can be viewed here. So then it goes to talk about how that specific Harvey House for Santa Fe, that's where they set up shop for the Harvey houses and the luncheons. And then while the guests were, basically like taking a break from their travels at the Harvey House luncheons, they could watch the workers create jewelry and all their stuff like right in front of their eyes. So if I'm not mistaken, Forrest Fenn's bracelet was actually fashioned at La Fonda Harvey House. It's like a whole book.
Trusted says he thinks the bead Forrest mounted on the nugget came from San Lazaro.
Was it? Because I thought he talked about how the bracelet got damaged or something and he had to take it back to an Indian friend to refashion it back together. I'm pretty sure it was one of the scrapbooks. This is why I take screenshots, because it's like I'll research so much stuff and then I'll forget about it. So I've already gone down this rabbit hole. I know it was the La Fonda I looked into. And then I was actually on eBay looking for it. Was it the Dragonfly Native American? Maybe. Hold on. Okay, here's the Harvey. What? Why is it not letting me go to the link? It's like non-existent. There's a great story behind the Harvey House style jewelry. The La Fonda Hotel was built by Harvey. Yeah, they talk about it. It was like one of the main bustling places to get the Harvey House jewelry was at the La Fonda.
And that's in Santa Fe, right?
Yeah, and that's the one that Fenn's always associated with.
Is the one in the plaza, is that its original location? Is that where that
I'm pretty sure that's the original location. It just said that the La Fonda changed ownership hands over the years. Why am I suddenly dying? Like, what? I swear, if I'm sick right before Christmas, I'm gonna laugh uncontrollably. Read more La Fonda. I just gotta find the Harvey House jewelry.
Earth Magazine article, Tantalizing Treasure, has story about bracelet.
What?
Earth Magazine article entitled Tantalizing Treasure has story about the bracelet.
Does someone have a link for it?
No, Trusted just put that up in chat.
Trusted, can you email that to me, please? Oh, here's one. Fred Harvey era jewelry. In the early 1900s, the Southwest and Santa Fe specifically became, oh shit, hold on, let me share this with people. So they're like, what am I looking at? I think this might have been one of the articles I found before. I just know I went down the deepest rabbit hole ever for this. Oh, website. Paste, share. Let's see if this has something. See how it's fashioned? The type of silver and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, so talks about New Americans. Over time, artisans and traders who ran trading posts learned that tourist tastes often differed from that of the native artisans. Tourists preferred jewelry that was lighter and had smaller embellishments and stonework, while many native jewelry artists preferred larger stones and heavier silver styles. To make the jewelry more attractive to tourists, artisans began designing pieces that catered to their taste, lighter pieces with recurring design elements and symbols such as thunderbirds, crossed arrows, arrowheads, dogs, and zigzag snakes. So Fred Harvey set out to build hospitality enterprises, again, his historic endeavors, Harvey House restaurants, Santa Fe railway cars. Then he did the hotels, the railroad, everything like that. So it turned into Fred Harvey jewelry. So it was not often Indian handmade, but produced at scale by machines and designed with iconography that was attractive to tourists. While the Fred Harvey Corporation dictated the symbols to use in their line, these trends in turn influenced Native American artisans to produce their own handmade jewelry using those simple, repetitive motifs. These unique pieces were made between 1900 and 1955 and are heavily sought after today. So let me see. I know, where did I gotta find the one. Let me see. Trusted sent me this article, so let's bring that one up real fast. Oh, I'll have to go back later and get the PDF that I saved because it literally is so detailed, Street. You'd be like, what am I looking at for hours? Because it's got like archaeological lingo in it and excavation, and goes into detail of like every room they excavated, what they found, everything that's numbered. Like it's really intense. It took like a while for me to even get through it. But it talks about the shaman necklace.
Yeah,
Okay, let's
that's,
see.
I wouldn't want nothing to do with, yeah. And it's interesting how he says that's the, out of everything in the chest, that's the most sentimental or whatever. He'd like to have that back.
That's his talisman.
Yeah, that's what it's alluding to, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, this is from 2015. The contents of Forrest Fenn's chest are not completely known, but Fenn has listed enough of the treasure to make the hunt truly tantalizing. 20 troy pounds of gold coins, gold nuggets the size of a man's fist, pre-Columbian icon and Mayan animal figures, a 17th century Spanish gold and emerald ring, which nobody knows where it is. A bracelet with more than 250 rubies, diamonds, and silent sapphires, and 2 hand-carved Chinese jade masks. Which again, it's so funny. He's got jade Chinese masks when the Broiler Codex was literally found with 2 Chinese jade masks. I think it's hilarious. The Fenn treasure has been valued between 1 million and 2 million. But if you go back to the very first article written about the Chase Street, they say the treasure is estimated to be around 600,000.
Really?
Yeah, Fenn said 600,000 in the very first article. And then it gets embellished, and then it gets like more and more value. And it goes like, it's worth 1 million. And then it got so popular at one point, they were like, it's worth 3 million. And so this one says between 1 and 2 million.
So that would explain his absence of saying, "Oh, I never took. I don't know," because he's like, let it go up as high as they want to say it's worth.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so 12th century Roman lockbox. It's not Roman. It's not Roman. It's hilarious. Has been said to be worth about 35,000. Another article stated it to be 25,000. Pretty sure in the book he said 25,000 too. But perhaps the most valuable trinket in the chest is a modest turquoise and silver bracelet that Fenn has offered to buy back from whoever finds the treasure. Did he ever buy it back? I'm glad Shiloh has it, but like, did he ever buy it back?
I think the story that was told is it was Jack agreed to give it back to him, and Forrest agreed to give him back a frog and a necklace or something.
So I think it's funny that they're saying that, Richard Wetherell picked up 22 small turquoise beads. He later had the beads fashioned into a bracelet by a Navajo silversmith and wore it for many years before selling it to the entrepreneur Fred Harvey. But what's interesting is Fred Harvey started Fred Harvey bracelets or jewelry because of all that was happening. And the excavation reports show that Richard Wetherell was excavating in a spot where it was literally the shaman, like the spot where everything was found was this like sacred area to the shaman. And it talked about how Richard Wetherell specifically picked up the beads that were associated with the shaman. And then it talks about how, oh, it was a Navajo silversmith. It's like, no, it said that the beads were taken to the Fred Harvey jewelry thing and fashioned into it. I gotta find that shit. It's been a while since I found it, and I know I have it saved because I was mainly just trying to find something that could be similar to Fenn's bracelet. Pretty sure that's what Packer Jack did to get a hold of the bracelet that he gave away that I believe Glenna won. Glenna Goodacre.
Yeah, she mentioned that the other night.
Yeah, it's funny too. She didn't even want to like participate. She's like, I don't think this is gonna be worth participating, but here you go. And I'm like, no, participate, do it. And
What
so
did
she
you have
did.
to, what was the contest to win it?
I think it was just like show your gratitude for what Forrest did and what the chase meant to you.
So just
So
write down a comment in a video and then they randomly pick a comment.
yeah, like so they emailed me what they did. Like Susie painted a gorgeous painting. Other people sent like collages, pictures. I did my own Force Fan homage video because it was called the Force Fan homage contest or something. Like I created it and I made a video. Fuck, do I still have that?
Is
No,
that
I
the
think
one
it's
where you were asking everyone to send a picture in to you?
no, that was some other project I was doing for the anniversary of the chase. And that took me forever. And it was like I turned everybody's photos into like animation. And then all the people's photos of the chase ended up making the one photo of Forrest.
Yeah, yeah.
I still have that too. Like even though my channel's gone, I still have the really cool stuff that I made. And I made it so you could download it for free. Like you could go on, download it at like the maximum resolution, and you could like print it out. You can put it on clothing. You can make it into a frame. Like all you had to do was download it for free, and you could have it.
I remember I got one of those emails, one of those blanket emails, and I'm like, what the I waited a day or two, I think. I was like, what the fuck is this? You were like, listen, I just went in. I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. Don't ask me for a fucking picture.
I was just trying to be nice to everyone. I
That's what you
invited
said. You're
everybody.
like, listen, I'm just trying to include everyone. No big deal. I'm like, you're damn right. It's no big deal, man. Don't ever email me again. Damn it.
Oh, I think I have this one. I think it's this one. Embroidery within the chaos in memory of our forest. So yeah, it was the 1 year. You know what? I think I'm gonna download this again. Oh yeah, so this was the contest. So I did a video and I was telling people, okay, this is what John did, and then here's the bracelet. And I'm like, your challenge is to create a homage piece that reflects what Forrest meant to you. All submissions will be raffled. It was like basically you submit and then it's raffle. Oh, that's how pretty my hair was too. It was long and beautiful, and I didn't lose my hair because of COVID yet. Damn it. So that's that one. So that means right after. Oh, here we go. This is what the video I did. So I wrote a little homage piece to him. It's like really quick, but I think, okay, so it says, in memory of Forrest, I will do what I can. I will strive to inspire. I will do better then. He helped me discover world behind letter, chasing rainbows for the treasure. Because of him, warm waters meant more, an indescribable feeling, the urge to explore. He told us stories from the days of old about fishing and flying and his adventures bold. I found out who I was meant to be, all because he made me see. He was the one who showed us how to fly, our healer, teacher, catcher in the rye. What began as something meant to be small over time reached many and healed us all. His name was Forrest, and he was more than a man. He was my biggest inspiration and my dear friend. So here's to the maverick that blazed his own way from here on earth up into the Milky Way.
Nice.
Yeah. Where's my other one though? I did this one really cool one before where Jens reached out to me and asked if he could have it to like add to his documentary. I don't know if I still have that one though. I
So
think I do.
what's up with is he doing anything? What's up with all this talk? He's been for a few years now. He's been around. Is anything moving? Do you know?
I don't know. I know that he was approached by Netflix to for them to purchase his footage, and he basically told him like no way. And I think recently he was posting stuff showing that he was editing stuff now, but I still think he's doing documentaries and other things with people in the chase.
Yeah.
Especially like right now, he was just at Heritage Auctions doing filming there.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another one I did. Did I what wait, what did I do? What did I do? What is this? Oh, these are all my old videos. Okay, I have all those. I forgot how many things I made for the stamp community. Show and tell. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I never even posted. I still have. Damn, all the shit the war had to deal with BA. Oh, here's my video on cognitive mapping. That was pretty dope, but I never got to finish it, so I ended up just going live and like talking about it for like an hour or something. I got a lot of videos, and then I got my video, another year-end thing. I thought I did. Huh. Yeah, I just got a lot of stuff saved on here, but all my live videos, I don't think I will ever have them again.
No big loss.
Hey, we had some really good conversations.
I went through and cleaned house, and man, I deleted a lot of videos. I had a lot on private. I'm like, shit, why I had them on private? Just I don't need this shit here. No, I deleted. I cleaned house a couple weeks ago, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Candy deleted me, I'm gonna delete her.
I had with both channels I had since 2019, I was over 1,000 videos combined, man. And I was like, that's fucking insane. I don't
Wait,
even
you had over
remember doing it.
1,000?
I had over 1,000 videos.
What the hell? I only had like 500 something, but like each video was like 12 hours long.
Yeah, well, you're talking 9-second little snippets, most of them.
Yeah, it's true.
And hell, I would do, I would do 3, 4, 5 a day, man. I'd pull Josh 3, 4, 5 a day.
That's terrible, straight. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. At least we're now learning it's not worth fighting.
Well, my initial videos, I never talked about anybody with Forrest was still alive. All of my videos was directly to him. I never talked about anybody but him. And most of them I wouldn't put his name in, but everyone, I mean, in the title, Forrest Finn, I mean, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking to.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
And then, yeah, well, and then drama entered in, and I jumped right into the middle of the fight. Didn't
I
care.
don't like it.
No, didn't care who it was.
I don't like it. I don't like it. That's why I'm just avoiding it. I'm tired of it continuously happening too. Oh my God. Will these people? Okay, I'm just gonna block this person. I am so done. Like, I am so fucking done. When I say I want to be left alone, leave me alone. Get the fucking picture. Leave me alone. God damn it, dude.
Yes, a junior mint next to an incense. You're damn right. That's deep thinking.
I just people. I'm just become a hermit. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna become a hermit. I am a hermit.
Well, think about it, Alan. You put up I knew how curious the community was. They're thirsty for watching any and all videos. I just put up some random shit, man, and a couple songs. I heard a song today. It's like, oh, I like that song. Shit. Well, what's on the table? Okay, I'll take a picture of I did one with a cereal box and I forget what else. And man, I think it had the most comments I've ever got. There was like hundreds of comments in there. Are you trying to? I was like, wow, look, wow, yeah. Oh, I didn't even know I was thinking that. I might have been thinking that. Hell, I think you're right.
That's funny.
Yeah, I had fun with them. I still do.
Alan says, "Don't block me." Let's see. I miss going live with everyone and just having fun. Like Alan used to jump on, Huli used to jump on, Gigi. God, I'm so tired of doing lives and then just stupid drama happens. I don't want it to happen no more. You know what I'm gonna do next time drama occurs street? I'm just gonna get like a fucking spray bottle of water and just like spray them in the face like a goddamn cat. No, no more drama. I'm just being an idiot. I watch your short videos. I mean, short videos are fun to watch because we have a very, very short attention span.
9 seconds, man. Actually,
No,
they're only 8 seconds, but when you upload them, YouTube adds a second to it.
that's funny.
Yep, it's only 8 seconds.
They'll be sitting there watching TikTok, and then if it takes like more than 2 seconds for them to like get to the point, I'm like, skip.
Yep, yep. You got to be quick, man. Get the and visual, and then sound back up. I'm like, shit, run with that.
That's funny. Oh, did you ever start watching Warrior Nun that I told you about?
No,
You should watch it. It is really good on Netflix. I watched the first season last year and then they just dropped the second season and I like binged the entire season in one night. I have no problem like just sitting there wasting away. Like
well,
you'd like it because it's like religion based and like all the crazy shit that happens.
you just hit on it like TikTok. If 2 seconds, if you're not hitting me with something, I'm flipping. Well, that's why I'm with like series now. I just know, man. I can sit through a movie if the topic's right, but
The topic is right.
yeah, documentaries, man. I'm just stuck on documentaries.
Well, I like educating my brain sometimes, but it's like, okay, prime example, let me see. Well, I do like to waste away my brain too. That's why I'll watch like Too Hot to Handle because I'm like, oh my God, is this real? Is this happening right now? Oh, hey, JK. JK, subscribe to my channel. Slowly getting subscribers back, starting from scratch. Let me see. There's some really good TV series though that I've been watching and getting into. Let me see. What have I been watching? Well, I am a fantasy nerd, so I definitely do fantasy. But released in the past, where's mine? Where's stuff that I've watched? Oh, I do like The Circle. That's a fun one. Recently added because you watched Boo Bitch. Oh yeah, that was a good one. What the heck? So don't they? Oh yeah, The Last Kingdom. Street. Go watch The Last Kingdom. That is something that is just perfection, pure perfection.
Really?
Yeah, it's about the Vikings and everything. Fucking love The Last Kingdom. Probably one of my all-time favorite TV series.
Um, to be honest, I'm not into violent movies. Like,
Okay, listen to this. Listen
I'm
to
into
this.
serial killers, but not violent movies.
It's not a movie, it's a TV series. And okay, listen to this. Abducted by a Viking warlord after his father is slain in battle,
Young Uhtred adopts the Norse way of life until tragedy befalls his new family. It is so fucking good. It is so good. It is so good. Like, okay, caught between his scheming uncle Alfric and pitiless Viking warlord Uba, Uhtred goes on the run and seeks out Alfred, the man who would be king. It's kind of got like a whole King Arthur vibe. You know how King Arthur, his uncle was an asshole who tried to kill him to take over the crown and stuff?
Yeah.
It's the kind of the same concept, but this is more historically based. Like, I'm not kidding. I remember I binged this thing and I was so mad when it was over. I was like, I need more Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Like, because like throughout the whole entire series, he's always like, I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. But it's good. It's got some really great character development and storyline. Let me see. What's another one you'd be down for? But I really think you'd like that one. That one's a fucking good one. I never finished Valhalla, the Vikings Valhalla. I started it, but I never finished it. It's kind of like what I needed to replace my gaping hole once the Last Kingdom finished. Nightfall, that was a really fucking good one. Oh my god. I love that one. There's only 2 seasons, but it's about the says 15 years after the Crusades ended in defeat, a veteran knight becomes master of his order, Paris Temple, and discovers a shocking secret. So it's about Mary and how Mary Magdalene was, pregnant. They had to get her to what is now known as Chateau Le Rennes.
Right.
So they go to talk about how she was in love with one of the Knights Templar, and he like had to take her there to like protect her. Like, it's so good. So good. Let's see. I like a lot of
JK.
What's up, Jeff? Is Jeff gonna go to Vegas? Let's see. Jeff, you going to Vegas? Did you watch The Northman? Loved it. No, actually, I haven't yet. I was thinking about it, but that one's pretty fucking brutal. Destiny is all. Okay, Moisturize just got major points in my book. That's how they would end every episode in The Last Kingdom. He'd be like, Destiny is all.
Sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger talking, man.
No, I can't do a great reenactment of his voice. Not only is Uhtred, son of Uhtred, sexy as hell, he's a Viking. He's gorgeous. He sounds amazing. Like, you just got to go watch the trailer for it. Okay, it is fucking fire. That's another one. I watched The Empress. That was a really good one. And the reason why my hair got all cut off, because I binged the entire series in a night, and then I fell in love with the sister's haircut. And I was like, I used to have this haircut right when I like lost my hair. I like chopped it all off to try and like fix it. And it was exactly that haircut. But then when I went to Danielle, she's like, we're not going to do a blonde. I'm like, okay, we'll keep it red. And then she's like, you want it at this length? I'm like, yeah, thinking she was going to keep it at that length, but she did the layered thing. And I was like, God damn it, I hate the layered thing. And then she was like, and I remember you telling me you want bangs. She gave me bangs. And I was like, this is not at all what I wanted. Like, it still looks good. I love what she does to my hair. Like, she fucking does my hair amazing every time. But it's not what I came in there for. I was like, God damn it, I fucked up. Let's see, what else is there? Supernatural. I did the Sandman, which I have the whole audiobook for. Haven't started 1899, but I heard it's really good. It's like on the top 10. It's like one of those historical haunted.
I did see I watched a trailer of it, man, the other day. You know how you pop through looking for movies on Netflix and it plays you a minute or so? I did watch that. I'm like, oh shit, this looks interesting, but I went right on past it and went to something else.
Would you end up going to another documentary?
No, this Seymour Hoffman or whatever, and what the hell was it? I hope you make it to heaven a half hour before the devil knows you're dead. That was the name of the movie. It was weird, man. Long story, two brothers plan to knock off their parents' jewelry shop and it goes awry. It was a dark one. Drama. It was a drama too.
Interesting.
Well, I don't like dramas either. I mean, shit, they suck, man. They're drama. It's fucking depressing. But I do like the the two main actors, Seymour Hoffman and the guy who played his brother. I thought, shit, that ought to be good. I've never heard of this one.
I liked and it was funny how I started it because at first glance it looked stupid as fuck. And even the title seems stupid, right? And so I went and watched the trailer and I'm like, God, this is so stupid. Like altogether it looks so fucking stupid. And I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna give it a chance. And it was called, let me see, it was called Son of the Devil, I think. Son of the Devil. Oh my God, what was it called? Son of, where are you? Where I forgot. Why does it have a list of what I watched? I thought they used to have like a whole list of what you watched
On
on
Netflix.
Netflix. Yeah, I thought it did.
Only thing that shows up on mine is things I continue watching, things I've stopped watching, and I've never seen a list of the things I've watched.
I thought it did. Let me see. New and hot home downloads. Oh my God, what was it called? Okay, I think it should be categorized under supernatural.
Don't you have to like favorite it or something, or thumbs up it or something to be able to log it down?
Uh, I don't know. Do you?
I think you have to interact with Netflix to like keep a history, like favorites or some shit.
Like I know this one was a movie. Wait, was it? No, it was a series too. And I haven't watched the regulars. I want to try and watch that because that one kind of looks up my alley. This one was so good though. It was like you would never even think, and it was British. All the actors were British, which made it even better. And it's like, oh my God, what was it called? Why Netflix? Why did you? Is it witchcraft? Maybe witchcraft. It might fall under witchcraft. It was so weird because it's called I think it was Son of the Devil. And then it said something bad and it was where are you? I'm gonna go insane if I can't find it now because it was so good. I'm like waiting for the second season to start because it was that good. And it's something like you would never expect. TV dramas based on books, maybe? Was it based off of a book? I do love that they're now taking books and turning them into, movies and series. They make those really good.
Yeah,
Nothing like
I came across categories. It's a cat or accredited films, and I came across one books made from novels or something. Book made from Netflix. I believe has that category, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me try werewolves. It's gotta be werewolves.
You
Because
ever
it was
seen
about
1922?
isn't that the one I just talked about? The one where it's like the ghost thing?
Well, it takes place in 1922 in a farm, a
Which
father and a son.
one? No.
But watch night. It's pretty dark, man. 1922.
Vampires fantasy. Now I'm gonna go crazy and think I just dreamed up this damn movie at this point. Because it was about wizards and werewolves. And they had this like secret society. And when the kids turned like a certain age, they were given like I think 3 gifts, and then it would show them what their powers could be and stuff. And it would like the whole storyline centered on this massacre that happened in one of the like the meeting houses, which started a war between the werewolves and the witches. And the whole time you're watching this, the main dude, his father was the one that did the massacre. And the guy who he falls in love with this girl, and her dad is like the ultimate bad guy asshole, manipulating and causing all the massacres on the side. Oh my god, where is that? Where is that? It's gonna drive me crazy now that I don't know what it's called. Google, help me. Where are you? Google. Okay, Netflix. It's gotta pop up. Netflix. Son of the Devil. I know it's called Son of the Devil. Oh, and that's what it's called. The Bastard Son and the Devil himself. There we go. I'm not crazy.
The bastard son and the devil himself.
Yeah. Okay. So caught between two warring clans, the son of a notorious witch responsible for a deadly massacre tries to find his place in the world and his powers. And so it's set in the UK, and it's so fucking good. And I like, okay, the title sounded terrible, the poster looked terrible, the fucking plot sounded terrible, and even the trailer was terrible, right? But I was so bored. I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna watch it for a second, see if there's anything to it. And like from the first second of the episode, I was like, holy shit, what is this? I need more of it. And it kept going and kept getting better and crazier. I was just like, god damn. Like at one point, the girl that he has a crush on, her brother and the friend, I think that's the cousin, is like bullying him and shit, right? And so they like dump drinks on him at the party in front of everyone. And then one day he's riding his bike and he's having a really bad day. And the guy's riding the bike and he's having a really bad day and he's walking, and the guy like starts fucking with him. So he just like headbutts him so hard. He gets like knocked on his ass, and then he takes the guy's bike, lifts it up, and slams it on the dude. Like, he's like, it's so good. Oh my god. I want to see if they're gonna do a second season. Cause he's like sweet and innocent and people keep fucking with him, and one day he just snaps. And then the whole point is they like send people to watch him to see if he's gonna turn into his dad and like massacre a bunch of people because they get really angry and can't control their anger. And so he just keeps beating the shit out of people, and they're like, you're gonna be like your father. You're not like us, you can't be here. And so they take him to this like very secluded house in the middle of nowhere, and they force him to like sleep in a fucking cage outside, and they basically use him as like chattel and property, but they train him to become the ultimate weapon to like kill his dad. It's so good, like you've got to watch it.
Okay.
Well, because he escapes and he ends up like finding this one dude who helps him find his, because if they don't have the blood of their family by their birthday, then they die. And so all this shit's happening. He doesn't know where his family is because the one dude kills his grandma. And so he has to go to this one guy in London to help find this one lady who has all the blood of all the witches, so that he could have the blood of his bloodline before he dies. And it's just like the whole fucking clan is like trying to find him and kill him because they think he's gonna kill everybody else. And it's so interesting. I don't know who wrote it, how they came up with the storyline, but it is the most fucking entertaining shit you will ever watch this year, Street. You think you know what's happening, you don't know what the fuck's happening.
Here's a series you need to watch on Netflix. It's Ancient Apocalypse.
Ancient Apocalypse, like
Yeah.
the documentary shit.
Yeah, it's a series.
I think
It's
I already
all
know
about
about it.
aliens.
Yeah, I think I've already watched some of that.
Yeah. Now that's a good series. Based in truth.
Definitely based in truth. I mean, have you seen what's been going on lately? People are fucking losing their minds.
What's happening, Luli? Glad to see you're feeling better.
Hey, Luli. I still have that article up. Shit, sorry. No one could see your stars. Wow, still on. I mean, it's only 10 o'clock, Luli. Listening to you and Street give me flashbacks to good times. Don't mind my salt. I appreciate you both. Thanks, Alan. He says, I don't know yet. I'm going to SoCal for 3 weeks next week. Oh, are you gonna be around? Say hi, JK. Did you watch The Northman? Loved it. I need to, but I'm afraid because it's really it's pretty gory. I was looking for, I know they started a new series, like a branch off prequel series of Supernatural. So I started watching it. It's called The Winchesters. But I got tired after I think the third episode, so I haven't watched the rest of it. So in order for me to really be into the show, you gotta get my attention right off the bat. So I've been looking for another good series to start that doesn't consist of reality trash TV.
Yeah. Some of the things my daughters watch, man, it's like, wow. And you think my 9-second videos is a waste of time. What the hell? Look what you just watched.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love reality trash TV just like the next bitch, but it's funny. Love Island is probably my top favorite trashy TV series to watch because it's so good. And then you find yourself rooting for them at the middle of it. You're like, no, you can't talk to him. That's her man. Who are you stupid bitch? Get away. But then it's funny to watch Love Island USA versus Love Island UK because they're so proper. The worst they'll say is it gives me fanny flutters, and she went over and she took away my fanny flutters. That's how they insult people. They don't even insult. Fucking prime example, Adam called you a bar steward last night. That's as extreme as it gets.
I was extremely offended by that, by the way.
Boss steward.
Well, every time I tell my kids, it's like, shit, you're on TikTok, you're on Instagram, you're on all Facebook, you're on all that shit. You're living it. Why are you watching these shows, man? Hell, you're living it. Just go to Facebook or go to all, TikTok, especially here lately. One of my daughters is going nuts on TikTok, man.
TikTok is really addicting. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah. After listening to you talk about it, then she sends me clips all the time. It's like, holy shit. She makes 9-second crazy TikTok videos. So she gets it honestly.
I can't figure out, well, it's not like you can't figure it out, but I haven't really tried to figure out how to properly do TikTok videos. It takes a lot of creativity and editing and shit. And I'm like, bro, the best I could do is put my face on a camera and vent to you. That's all you're gonna get from my channel.
I put one of hers up on one of mine. She's copying a Peter or Alice in Wonderland quote, and she play that you can hear it in the background, and she's sitting on the couch and she mouse it up. I mean, she's getting pretty good at the timing and shit doing it. I'm not saying she does those AI. No, she'll take clips from a song or something, and then it looks like she's saying it or singing it. It's like, damn, that's pretty good, man. That's good timing. But no, for the drama part, I mean, shit, how many social things out there? Facebook's a big one, man. All my daughters spend a lot of time on Facebook, man. And it's always, I mean, it's drama, crazy shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. Oh shit, hold on. What states can we work in? Can I email you tomorrow? Why is my best friend that to you tomorrow? Why is my best friend bugging me about what states we work in on my day off? No. What are you doing? Why would you ask such questions on a Sunday? That's just weird. No, there is very fascinating. But the thing is with TikTok, it's an algorithm. And I don't know if you know the street, but every time you heart a video on TikTok, that builds up your algorithm. And so you're going to see more and more content under the category that you hearted. So if you're into aliens and you heart an alien video, it's going to bring more aliens conspiracies. Like that's what my algorithm is. It's
Yeah.
like murder TikTok, conspiracy, alien TikTok, makeup, sometimes fashion, lots of food, cute little kitties. That's like my TikTok algorithm. But then when I got engaged to DJ, I was looking at like all the engagement rings because I was like, I gotta find a ring. So it was like wedding, engagement, parties, like bridesmaid stuff. Like that was my algorithm. And then when I got dumped, it was like, fuck you. I don't need you. I'm better off without you.
You
And
know
that's
it. You remember? Well, you haven't done it lately, but in YouTube Creator Studio, when you
yeah.
do, like the analyticals, I never really paid attention to certain things in it. I'd pay attention to something like when they came up with cities, I always paid attention to geography and cities and age and gender. That's
Yeah.
what I was concerned with. I'm not concerned with, but that was what had my attention. And all of a sudden, the other day, I looked down. It's like I clicked on one, and individually analytical, and it said channels recommending your video. I was like, oh shit, this must be new. And I talked to someone like, no, it's been there the whole time. I'm like, shit, I never know. And I looked down and they had like 5 different ones and none of them with Forspin related. I'm like, what the hell? So it made me curious. And I started going through my videos. Hell, my videos aren't getting recommended on Forspin related content. It's like shit. I've never even heard of some of these things.
Well, that's because in your settings, you need to put hashtag ForceFan and other things in the hashtag so that'll pick up on the algorithm in YouTube. And then also, if you want to pop up on, if you go to search and you look up ForceFan for the week or the day, you have to either have that hashtag algorithm or you have to, the hell? Oh, or you have to put it in the title itself.
I do. In the description, I put hashtag the thrill of the chase.
No, you gotta do ForceFan. They're not gonna identify it for the thrill of the chase.
And it has to be a hashtag.
Yup.
Well, after I seen it, I was like, that's odd. And then I thought, what the hell, man? That's perfect. I'm going outside the circle. There you go, guys. Come on in. All you crazy motherfuckers, come on in over here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's been nice to just get away from the YouTube community for a while. Like I would pop on when you be live or I would like go into chat and stuff, but just being away from my own channel and not having to worry about that crap, it's been pretty good.
It always made me, like I said, the ones that had me curious was gender, and that's always been about the same. It's always prominently male, 70 to 30. It's usually average 70% male, 30. But the age, I wanted to know what age that was a concern.
The targeted audience.
Yeah, not that I'm trying to target anyone. I'm just curious who the hell's watching this crazy shit. And it surprised me, man. It was these short feeds when I learned shorts and it started going to India and overseas. It's the first time ever I hit that 13 to 17 mark. And I was like, oh shit, what the hell? That ain't it kind of like shit. I don't want the well, what the hell? They're overseas. Hell, they grow up.
I mean, you know what's funny? You know how I get a lot of shit in the community for not only just being a girl, but like younger girl who likes to get dressed up sometimes and stuff, and they like there's bad reputation associated with me. I rarely ever put on makeup and do cute outfits. Like if I do, it's because I'm going out that night and I just want to drop in and say hi. But I'm usually like this, where I look like absolute fucking shit. And it's like, I would always do that. So I was always proud of my numbers because I knew it wasn't because based on my looks or anything. It was based off of you know, the type of conversations I would have with like you and others, and the type of subjects we would discuss and go over, or the projects I've been working on and everything. It's like if I wanted to, I totally could have put my boobs on a silver platter on camera and brought those numbers up sky high, but I never did that shit. So I'm like, people could say, you know, I did fake clicks or bought views. I never did that shit ever. All of the stuff that I got with my channel, I earned on my own because I worked really hard doing it. So I'm like, yeah, I don't need to do what you think I'm doing. I'm not doing it. It's just funny,
Well,
but you can see.
I do like the shorts, man. When I learned about shorts and if like there's all this talk about buying subscribers, buying views. I have never ever once bought subscribers and views. Has views been bought on my channel? Yes, a couple of times, but I didn't buy them. I didn't
Yeah, that
ask
was
for them
always
to be
Greg.
bought.
Greg
But
did that shit.
there was some shorts. I mean, the other day, man, it was just, you know, I'm averaging 100. I'm not concerned about it, but you know, it's nice to see the numbers, right? Well, someone's watching this crazy shit. And when they shoot these shorts shoot up, within like 4 hours, it shot up to like 800 some. I'm like, God damn. I mean, it just amazes me. And when you look at the statistics afterwards, it's all over in India, Pakistan, Indonesia. It's just, it's fascinating too. I'm like, damn, these crazy fucking people, they're watching these 9-second little, all right.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I mean, wasn't it you know, Brutal Truth, didn't they do views because they would like have Japan like in the chat, and then you could see it would go from like 3,000 viewers to like 10 in like under an hour.
Yeah, I never did that. There's no, I know. I like to know the truth. I'd like to know, I'd like to know. I'd like to know the age, the gender, and the region.
Yep, and lets you know your target audience.
Well,
Makes it pretty interesting.
the young age got me because I do some pretty crazy ass freaking videos with songs in it, man. It from an outside perspective that no one's never even heard of me. If you was to click on it, I'm thinking, what the fuck is making these guys click on this shit? I mean, they're not thumbs up. It's not like, you know, 1,700 views and, you know, 1,000 comments and 1,000 thumb. No, they're just clicking on this 9-second. I'm like, it just amazes me.
Yeah, it's pretty fascinating.
Of course, you got to understand, I didn't grow up with this technology, man. So it just amazes me. It is just weird.
Well, I mean, it's interesting too because I pretty much figured out YouTube via trial and error, just like you. It's just like you don't know what you're doing until you figure it out how to do it yourself. Or like, oh, this is how you go live. This is what you do. Like Rob, he was trying to go live the other day and he didn't know how to do it, especially through like, you know, Zoom and stuff. And it's pretty much just gotta wait, what?
Yeah, trial and error, trial and error.
Pretty much. Wait, why am I what? I'm getting some weird messages tonight. Weird messages all around. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, do people not understand and know that I'm live? Leave me be. And then I'm getting matches on Hinge, and I'm like, no, you look like you can make me disappear. Good day. No, thank you.
Luli mentioned something. Fire Cloud says, anyone speak French? And Luli says, French kiss. It just rang a bell. I mean, think about it. You're telling me throughout all of humanity, the French was the first to say, shit, I think I'm going to stick my tongue out when I kiss her. What the, what? I mean, come on. Did it on it? Is that like a French fry thing? Did Did a Frenchman one day just think, shit, I'm gonna stick my tongue out?
I mean, once you call French fries fries in France,
Us fries.
they're just fries. They're not anything but just fries. You know what's weird too is like if you look up the origin point of where food came from, it's not at all from what they're historically known for.
Yeah, yeah. It was a marketing tool. Marketing. You know what's embarrassing? It's starting to change, I think, but if you go around, the French are known for their fine cuisine. The Brits are known for their heavy for whatever. The Scots are known, each country's known for what's America known for? Fucking
Stealing all of it.
cheeseburgers, man.
No, no, the US is known for taking everything that's not ours and Americanizing it. So like, you got, the Mexican food, right? We take that food and we turn it into Tex-Mex. Or you have Italian food and we turn that into our basic bitch corporate America spaghetti. Like we take everything that's amazing all over the world and we transform it into a cheap ass fucked up marketed version of what it really is.
Yeah.
Which is pretty funny though, because I mean,
we put a window so you don't even have to get out of your car to dine in. You sit in your car.
yeah, you know, so messed up though. When I was in Scotland, I like had all of the I had actual milk, I had dairy products, all this stuff. I wasn't sick once, not once. I had all this energy. I felt like I'd take on the world. I was like, let's go freaking hike everywhere. Like I could do all of it. The moment I got back to the States, I was like, I am lactose intolerant. What the fuck was I thinking? I am dying. But it's like when I was in Scotland, I had all that. It's because our government is poisoning the fuck out of us. They're like giving us freaking gut health issues and cancer to kill us all off.
It's all the things they inject those cows with. Same way with the beef that we eat. Yeah. I don't know if I asked it, did you drink the water while you're over there or ice?
Let me try and remember. I'm
Not
looking
bottled. I'm talking like ice out of a restaurant to drink or water out of a tap.
Yeah, I think so. And I was totally fine.
Cool.
I told you about how I had to tell my roommate that she was a creature that was gonna like be mutated if she kept drinking the fucking sink water, right?
Yeah, I'm always leery, man, in any other country drinking the water.
Well, it's just
Hell,
the
I
same
don't even drink.
concept.
I don't even drink the water in my own country.
Yeah, you're not supposed to because it won't kill you. They literally just recently said, the CDC said, oh, don't drink your tap water because it's got cancer causing pathogens in it.
That's wonderful. But it's
Exactly.
EPA approved.
Not anymore. They literally, like, I think just this year, they were like, oh, we found an element that's like cancer causing. So don't drink your tap water. You're supposed to have a filter. And so when the filter went out on the fridge, I was like, hey, can we get a new filter? And she's like, oh no, I just use sink water. I'm like, bitch, are you not a mutant already? Like, go get a filter. And so she got a filter and she put it in the fridge. And then what was funny was she went to go drink water, right? And then she spits it out. And she's like, oh my God, that tastes disgusting. Like, what was that? I'm like, you're supposed to run the filter through the water before you drink it, right? She didn't know that.
Yeah.
So, well, it's the same concept as like Brita. If you get a Brita filter or the Brita water bottles, you gotta like run water through it to get the filter through, or else it's gonna be a clusterfuck of all the what like minerals and shit that they put to filter through it. You're gonna drink all that all at once.
Yeah.
It's pretty traumatizing. I've done it myself like a long time ago. But it's kind of funny just being like, on your own. Because today she had her boyfriend over here and they were trying to watch a movie, right? And he goes underneath the thing and he's like, did you guys know you have two Wi-Fi routers? And we're like, what? He's like, you guys have two Wi-Fi routers. Like, why do you have two? You're only supposed to have one. I'm like, I don't know. I don't fuck with that thing. And he was gonna fuck with it. I was like, I need internet to work. Don't fuck with the internet. He's like, you've got two internet routers. Where did they come from? I'm like, I don't know, but as long as it keeps me my job, fuck off. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know these things. I don't know how. It's fine though. I'll slowly figure it out.
Well, there was a doctor recently told one of my daughters with her young child's was asking what type of water does she use to give them. Do they drink water? She's like, oh yeah. He's like, tap water or bottled water? She's like, no, I prefer distilled water. He's like, oh, you got to stop doing that. They need minerals and vitamins. At least buy bottled water. And she came home and told me that. I was like, how many times I got to tell you, don't listen to these fucking fools, man. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Keep it to the still. If it's in it, buy them Flintstone chewables or something, man.
I don't drink distilled water because I don't understand it. It just reminds me of like medicinal shit.
I grew up. My mom had a distiller down in the basement, man. She distilled her own water. All it is the steam. It's you boil the water, and the steam captured runs down, cools off, and that's what distilled water is. It's water that's boiled, and you collect the steam. All the nastiness stays down in like whatever the bend or whatever, and then you just empty it out.
Weird. I
Yeah.
just do filtered water because I'm like, I don't care at this point.
Well, I'm talking the 70s. She bought this thing. I've never drank tap water, man. And I would clean the little whatever the reservoir. I would have to clean it out every 2-3 days, and it was just nasty. It reminds you of sludge from like a water treatment plant, man. It was just gross.
Ew.
Yeah.
I got milk, juice, watermelon juice, iced tea or sweet tea, and then just water. And then I got the flavor stuff to add to water if you get bored of water, because I'm one of those people that doesn't drink as much water as I used to. So I just gotta like change it up all the time.
It amazes me when you go down the grocery aisle of these water additives. Hell, there's so many of them now, man. They're just they have 3 or 4 like shelves of the shit.
Yes, they do.
Bio, I think, is the newest one the kids brought in. I think it's called Bio. Little
You
gray.
mean Mio? It's Mio.
Is it Mio? Yeah.
Yeah, I have that. It's good.
Yeah.
Shut up. What I like drink with my water all the time is the Mio. And they have these like sugar, it's like sugar water droplets or whatever for your coffee. So if you don't want to do like the real coffee, you just put the flavor add there. So you don't have to add a bunch of sugar. I've done that. They have the natural one or they have the stevia one and stuff. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Today it was funny. My roomie's boyfriend, he was making like sipping a cup of tea. And I was like, oh, what type of tea do you use? And he was like, oh, just it was kind of just like, oh, what was it? It was one of those like basic bitch teas. And I'm like, you need to expand your horizons. And I went to the cupboard and I got my huge, massive box of tea. And I showed him, I'm like, see, this is what the tea should look like and what you should be drinking. He's like, holy shit, there's like tea enough for fucking 10 years right here. I'm like, yeah, I got tea from the UK. I got tea from a witch's brewery, like all these types of tea, like everything you could think of under the sun. Like it's all right here in this box.
And they're in those little K cups or whatever, right?
No, they're in the little satchels, the little tea bag satchels.
Okay. Well, I don't think tea spoil. I mean, it doesn't have an expiration date as long as you keep it, airtight and dry, right?
Yeah. And I have like I sometimes purchase the Starbucks ones, the Teavana teas, because I especially love medicine balls. So if you do like, I think it was the mint tea with the citrus tea and something else, you mix it together and it creates a medicine ball. And those things are your best friend when you're sick. Like right now, I still think I'm fighting being sick, so I might get sick soon. And I will literally just live off of medicine balls. But like, go away. I need my medicine ball. If you don't have one, do not speak to me. Because it makes you feel better. It helps with your sore throat, achiness, if you got like the fever or chills or anything. I don't know what they put in that shit, but it makes you better. I don't know what it is, but Starbucks did some type of sorcery.
One of my daughters, she goes to Starbucks at least twice a day, man, at least.
I mean, twice a day is a little excessive and expensive, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. And
Like I used to do that.
everybody rides her about a candy. Here comes the rich bitch. Here she comes. Where's Starbucks? There you go.
Well, so like when I worked at Barnes and Noble, we had a Starbucks in the store, right? So I would constantly be going to the cafe for break because one, I got a discount, and two, it's like you need energy to survive the fucking like the store. So I would always go there and try different creations because like when you work there, you could have the people create different versions that aren't on the menu.
Right.
So I would go there like twice, 3 times a day, depending on how long I was working and how many breaks. But then it's like, if you don't work for the company or you don't have a Starbucks in your workplace and you just have to like physically go there and you don't get a discount, it's like, no, you can't do that. It's bad. Don't do it. It's very expensive.
Yeah. Well, I hate to bounce, but I gotta wake up kind of early, and it's like 1:30 in the morning here.
No, I need to bounce too because it's like I need to go to bed at 11 and it's like 10:30.
Yeah. Been a pleasure. Glad to see you back on live. Hope you do it more.
Possibly, but I'd probably just stick with hanging out on your lives.
Gee, thanks. Bring the drama over to me. I appreciate that, man.
No, I'm not a drama magnet. No. It'll be
Everyone
all
in
right.
chat, take it easy. Have a good week until we talk again.
Fare thee well, everybody. Good night.